What's going on, good people? Let's see if I can add myself to the screen. Ah! Hello, welcome in, good people. Let's see. Showing 10 people in here. Good people, too. Let's start calling some people out. Lance McCouguy. Look like you the first one in here. William Porkchop. Jeremy Tournament Cats, welcome in. Tinkerbell, welcome in. There's Annette Morgan, welcome in. Andy A. Brian B. What the fist nacho? All right. Let's see. That's all the people in the chat right now. I'm gonna let a few more people get in here and see if they ever do come in. But I'm gonna go ahead and put the link out there in case anybody wants to come up here. There it is. All right. Let me get my desktop organized. Oh, I forgot my hat. Rustic. Hey, man. What's going on?
Hey, what's up?
You doing all right tonight?
Oh, yeah.
You still in Branson?
I'm up so early because the wife let me sleep all day.
Are you still in Branson?
No, I'm home now.
You home now?
Oh, yeah.
I imagine. Well, I don't know if you how much you like Branson or not, but I would imagine you would enjoy being home now.
Shoot, yeah, man. I'm glad to be back home being my own bed.
That's right.
Wife and grandson sleep in there.
Oh, wow. You say glad to be in your own chair, huh?
Yeah. Trying to pull you up
Zombie.
Right now.
What's that?
Zombie.
What's that back there behind you? Looks like a drag strip light.
Where at?
To the
right there?
Left side of you. Yeah. Yeah. Those like
That's a Christmas lights up reflecting out the window.
Oh, okay. It was like a drag strip green light.
Hey, zombie.
Hello, zombie.
Yeah, I figured I'd come home for a while, rest for a few days, and try to go up to the lake and do some catfishing.
That sounds like a plan to me.
Our Mississippi River's all flooded right now.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Too much trash floating around. Hey, Andy. Mr. Metallica.
Wow.
got that right, bud. I am a Metallica fanatic, boy. That's one of my favorite all-time bands.
All right. Mr. Metallica.
But yeah, there's too much trash and debris in the river right now floating around. And
Right.
it's come up so fast that the catfish don't know what to do right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Andy, hey, how's it going, man?
So I figured I'd give it a few days because we got about 10 inches of rain in Branson. All the way across to here, we probably got 2 or 3 inches here. So I
Right.
figured the lake's real high, so I figured I'd give it a week for lake rain down, something I'll go up there.
Right. Yeah, right. Well, it was supposed to rain here all weekend, but it didn't. It was 80 degrees and sunshine on Saturday. And then last night it decided it want to pour down rain. And it rained, I'd say from 12 o'clock probably to about 6 o'clock this morning.
How cold is it?
What up? What up?
It's just now starting to get cold. Yeah, Brian B. Let's see what the temperature is out there now.
I'm talking about TV.
Says it's wow. Yeah, it dropped pretty good. 8 right now outside.
What's going on?
What's that you holding right there? A drum?
Yep. No, just I think it's a bass.
Yeah, I watched the video. You was holding that fish right there.
No, it's crazy. I updated my phone earlier, and now my speaker volume is low.
Oh wow.
That's crazy.
In other words, what you're saying is we need to talk louder.
I can hear you, but I got that's why I got my screen on because I got the phone closer to my face. Then.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
And that's just retarded. What's up, zombie prepper? And I remember Mark saying he had to do that when he updated his phone. But that probably was 2 months ago when he got an update, and then he couldn't hear nothing on StreamYard.
Wow. You know, I can't hardly hear my phone anymore. But I know what that is. The last time I went fishing, I got rained on and didn't get my phone in my tackle box quick enough, and it got wet.
Oh yeah, that will do it.
Yep.
Who we got in here tonight? Got Hog Leg in here.
Oh yeah, that's the number one person up in here.
I guess we need him in here to get the party started, huh?
Except for all these 18 wonderful people up in here.
I'm trying to figure out. Don't you supposed to have some special guests come up tonight?
Yep, but I ain't seeing neither one up in here.
What? They hiding?
I know where Melissa is.
What's she doing? She hiding?
I ain't seen George Ray all day.
I ain't seen George Ray all day neither.
Nope.
Tinkerbell, where's George Ray at?
I'm about to say, if anybody know, Tinkerbell will. Uh-oh.
Tinkerbell done come got him in her basement.
Tinkerbell done tied him up.
Yeah.
He's 19.
You sat down, boy.
Well, let's see if he's going to show up. Because Melissa already told me if he don't show up, she ain't going up.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we got a big 31 degrees here right now.
I think they did this on purpose.
I do too.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome in, Baggy Bird. What's going on?
Pork chop. Annette.
How about a rattle trap?
There's a rattle trap. There's Bird.
Rattle trap. What's happening?
What you eating on?
Oh
Man,
man, I don't even want to say it because I gotta go back upstairs if I do.
Brian, where do you stand at in the length challenge? You and Has.
The bank tournament. I don't know. I think I'm still at 12. I ain't I ain't even been out for real.
No, last time I saw you out, you was with Has.
Yep.
Oh,
I went out that day. That was the first time going out. And then I went out, what was that? Like 2 or 3 days after that. And I went out there for like 3 or 4 hours to check some deep water out. Ended up catching one. But outside of that, I ain't even been bank fishing. It's hard to go bank fishing, man, when you got a boat sitting in the driveway.
Ain't it though?
You gotta put your daggone rods in my trunk and look at my boat as I'm pulling out the driveway in my rear view.
What you gotta do? You gotta just fish from the bank only?
Yeah, it's bank fishing only, yep.
Oh.
I'd be like, man, the heck with that bank. It's $40. I mean, I ain't gonna win first prize anyway, so what I'm keep pushing for just so somebody else can say they beat me. At the end of the day, if you ain't first, you're last.
Well, who's first?
Tony Harrison is first.
Oh wow.
He been first.
The warm weather guys are gonna get it.
Nah, Tony fished the Potomac. And he got it by maybe, I want to say 15 inches right now. And Mark, Fishing Magician, right behind him. In the top 5, you got, I think 3 of the top 5, 4 of the top 5 are on the Potomac.
Right. Why don't that seem to surprise me?
It surprised me because Mark just crept up to second. And Mark was he was in the top 5, I think, top 10. And then all of a sudden today, he crept up. Huh. So he went out, he snuck out and found a good fish. Yeah. His is 42 1/4. And but his is 42.25. And Tony Harrison's biggest fish is 42.5.
Right.
So he fell off by like a quarter of an inch.
Wow.
That's all I do too. Pork chop, too tight to go buy a boat. Well, I got one down there, but need a starter on it.
Be cheaper to buy a starter than a boat, wouldn't it?
Too cheap to buy a starter too.
Yeah, they like it though. Get out in that water on that boat, you can move around. That bank fishing, you sit there for a couple of hours, then you got to move, couple of hours, move. Summertime, cool. But in the wintertime, 2 bank spots a good time, to give it some time. It's dark.
Thank you, Annette.
And once it get dark, it cold.
Yeah. Well, you know what's weird? I've been a boat fisherman. I got a boat sitting out there right now, but I'm wanting to get back in the bank. I'm not gonna give up my boat, but I'm wanting to get back in the bank to the bank. Start fishing some.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with it. I got a good spot that I've never fished in the wintertime. But I've seen pictures over the years of people fishing it in the wintertime.
Right.
So I said, you know what? I'm going to try this joker. Just going to have to go out there and try it. I ain't going to go live. I hate to go live and go over there and skunk. I'm just trying it out.
That's right. That's right.
You know, I get a lot of slack when I skunk, so I ain't trying to hear all that.
Yeah, because if you catch one, all you gotta do is take up, shoot a video of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I know I can go on the boat and just go and catch me some fish instead of hoping I catch a fish.
Right. That's right. But
It's like me over
when I
fishing
got a
on
bank
the.
spot, I got.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Brian. Go say.
And if I go on the good spot and it's what I think it might be, I probably can. I'll move up from 12th. I might be in the top 5 because it produces a good fish.
right.
So just got to see what happens.
Yeah, me and Fishing and Freedom are supposed to go up, pick a day, go up there to probably this weekend if you can. Try to do some catfishing up there at our lake.
Right.
Yeah, we ain't gotta fish no lakes.
Well, my problem is I don't know where I get good signal or not.
You gotta go out there and try it.
That's right. And
not so much of trying it, look at your bars first. If you know you ain't got no bars, then don't even attempt it.
Can't get
Some people do like I got 2 or 3 bars. You got 2 or 3 bars and you streaming, it's pulling more. So
right.
You know, your service is probably not gonna be that great.
Right.
I hate that. And I'm not saying it to discourage anybody, but people don't come to see blurry rods and stuff like that, or can't understand what you're saying because your service going in and out and they don't even know what you're saying because you sound like a robot quarter of the time. That throw people off and they back out.
Right.
You get a few to sit there because they ain't got nothing else to do or, show you the love. And I try my best. Or I'll leave it running and move on about my business. That way you get your watch hours and stuff like that. But it's a lot better when you can understand and communicate with the people.
Hey, Chucky, welcome in.
What's up, Chucky? But that service is definitely key when you live stream.
Right.
Like I did not know I had last time I went live out on the boat, did not realize I'm in a regular spot where I usually would be. Been live there before, been on tournaments there before.
Right.
Phone was laggy as I don't know what. Screen was stuck and everything.
Oh, wow.
Quarter 45, I got everything but me reeling the fish in good. And end up getting netting the fish. And me showing the fish, but you could see me, but you couldn't, like it was distorted.
Right.
And I was like, God dang. I stood up in front of the camera and everything with that pig and showing it all. I'm like, that's a good screenshot for me.
Oh,
I went and screenshot that picture. I couldn't even see my face. Looked like I was a blob.
Hey, Chucky, Raleigh.
What's up, Raleigh?
It's like me up there to Branson, one side of the spillway thing they got. I couldn't hardly get no signal at all. Barely get it up the parking lot.
Right.
Yesterday, I went to the other side of it on the main lake side, and man, I had perfect signal.
Talking about when you're sitting in the truck when it was raining?
That was the day before.
Because when you were sitting in the truck and it was raining, your service was good.
Yeah, because I was sitting up on the parking lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
count the raindrops that was hitting on the windshield.
Yeah, it was pouring down, lightning, thunder. Danny Stone, like, get out there and watch your rods. Won't you get out here and watch my rods? The tallest thing up here, and it's lightning. I ain't getting out there.
Oh,
Danny got to give everybody some trouble.
Yeah.
Chicken Man Dan.
Yep. Well,
he's something else.
We got 22 people in here now, and I think I'm going to go ahead and start this. I know we all seen John Oler tonight do something that would be hard to do, and Catfish Terry asked him to tell everybody that his wife passed away. And I want to do a little remembrance of, think they all called her Catfish Mama.
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine Terry's going through a bad time right now, and I imagine the whole Carver family is going through a rough time.
Yep.
And he loved his wife dearly, and he loves his family dearly. He loves his dog dearly, and you know how he loves his guitar playing dearly. But something was taken from him today that I couldn't imagine being taken away from me. And I want to do a little something for him, and ask y'all to please pray for his family, him and his family. And I put a little something together that I'm going to ask y'all for give this in remembrance of him, and in remembrance of her, and just ask that you please give it a moment of silence for Terry's wife. And I'm gonna go ahead and play it right now. Amen.
Absolutely.
Amen.
And
It's definitely something that you don't wish
that,
on nobody. Catfish Terry always been a good dude when he come through, and
yeah, he I couldn't imagine.
out to him.
And that link out there that Melissa put in, the link was the link that was on the thing I made, and that's a song he wrote back in 2019 on Mother's Day, and they spent it Mother's Day in Alabama, I think. And he wrote a song, and if you don't mind, when you leave this show, I would ask that y'all go check that video out. He's a good man.
Absolutely. Prayers out for him and the family.
Yeah.
Not sure if he had daughters.
I'm not sure,
but I know he spoke about his two sons.
Right.
And being a man, and they're grown men, as hard as it is for Terry, is definitely just as hard for them two boys.
That's right.
So
Well,
definitely a sad moment for the catfish family.
that's right. So oh man. All right, let's get this show on the road. I didn't
Hey,
mean.
Dog, I'll get that thing out you either tomorrow or Tuesday.
Okay, thanks.
Takedown, what's up, buddy?
Welcome in, Takedown.
Takedown and Pat.
Kenneth Powell, the dancing machine.
Thank you, Raleigh.
Appreciate you, Raleigh.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw that
Hello,
link.
Melissa. Melissa.
Throw that link back out there, and if anybody else wants to come up here and join me, and me and Brian B and Rustic, more than welcome.
Ain't nobody seen George Ray all day.
He knew what day it was. Him scared. Melissa scared too. So don't put George Ray in the basket by herself.
Yep.
Cause y'all gonna make me a liar because I told him George Ray and Melissa was coming up on panel.
Yeah.
And they're gonna make me a liar because I told them when I was live earlier.
That's what I see.
Y'all done made me a liar. I'm
That's
giving clickbait.
That's why I didn't put nothing out there in the thumbnail all day, because I ain't seen George Ray all day long.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Hello. What's up? How's it going?
What's happening?
Don't know much.
Oh, I got to come on for this.
Mark.
Brian B.
Huh?
Does Martin know that his thing with you and Freddie is set for 9 a.m. in the morning?
Probably not. You know what? Hold up. No, because he's supposed to be on Catfish and Crappie. He did the thumbnail times different. His members only is at 9 a.m.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you say, Ken?
We know, buddy. Did you catch anything over at Branson much?
I caught Crawdadzilla, man. I caught Crawzilla while I was over
there. Hey. That'd be some good bait.
This
is the first time I've been up on panel with the world famous Brian B. What's up,
Mr. Man, cut it out.
Yeah, world famous.
I feel honored. I think I'll take my hat off and bow to you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man.
I done heard you up here plenty of nights. You just ain't know that I could hear you because I was snoring over top of you talking half of the time.
I thought I heard something, but I wasn't sure what it was.
I wake up, go to the bathroom, y'all still going down. I said, who in the world is that he got on there? I look, I said, oh, he got a little takedown up there.
Yeah, we bought the sun up a few mornings, ain't we?
Then I done woke up again, go to the bathroom. You still up there? I said, good, great, them boys can go.
You keep on, you will tell on your age, bud, because when you get older, you go to the bathroom 4 or 5 times a night.
Oh, yeah. That's what happens when you drink that high quality H2O.
I hear you, man. Shoot, I do. But I'm old, man. That's the reason I go, because I'm old.
Oh, yeah, nah. I ain't got that problem now.
You just had a problem falling asleep on you.
I go to sleep like I'm old.
Thank you, Melissa.
Ain't nothing wrong with getting your rest, man. If I'd have got more rest, I'd be in better shape now.
I'm still trying to
Yeah,
pick up. I'm still trying to catch up from sleep when I was way younger. It's been nights. It's been weekends and I ain't go to sleep. Go to work Friday night and never go to sleep till probably Sunday night.
Man, I've been up for like a week at a time before, man. Back in my young, wild and woolly days.
Yeah, me and Daddy Stone went fishing the next day after that broadcast.
Thanks, Riley.
He said, "Did you watch that last night?" And I said, "Yeah, I watched it." He goes, "Did you see hear Brian B snoring?" I said, "Yeah, I heard that." I said, "There wasn't nobody chatting in the type, and there wasn't nobody speaking. They just sat there and listened to him." So they'll be talking about.
I said, boy, that Van 3 don't know what he talking about.
If I ever go to sleep, I'm gonna be snoring too. I'm gonna tell you that.
Guaranteed.
There's a link out there, Van.
I wear one of them CPAPs and I still snore.
Yeah, wow.
I wake up, my mouth so dry, man, like sandpaper, man.
Yep.
Keep something in there to take a swallow too every once in a while. I keep my mouth so dry.
Wow. I wake up, my teeth are hurting right here from it.
Oh wow.
Mine fits around my nose. It don't fit around my mouth. I think that's why I wake up with my mouth so dry, because my mouth gagged don't snore.
Yep.
Mine sits like this.
And that's why you snore.
My mouth dries out from that thing. It's unreal.
That's why you snoring too, because your throat dry. You're sitting there taking in that air and throwing it back out. Then your mouth get dry. Then hell, you ain't got no other choice but for to get the snore.
Yeah, man, I wake up sometimes. I ain't lying. My mouth so dry, my tongue stuck to the roof of my mouth, man.
Oh yeah, you got it bad.
Pull your bottom lip away from your teeth.
I got it bad, man.
Surprised you ain't sucked in a tooth for nothing.
Well, I got a couple of them loose. I better keep an eye on them. Yeah, I might draw it in and spit it back out to you.
Yeah, buddy.
Van said you went to school with John Wayne, Brian.
I seen that. Van got jokes tonight. He's showing off because he off work tonight.
Jeremy's tournament cat.
He must got a fresh diaper on. Sandy done changed his diaper.
Jeremy, you got your tournament full yet?
There's Jeremy.
What's up, Mr. Jeremy, brother? How you doing?
Well, I didn't know Brian B was going to be on there.
Yeah, be on Doc Tales. I got a busy schedule.
Welcome in, Deadpool.
Hey, Deadpool.
Busy schedule this week.
DP,
watch that one. Brian B gonna be on there.
I'm honored to be on the Doc Tales Wednesday. And blessed enough to be on Catfish and Crappie again tomorrow for the second time.
I know it. You rich and famous. That's what I'm telling you, man.
Shoot.
I need to take my hat off and bow to you, brother. I feel privileged just to be up on panel and right close to you.
Nah, don't do that.
Welcome up.
I ain't nobody. Look.
Brian B got a high school reunion with Moses.
You the coordinator, you big dummy.
Wait a minute now, don't the principals usually coordinate them?
It's principal older than the students, right?
That's right.
Yeah. When Brian B was a student, they named a paddle after him. You got to use on him so much.
Oh man,
it's okay. It's okay. I get you. I get you before I get off here.
Boy. How much ammunition you want me to give you? I'm short.
Brian,
I'm fat.
Brian already got
I'm
that.
ugly.
You said what?
Damn. Chucky.
Welcome
Hey,
in,
Dale.
Dale.
What's up, Deadpool? Just sitting here trying to be a nice guy. Don't dwell his head up. Don't swell his head up, Dale. That's a D. Come on. They did have a dictionary out.
Oh.
You pronounce it with Raleigh Canatu? Is that how you pronounce it? Hello.
Definitely ain't. I'm definitely not big headed.
Hello, Melissa. I see you ain't busted hog leg's head with a frying pan lately.
Thank God.
Hey, Annette, how you doing?
Yeah, she threatened me a while ago.
Uh-oh.
Ain't nobody seen George Ray, and I told her she ought to come on up without George Ray.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why she need George Ray.
I don't know.
I bet you sitting there with the door locked, ain't you?
Yep. He said it behind the door, laying in the tub with the curtain closed.
Yep.
I can see it right now. Hog leg got a door over it, look like one of them scared old women down in the middle of a big city. Got a deadbolt, side lock, armed guard dog.
Let me make sure that door's locked.
Oh, George Ray was on a live crossing water. Somebody was having a live crossing water. He was up on the panel. I was looking earlier today.
George Ray, you seen him?
Yeah, he was up on a panel in another live.
Oh man,
I ain't seen him all day.
It was CMS can't help us and all that other stuff. I got it bad. But I know that was him because I've seen him before. I've talked to him before. I've seen him on some of his lives where he did it himself, and I know that was him.
Now, who did you say?
It's George Ray.
No, whose live was he on?
I told you I can't remember his name. I got CMS.
CMS.
I know it was one of the guys across the pond.
It probably wasn't. It probably wasn't George Ray because George. Yeah, it
was George Ray. I know what he looked like. I see him up there. I listened to him talk for a few minutes, but they was like, I and I couldn't really understand it. I said, well, I can't get much of this because I can't understand it. Ain't no disrespect to them. It's just disrespect to me for being so stupid. So I didn't stay up that long, but I knew that was him.
Well, no, he wasn't on Lee Evans. He wasn't on Real Time.
No, it won't no live from over in the U.S. That live was originated over there UK people.
Nah, he saying he just ain't seen. He ain't seen them in the chats that been going on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see him. He
didn't come on
name. He took his name off his channel name too. A week or so ago.
Real Fishing or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Fishing the Dream or something.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Didn't even see that one.
Yeah, I ain't seen that either since the other night was on this live.
Think about once you know where you saw him at, Kenneth.
Tinkerbell, I can't remember the channel name. It was a UK channel.
It was earlier today, not recently.
Right. It was on earlier today. Maybe even last night. I don't know. Things run together when you stay up for 2 or 3 days at a time.
Kenneth about to get George Ray in trouble.
I know it was him. the truth is the
Tinkerbell in
truth. That's
here,
just
you
what
gonna
it
get
is.
him in trouble.
Yeah.
Tinkerbell gonna bust him upside the head with a frying pan.
You gotta catch
We
him
thought
first.
Tinkerbell had him locked up in the basement somewhere.
Look, she said, "Where did you see him?"
Does it go up on panel?
I've
He was
never
up.
seen George
He
Ray
was
up on a
up on
panel.
that panel because it was 3 guys. It was daggone, I can't think of the guy's name because I seen him in the chats here before.
Well, it wasn't Martin, was it?
No, it wasn't
Even if
Martin.
it was him, you're gonna get the man in trouble. Tinkerbell looking for him.
Well, that's between them two. I ain't got nothing to do with all that. No.
Well, you don't want to be part of it because you definitely,
Oh, I
definitely
ain't
gonna
part
say.
of it. I mean, they do their
Kenneth
thing.
said he seen you up on panel.
Ain't no way I'm getting on top or bottom of that one. I'm gonna tell you that now.
Hey, he ain't gonna share your link out for a month.
Man's over there like I ain't saying a word, man.
George Ray said, "You gonna snitch on me?"
Yeah.
I don't want Tinkerbell coming over looking for me. You want to, where'd you see him? No.
That's what I do when I want to get Van in trouble. I say,
You ain't got to do nothing for me to get in trouble. I just do it my damn self.
Well, I mean, you ought to realize it. If I seen it, probably some more people done seen it. So I mean, that's all I got to say, brother. That's all I want to talk about. That right there. Mama say you say too much, you get smacked upside the head.
Well, they must be having something going on over there because, I mean, Martin ain't even been on the chat all day long either.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only one I seen was Lordy's was in yours a little while ago, Brian.
He wasn't in my chat.
I was flipping through, flipping through YouTube to see what was posted and what was coming up, what was going on. I run across it there. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Let's move on. Got shrimp cocktail. I can cook bar shrimp, all kinds of shrimp.
Let me tell you, honey.
Shrimp gumbo.
Yeah. Grill
what Deadpool said?
shrimp, fish kebab.
You see what Deadpool said?
Huh?
You see what Deadpool said?
What Deadpool said?
Was it Tea and Crumpets Fishing Channel?
That don't sound like it to me. No, I've seen this channel over here in some of these chats, but I can't remember the name. I might could jump over here and go back and look across YouTube and find it again.
Was it Waterside?
Oh. No.
Glasgow?
I can't. Who is?
Glasgow?
You
No.
more shrimp recipes.
I can't remember. Let's just jump right on up and move along. I don't want to get hung up in the middle. Y'all trying to drag me down in the quicksand.
I want to know as bad as Tinkerbell wants to know.
Well, Tinkerbell, if you get on YouTube and just scroll through, everything's been posted in the last 24 hours. You'll see it on there. Because you'll see his face when you see the post of it.
Brian B.
He fell asleep, hit the button. All right.
He gonna get him a zebra cake. That's what that is. He gonna give him zebra cake with a glass of goat's milk.
That's right.
Frog leg, I'm gonna jump off for a second. Mama just got up. She looked like she ain't feeling real well.
Okay.
I'm gonna go see, make sure she don't need something.
All right.
Y'all have a good night.
You too, Rusty.
Take it easy.
You too.
Yeah, I knew he better get off and go check on Mama.
Yeah, if he don't, then he gonna get a frying pan upside his head.
That's right.
As long as Mama happy, the whole house happy. But when Mama get upset, oh boy, it's HE double hockey sticks.
That's right.
Now this cold weather, man, warming up cold, getting everybody sick.
Yeah,
Right.
I ain't got to worry about that because ain't nobody I got the answer to no more. So that's one good thing about being by yourself.
That's right.
It's a whole lot of stuff that outweighs that though that I wish I still had around, but it is what it is.
What? That don't sound too good, Melissa. Oh wow. Must figure this one.
Hey, Hog, what's that white thing back here behind you back here?
Oh, that's a 6-piece drum set. Broke down.
Oh, okay.
It's all the pieces are the drums are stacked inside each other.
Okay.
That's a 26-inch bass drum.
Brian B done tore his speaker off just so he wouldn't have to stay up here on chat with us.
Yeah, I hate messing with them updates on my phone, Brian B. I mean, you be having a good system going. Time for the update, you update it, and man, it just messes it all up.
There you go, Melissa. I was saying he laughed so hard he fell. Oh, Brian B, ain't you got a tablet?
Tinkerbell, I'm serious. I can't remember whose channel it was on. Like I said, if you go back and scroll through YouTube, you probably find it. I can't remember. Oh, I'd have to go back through and look.
Yeah, you done got George Ray in trouble with Tinkerbell now, Kenneth.
Oh, I ain't had nothing to do with that, Karen.
All right.
You're in the doghouse now.
Yep.
Well, ain't like I ain't been bolted in before, so.
Okay, Brian B.
How's that foot doing, both y'all?
Mine's it ain't nothing draining out of it, so I'm just waiting for the. Still got to wear this offload. She wait for the skin to get tough enough to walk on. It's still like baby skin now. They say if I walk on it now, it'll crack back open. So, said
Yeah.
top probably be May or June before I can walk on.
Wow. Mine's doing. It's still got a hole in it, a gaping hole, but it's healing up. I ought to show y'all a picture of it one night.
Yes, something like that slow to heal up. They told me that your foot and your leg is the worst place to have a wound to heal, especially if you got sugar.
Yeah.
Hey, Tinkerbell, why don't you come up here and show us this picture, and we'll post it around. Missing, looking for.
Yeah. All right, Van.
See you later, man.
Take care, Van.
Take care, Sandy.
You know they got them milk cartons that's got missing children on it, stuff like that. We get some hooks and put his picture on it, said missing. George Ray. you seen him?
Not Van. Brian B. ran a kiss.
Yeah, when Mama gets sick, boy, the whole household stops.
Yep.
Yeah, Van, I hope Sandy do feel better. We're gonna say some prayers for tonight.
Right.
When my head do hit the pillow.
Right.
He's around somewhere, Tinkerbell. He's around somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
He probably
he's around somewhere. You'll find him.
What'd you say, Hogley?
I said he's hiding.
You ain't trying to hide him, Tinkerbell. You ain't that what it is.
Yeah, Father Christmas.
Oh, you think he's Father Christmas? Oh. Annette,
Sometimes
thank
it's
you.
hard to keep up.
Thank you, Annette, for dropping my link. I appreciate it.
Excuse me, y'all both talking at the same time.
Go ahead, Rusty.
I don't forgot what I was going to say now.
I was just thanking Annette for dropping my link. I appreciate that.
Unless George Ray is lurking, Deadpool said.
He might be. I don't know.
Oh, I bet that right there, what you just said, reminded me what I was going to say. Everybody comes in under different names. Same person change their name 2 or 3 times. It's hard to keep up with.
Right.
Yeah.
I had suspected who Father Christmas is.
I don't know, man. I don't know who Father Christmas is. I'll be honest with you.
Go look on Richard's channel. Who's Richard? It might be Richard Jarvis or his wife, or it's Martin. Okay. That narrowed it down to 3 people.
Well, it's all funny. He's not in there when Martin's in there, and Martin's in there when he's not in there.
Right. Right.
Brian B., I ain't snitching.
Welcome to the investigative group.
I ain't never been a snitch. I always been known for keeping secrets. I got some secrets I can put a lot of people in trouble if they go into my grave with me. I'll never give them up.
That's right.
I hear you, girl. All right. Yeah, okay.
I seen him yesterday in the chat under both his names, Fish of the Dream and George Ray. And that was yesterday. I ain't seen none today.
That's right, Jeremy. To the grave, baby. Take them to the grave. I can keep a secret. I don't worry about nobody else's business much, but I know a lot of things about a lot of people, but I don't tell it.
That's right.
Might throw it a few hints sometime, but I ain't gonna tell nobody.
I'm gonna throw that link out there again. There's that
I'm
link.
still here.
All right.
Ain't going on. I'm just listening.
We hear you.
I saw it here about Terry's wife, man. I'm gonna tell you,
Yeah.
that hit me hard, man. Terry's a good dude. I've been watching him for a while.
Yeah.
On his lives and stuff, man.
Right.
Thing hit hard, man.
That's right.
Where exactly does he live at anyway?
Somewhere in Tennessee, up above Big Mike, don't he?
I don't know. That's why I was wondering. I thought it was Tennessee, but I wasn't sure. But I don't know what part of Tennessee. I think Big Mike, he's out there near Knoxville, ain't he?
No, he actually he lives. Big Mike lives in Georgia, but he can step out his door and be on Tennessee. That's why he fishes Chattanooga all the time.
Oh, okay. Chattanooga, Tennessee. Yeah, I've been there a couple times. I like Tennessee. I like that state there. Tennessee. Okay, bro. I thought it was, but I wasn't sure. Middle Tennessee. Okay.
Welcome in, Polar Bear.
Polar bear. What's up with the bear?
If you find him, tell him he better get his butt over the hog legs. Melissa's waiting on him.
So what? Melissa won't come up on panel unless George Ray does.
She says she won't.
Come on, Melissa. Why you be that way? You know why you said that? Because you know that George Ray ain't gonna come up on panel. So that's why you said that.
That's what I said too.
That's right. So you just need to kick that girl and come on up here. Let's see your face. Talk to her.
I think they had it all planned.
I think so too. It sounds like it's an instigation now somewhere.
George Ray made a deal with her.
What is the deal? That he would come up on panel with you?
Yep. They would come up on panel together.
Oh, they'd be saying together again.
No, I hadn't seen him all day today either.
Well, I know that was him. I seen, but as far as I'm gonna carry it. Why you won't let us know ahead of time? It's gonna be a surprise. Now that ain't fair. How we get to see you up on panel if you gonna sneak up in there sometime or another when you know ain't nobody around much?
Exactly.
That ain't doing us right.
Hello, good morning, Carl.
Carl Shell, hello. How you doing? Y'all just come on up here tonight, Melissa. Melissa has a bit. Is that what you think it is, Jeremy? I think she just trying to dodge the scene. That's what it is.
She ain't had her coffee yet.
Oh, I know better than that. Shoot, she probably didn't drink the half pot this evening.
More than that.
She drank coffee more than I do, and I drink coffee all the time.
Hey, Chad.
I know. You and Rustic will be here. Maybe Brian. He ain't snoring. Well, that would say it ain't got nothing to do with you, baby. Come on up here. Daggone it. Quit being hard to get along with. Just come on up here. Go on, get over with.
She wants to go on live by herself. Nobody come up. Nobody get in there.
Carl says it's daytime in Dublin.
It'll be daytime here in about 5 hours.
Carl, have you seen George Ray?
I'll take mine just as stiff as you can make it. I like a spoon to stand up in it, Melissa.
probably have to reboot, Brian.
Till we can hear him. What do you mean? Hear him snore?
No, he said his phone was messing up, getting lower on the volume until it just quit playing.
Oh. What is it? Going dead on him?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I need sleep, too much pain.
Oh, bro, I'm sorry you're in pain.
Man, I hate that pain for you too, brother. I know what that is. I've been there a bunch of times. There you go, Melissa. That's the way I like it. And then when you bring my cup of coffee, you can jump up on panel and we'll drink coffee together.
That's right.
That's right. And see, you got my ugly mug up here. See, you ought to come up here. That way we have somebody good looking up here, because ain't none of us up here now that good looking.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Hey, I am.
Turn my head around backwards.
Mr. Polar Bear, I hope you feel better, bud. Get you some rest, man. Take you a couple of Tylenols or something. Maybe you can get to sleep in a little bit, an hour or so. It might ease up enough you can rest. That's what I have to do. They won't let me take nothing else, but I take them knockdown Tylenol. That's the only thing I can take.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it ain't nothing to it. If I can do it, anybody can do it. But if you want to slide a little Bailey's in there too, that'll be all right. A little cognac or something. I will take a little taste every once in a while for medicinal purpose. Don't make no habit of it, but I do take a little taste every once in a while. My kidney doctor tell me he wants me to drink a beer a day, but I don't do it. I said, "What you want me to drink? You want me to drink a beer every day?" He said, "Yep, flush your kidneys out." He said, "Make your kidneys work better." I said, "Okay." I think I drank 1 or 2 beers. I ain't drink no more. That's been a month or so ago. I just don't have a taste for it every day. That's right, Annette. Tell her. Come on, girl. Get up here.
I thought Brian B was snoring. I looked over. It's my dog over on the couch snoring.
Look at Melissa. Come on now. Rain check my booty. Come on up here, girl. Bring your coffee, your Baileys, and come on up here.
See you, baby.
Your check's in the mail, Melissa. Come on.
My dog's so sleepy, it's over looking at me that it's drooping his eyes. It wakes up, looks at me, and drooping his eyes.
Saying, "Daddy, when you gonna go to bed?"
Now, when she gets ready to go to bed, she'll go in there and get her kennel.
Oh wow!
I can't believe Melissa don't want to be up here on panel with us. That's bad. I'll step down if you'll come up, Melissa, if you don't want to be up here with me.
You see what Andy A said, don't you? Melissa, you shot. That's okay.
Man, ain't nobody no shine. I think the first one I come up on was the Animals live one night, maybe 3 or 4 in the morning. And I had to almost make myself do it, but have I done it? It wasn't that bad.
Right.
It ain't no whole lot to it.
I need down. Them hound dogs out on him. They'll find him.
That's right. That's right.
Need some of them Alabama coon dogs. They'll find him.
I'd rather be up there. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, I was shy that first night I went up on regulators, but he said I could come up with my icon, so I did.
That's cool. Yeah, you can do that too, Melissa. After you talk to us for a second, you can just put your icon up on the screen if you don't want to be seen.
Right.
But I'm glad you want me up here, so I'm up here. I'm waiting on you. Come on up here, girl.
That's right.
What y'all gonna do?
Come on.
You got to put your icons up where you can't see it.
Jeremy, when you say your tournament's gonna be, bud? I forgot the date on that thing. I try to write some of stuff down, but I ain't got so here late that don't write that much down, so I can't remember nothing past yesterday. Can't remember yesterday sometime.
Now, I will say she came on the other morning, because she brought him coffee and you can see her hand.
No, you could not. She's not a hand model.
Well, Melissa, he loves you too. You know he wants you up with him sometime. You don't have to do it every night, but you know you need to come up with him sometime. Because y'all are both make the channel, you know. So
That's right.
you need to come up too. I know that's the way he feels about it too.
That's right.
So you need to get up there, make him proud to have you up there too.
That's right. That's what I told her.
See that?
6 to 12 at night. Good Lord.
6-hour tournament.
January the 7th.
Go ahead.
Jeremy's tournament is January the 7th and 8th on Becca's channel. 6 to 12 at night. And my email, he got his email there. If y'all need the rules. Well, I got to get me a light first, so I don't know if I'll be able to get in it or not, because I don't have a light to the fish at night. I got a little headlamp, but I ain't got no light bright enough to see me fishing. Only if I go live. And then the second problem would be going live. I never been live before.
What's up with all these nighttime tournaments? Whew.
That's when a lot of tournaments is at nighttime.
Anyone interested in finishing in my tournament on Miss Becca Mud Tramp's channel is on January 7th and 8th, 6 to 12 at night. My email is carolinabluecats@gmail.com. If y'all need the rules.
If I had a light and know how to go live, I wouldn't mind getting in it, but I have neither. Well, live I might could work out some kind of way, but I don't have a power pack, so I won't be able to go live too long. I got to get me a power pack, and I got to get me a light too. I'm working on
a power pack.
I'm hoping Santa Claus gonna bring me some of that stuff this year because I've been a real good boy this year. So I'm hoping I'm gonna get some of that for Christmas. I done wrote him 2 letters, so I'm gonna make sure he got one. So I figure if I send him 2, you'll at least get one.
Yeah, the way the mail gets through nowadays.
Jeremy said he got 6 spots still open.
Right.
Ugh.
No problem, Jamie.
Yeah, man, I bet it'd be a blast. I'd like to do that, man. I don't know if I can get my mess together that quick or not, though.
Take it easy, Raleigh.
Rolly, take care.
Don't work too hard.
Yeah, I need some of that coffee.
Hi, Melissa. Come on up, girl. Talk to us.
I got your I hope you're not going. Raleigh, I got your sticky one in the mail. Don't know how long it'll take to get to you, but
Jeremy says his tournaments is bank or boat, whichever way you want to go with it. So it's not just confined to one. Andy, hog leg or Kenneth, I would like to watch if you did live stream fishing. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do some here for long, but it might be spring of the year when I guess I can walk some before I really get into it like I want to. But if my old foot heal up where I can get around, I'm gonna be fishing a lot of all I can afford to anyway. You know, if gas come back down, I'll be fishing a whole lot more.
right. And I'm gonna try to go fishing after the holidays is over with. And if I can find somewhere to go live, I plan on going live.
Yeah. Yes. I've been thinking about maybe doing a little video or something going into the watershed I was talking about because I know I can drive right up to the water there.
Right.
It's not real big rocks. It's pretty much like sand and little bitty rocks. So maybe it wouldn't bother my heel now. But I probably won't be going back to the river now. I guess I can wear a shoe and walk and the lake. And I don't know when I'll ever get my boat fixed. They can't find the carburetor. So she tells me she done looked everywhere. I said she could find one, but I need 3 of them. So I'm going to give them a little bit longer. Then I'm going to try to go get it and carry it somewhere else, I guess. See if somebody else can get the parts.
Thank you, Polar Bear.
Yeah, Melissa, I know you good with talking with your fingers, girl, but we want to see your face and we want to hear your voice. I ain't never heard your voice. So you need to come up here, even if you don't want to show your face, just hear your voice. You can see any icon. Pretty, please.
I sound like hog leg.
No, you don't.
Get
Get
a
him.
bot.
Get that butt, yo. You know you made it big when you get bots coming in your chat. So what are they doing up in here?
Is that one right there?
Yep.
Yep.
That Dorothy Hamilton.
Right.
I can't pick them out. I got not one. I thought I was doing a good deed the other night. I was messing up. I knocked somebody who'd been in YouTube for a while. I didn't know who they was.
Oh.
I felt bad, but if I ain't hard to sleep none that night, I said, "Good Lord, man, I messed up." I know I done peed some people off. I know they did, and I was trying to help them out. I said, it was in Jody's live. I told her, I sent Jody a message on Messenger. I told her, I said, look, you take my wrench you want to, because I ain't doing no messing up. She said, no, you good. Everybody got to learn. I said, yeah, but I don't know how many of these famous YouTubers I'm going to knock out before I do.
Jody and Lee's and Kelly and Van and Chris, they all like punching that button. So you're right.
Yeah, but I don't like doing it unless it's a bot or something. I thought it was a bot. I forgot it was 182Q something other. They say he's been around a while, but I ain't never seen the channel before. I said, well, and then I timed him out for 5 minutes, and he come back. I said, man, y'all need to drop a link so I can subscribe to him, because I ain't never heard of him before. I know I ain't subscribed to him, but they never did drop his link, so I don't know what's up with them.
Wow.
And yeah, you can do a live stream, man. It ain't no whole lot to it.
That's right. I was shy at first too.
All you got to do mostly is just talk to the people in chat, or either just get to talking about fishing or talk about nature or talking about anything,
That's right.
Just keep something going on,
Yeah, when you're out there fishing, you ain't got to look at the camera. We just look out across the lake, river, just talk about what's going on.
That's right.
Yeah, you could do that if you didn't want to talk to the people in chat. You could just do that.
After a while, you'll be yourself and you'll start dancing in front of the camera and everything else.
Yeah, man. I've been practicing on my moves a little bit, so I'm gonna tighten up one night.
Welcome in, Dallas.
He said polar bear. And Melissa can keep the corner warm. No, we ain't standing for that. They got to get out the corner and get up on the floor. Do a couple steps. That's right.
Right.
And they can do it. What's up,
Hey,
Dallas? How's it going?
Dallas? Oh, we got the same time.
Yeah. Great minds think alike, they say.
Yep.
So you and Hogleg, y'all pretty much on the same level then. I ain't got no great mind, but I do know 2 + 2 is 6.
That's what my grandson said the other day. We was walking in the Best Pro. He goes, now I got this many. I got $6.
Melissa, girl, ain't nobody no more country than I am. I'm just an old redneck backwoods plowboy. Have been all my life, and I ain't gonna never change. And I kind of partial to them country girls, so I wouldn't laugh at you. You come on up here and let me hear you, girl.
Chad, I was nervous first time. He's still nervous.
Yep. I'm still nervous. Good Lord.
Well, I look at it like this. I mean, as long as I be myself, it is who it is. Not everybody gonna like you. And I feel the ones that do like me will stick with me. The ones that don't, well, they say, I ain't listening to that nut no more, and they won't listen no more. So
that's right.
It is what it is. And I ain't gonna try to put on no airs and be something I ain't. So
well, hey, you gotta look at it this way, this is the way we are. We're not fishing, we're just sitting here chatting. It's a lot different than being out there fishing. You're out there, you're concentrating on your rod, you're talking to people, But here you're just relaxed, you're at home, you just shoot the breeze. Be yourself.
Well, that's all I'm gonna be. Like I said, I'm just an old redneck plowboy. I grew up on a farm, back sticks, simple man, just as simple as you can get. And I'm proud of it myself. Can't everybody say that? You know, a lot of people might look down on what I am, but that's all right too. I am who I am.
That's right.
Kind of like Popeye. Like what did Popeye say? I is who I is. So
I figured Chad would have been up here. Chad, not Shad. Chad.
the child.
I'll take over the Boar's Nest.
That's right. Come on up here, girl. That's right, Melissa. I was country a long time ago. They called me a hick in junior high and elementary school. Said I was a country hick. I said, yeah, that's right. Don't forget it.
That's right.
They used to call me a hickard on the football field too, but if I put them on their butt, they quit calling me that.
I'm a country boy that kind of ways out in the country, and I blare that Metallica music, so I don't care.
Right. That's me. I mean, I know y'all can't tell it, but I'm still shy.
Melissa, I know better than that. Hog leg ain't gonna chase you to nowhere. You as a woman, he love you with all his heart. He wants you up there with him.
That's right. By my side.
See that? That's the way it's supposed to be, side by side. Y'all, this channel consists of both of y'all. So you need to be up here some too. You don't have to come up every night if you don't want to, but make appearance at least once a month or so. You know, just to come up on panel and be with him because you know he wants you up there.
Yeah, you know she's gonna have to get up there when they get invited over to play on Angerholics games.
That's right. That's right. You and Hog Leg gonna get up on Angerholics, so you're gonna be up there anyway. So you might as well just come on up and get used to get comfortable of signing autographs and being on a big screen.
Oh, y'all watched Angerholics the other night?
Yeah, that was funny one.
The Boar's Nest got put up in there.
Yeah, I seen that. I was proud to be there.
Yeah.
Got to put up in a couple times.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that was. I enjoyed that show. That's pretty fun, man. I think that's gonna go over pretty good. That show will.
Yeah, they got something there when they made that show.
Yeah.
Oh, Freddie was a hoot, wasn't he?
Oh, Freddie's a hoot all the time.
I didn't know his wife could draw that good. She can draw now.
Yeah, I can see she has some talent there.
Yeah.
Did you see?
Draw.
You see the one where he they had to draw a picture of Chad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. You know what would have topped it off? If Chad, if he'd have put a bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken in Chad's hands.
Chicken nugget.
Yeah.
Then they had to draw their husbands, and she drew Chris. It was funny. Had no pants on.
Right.
Thank you, Miss Annette. I'm gonna drop my link again. You're a sweetheart. I appreciate you.
Yes.
Yeah, Melissa, you get up on a big screen, you know, everybody gonna like seeing you up there. You're gonna be famous and they're gonna be asking for your autograph, but I want your first one. I want your first autograph.
Yeah, I got all the stickers out Friday, and I can't get a hold of George Ray to send me his address. I got Raleigh's and Martin.
Big Mike, what's up, buddy?
Welcome in, Big Mike.
Oh, nice fish you posted up earlier this evening, man.
Right.
Nice fish. Catch any more? I've been jumping all around. I didn't get back to you.
Put that link out there.
I got mine in for real time.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Same ones I got.
I like that. It's got that blue in it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen this sticker yet.
I still say the best looking one out there is Hog Lady that I've seen yet.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna the stickers I'm getting. I'm gonna put one on my bait tank until I get my bait tank full. I don't know where I'm gonna go after that, but I'm gonna start sticking them on my bait tank. And that way, they might show up sometimes in if I'm doing a live or a video.
Right.
They'll show up in that, And then I might save a few to do some giveaways, try to promote their channels. If I ever get to the point where I have any giveaways, I don't know. They might ban me off YouTube. Don't want me to have no giveaway.
Right.
But I think that's a compliment to a channel if you to do that, because it kind of promotes their channel on your channel, I mean, that's the way I feel about it myself.
Right.
Hey, Big Mike.
Yeah, that's right. Doggone, what's going on? All right. If y'all ever need mods on your channels, most definitely suggest Chuck and Annette. That's right.
All right now. I keep that in mind because I'm gonna probably be needing some if I do this live deal. You don't ever know. It look like it lasts a few weeks, man. These mods been jumping in everybody's lives. I mean, big time.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just a low deal totem pole, and they start to come in mine.
Yeah, they're coming all kind of
Everybody says
lives.
that fish 43 inches long and weighed 44 pounds.
Yeah, that's a nice fish, man. I made a comment on it. I told you it's a nice toad. That's what it was too. That's what I call them, a toad. That was nice.
Mike caught a big cat.
Yeah.
Small crawdad.
Yeah. Yeah, you redeemed yourself on that one, Mike.
Yeah, man, that's a fish to be proud of, but
Is that new spot you go to, or you went back to your old spot?
Come up here and chat with us, Big Mike.
Tinkerbell's back.
Tinkerbell, you having that luck deal? Finding your man?
Kenneth says, I thought we changed subject.
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't got nothing to hide. I mean, I was telling her the truth. I mean, couldn't find him, sugar. Well, I'm sorry. You keep looking, you find him. He got a beard there somewhere.
I was wondering, Mike, I seen you fishing a new spot the other night. Looks like you tried it in the rain too. I did too. Tinkerbell said, we let him go wherever he wants to go. Well, you need to get a bigger leash or a longer one. Put you one of the radio tags in him. You get him chipped.
Yeah, Big Mike, me and Melissa hopes to come up and to your get together in May.
Oh, Pork Chop, you got the virus. Man, I hope you feel better, brother. We'll be praying for you, man. I know that's some rough stuff.
We'll see you, Jeremy.
Take it easy, Jeremy. Appreciate you coming in.
Big Mike, come up here and tell us a birthday get together, man. I might try to make that thing myself. I think you said it was sometime in May. It's going to be in somewhere in Tennessee, right? Is it close to the Tennessee, North Carolina line or what? Or whereabouts is it going to be at?
Welcome in, Catfish Regulators.
In May, okay. What's up, Aaron? Aaron, Mr. Regulators? What's crack-a-lack?
That's right.
Yeah, I heard someone say the other day that you begin to lose your handle, instigator.
Night, Jeremy. Take care, buddy.
Yeah, Chester Frost Campground.
Chester Frost. May 14th and 15th. Now, if I can remember that, I need to write it down in my book. I need to look up Chester Frost Campground too. See,
Yeah,
I ain't much of sleeping in no tent no more though. But maybe if it got little cabins, I might rent one of them, or even I just rent a motel room if I go it that way. I'd like to come to it if I can. A lot of people I'd like to meet, I'm sure.
no.
Oh, the ink pen's early. Ain't. Melissa, bring my ink pen, please, sugar.
Bring back.
Talk about.
Oh, is that why you stepped away? Trying to lose your title of instigator?
Yeah.
Don't even know what time it is. Oh, it's still too early for me to drink coffee.
3:35 East Coast time. You probably Central though, right?
Yeah, it's 2:35 here.
Yeah, 2:35 for you.
I did a little old remembrance of Catfish Terry and Catfish Mama earlier, Aaron and Big Mike.
Regulators, I feel the same way, buddy. They can have it all. I ain't much of that being up in the middle of the limelight stuff.
Right.
Oh, Melissa says she didn't give you back your pen. Now, what you do with it? You lose it?
No. Yeah, Big Mike, that's bad.
Yeah, man. Been on my mind since I heard it.
Oh.
That's right, Pork Chop. You just keep it faith, brother. We're gonna keep it in. You gonna get better. You just hang in there, my man.
Too much drama everywhere. They turn it. They should call it catfish community turns. Yeah, and some people just can't handle smack talk and they get the feelings hurt. Didn't promise anyone love one another today because tomorrow might not. That's exactly right, Catfish Regular.
Yeah, it's true. Ain't nobody promised the next minute. You know, it's like I tell everybody, when you're born, you start dying, and you just don't know how long you're gonna live. You know, it's just I think that's the way the Bible puts it. When you're born, that's when you start dying. Yeah, Melissa, that's what I've always tried to do. I've always tried to keep peace and be easy going and get along with people. I ain't never been one want to be up in no drama. Most time, anything going on like that, I go the other way. I don't. I kind of get mixed up in that. But some people live for that, you know. It just takes all kinds of to make the world. Is what my grandpa used to say.
Right. And that's part of my philosophy too. I've always said, what if if we were all alike and liked the same things and thought the same things, or what a boring world this would be.
Yeah, it would. It would be. And my grandpa used to always say it takes all kinds to make the world, and everybody do things different, but everybody seems to get by.
Right. And my philosophy also is this. You you've seen a basketball game before, right?
Yeah.
What if you took the ball away and the goals away? What would that look like?
It looked like a bunch of nuts running around there. That's for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Bunch of nuts running around there now.
I don't know about that now, Aaron. TikTok got a bad name Friday. You didn't hear about the TikTok challenge Friday? Talking about shooting up all the schools and blowing them up.
I ain't heard nothing about that. That was TikTok related.
Yeah, the TikTok challenge.
Huh.
You think they'd snatch that off there right quick, you know? TikTok get rid
Really?
of it.
Really? Really?
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I don't
Grandkids
know
miss
TikTok
school
anyway,
Friday.
so
That's right, Aaron.
Well, hey,
All right.
what's this deal, But if you got 50 subscribers that you can go live on YouTube, but you just can't bring up nobody on panel. That's just for one person, just you going there fishing. You could do it
Right.
that way, right?
That's right. That would be good to do if you go fishing and don't want nobody on your panel.
Okay. I heard
But
somebody from a different ones talking about it, and I got
but
about 80 subscribers, but I think it's only a certain amount of people that can come in your chat, though, ain't it?
right. But what I would do is I would go live on StreamYard, use your 20 hours they give you for free, and then when you're out of that, you go on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea too, especially if you want to do a live stream, bring people up there with you. You use your free hours on stream, yeah.
Right.
Mine keeps telling me that I don't meet the qualifications, and I read their stuff, and I'm way above their qualifications.
Wow. Yeah. All you got to have is 50 subscribers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might try it. I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I gotta get me a power pack first because my phone ain't gonna last too long. Or either get me some kind of generator or something.
Right. Well, Hooks and Hammocks, Chris said that you could buy a pocket juice at Walmart for
About 20 bucks.
Yep.
Yeah. I hear him talking about that one more.
Right.
But I wonder how long they'll last though. I mean, you know.
Well, it would last long enough for you 6 or 7 hours, probably.
Yeah. Well, I reckon you could get two and you could cover like if you want to do an all night live stream fishing or something.
Right. Aaron, what do y'all use at the dock for power source on your phones?
I know some that use them booster packs for their cars. They boost the car off. They've got
Right.
they got the USB port on it. You can plug into it to charge the phone.
I made my own power pack. I had a one of them kayak batteries, inverter, and marine battery. Okay. I had one of those kayak batteries, and you seen the fishing and stuff where you put the kayak battery inside the dry box, and then he drill holes in it and put ports. I got I got four 3.0 USB ports, and I got two 12-volt cigarette lighter ports.
Inverter on a marine battery.
They used to call them bomb threats. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, man. A couple times I was going to school, they call in bomb threats. We go home. They won't let us go back into school to them. The cops come out with bomb dogs and all in search of school. We come back the next day. But we had several days. We go home lunchtime. I think some of the students was doing it just so we could get her to school.
And one up Malden up here called one in, and in 20 minutes they had his little butt in custody.
I heard that.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right, Melissa. It's a whole different world now when I went to school. The caveman was dragging clubs and rolling the first wheel around when I went to school.
Oh man.
Yeah.
We did a Fred
You
Pinto
can even
car.
ride now. You ain't got to walk now. You like I did when I went to school. I had to walk 15 miles uphill both ways to get to school.
Right. back back when my granddaddy went to school, he had to walk 6 miles to school one way, and he took a sweet potato for lunch every day.
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't have nothing to eat back then. Did I ever tell y'all about the old boy where he had large sandwiches to school for lunch?
What?
Yeah, I talked to this fellow one time. Somewhere getting loaded in the truck. You know, old truck driver waiting in the driver's lounge or outside or something talking. And this old dude was telling me, he said, "Man, I grew up, we ain't have nothing to carry to school, so we're so poor." Said, "My mama made me large sandwiches to carry to school." I said, "What?"
Oh,
I said, "Large sandwiches." He said, "Yeah." He said, "I carry them every day." He said, "I got so sick of them things." He said, "Every time we come in the schoolhouse, there was a big shelf up by where you put your lunch on. Everybody put their lunch up by. And then when the ringing bell go to lunch, you go grab your lunch and go inside and eat." He said, "Well, I made my mind up. I was gonna be one of the first cats out of that shelf and get me a lunch, but it won't gonna be mine." He said, "I got tired of eating them large sandwiches." So he said, "Teacher rung the bell. I took off from my desk, run up by and grabbed me a bag, went inside, sat in under the tree." He said, "Open it up." He said, "I had 4, 5 black walnuts on the hammer." He said, "I think I'll just stick with the large sandwich."
oh my goodness.
That's a man. You didn't get too much butter there, did you?
Welcome in, Lance.
Lance,
Lance.
brother. What's up, man?
I ain't heard from Brian in a while. I bet he would be.
That joker
Yeah,
snoring.
he
He
snored.
got the pellet stuck halfway up his nose. Either one of them, one of them zebra cakes. One he ain't finished eating before he fell asleep.
What you eating on? What you eating on, Rustic?
I hear something clanking in there.
All right.
Like a Pringles deal.
I done ate me another box of chocolate covered ants.
I know, man. Nothing wrong with that. Man, I've been cooking all day today, man. I cooked up a feast, man.
Oh yeah? What'd you cook?
I cooked almost a 22-pound turkey, roasted that in the oven. I made stuffing. I had candy yams, and I had asparagus and fried apples.
Oh, sound like y'all celebrated Christmas early.
Yeah, well, that's kind of like our Christmas Thanksgiving deal.
Oh,
I
okay.
just cooked it for the day, and man, my daughter walked in. She said, "Good Lord, what a turkey did it!" I said, "Yeah, that thing good too, man." I cooked that thing for 6 hours at 250 degrees, and man, that thing just fall off the bone.
Whew, I bet it did.
I took and slit the breast open and put a big chunk of butter in each breast,
Right,
so they moist. And man, you talking about something good? Great. That's the first time I ever cooked one like that. But I know the way to go is low and slow,
right.
and that's why I said I'm gonna try it. I said I'm gonna cook it for 6 hours, as big as a bird is, at 250 degrees.
That,
Man, she was good.
that's right. That's
I'm
how
gonna
I
cut.
cooked. That's how I cooked our Thanksgiving turkey. I cooked it on the grill at 250, and
Yeah,
but I went ahead and I didn't cut the breast. I injected it with butter, melted butter.
yeah, yeah. I just made a slit maybe 3 or 4 inches long, but when I went down, took a knife, went forward and backward, so when it down in there, it was a big gash, but it was just small at the top, so it wouldn't run out. And
Right,
I chunked that cut slam full of butter. And you
right.
talking about something good, man. It worked there pretty. I'm gonna do that again.
Welcome in, Mike T.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, Turner?
What's
Good
up,
morning.
712? What's you know, man?
What's everybody up to?
How you, how you feeling tonight with your hand?
My hand.
I said, how you feeling with your hand?
What's wrong with my hand? My hands are fine.
You know, I'm
I
gonna say,
never.
how you feeling? Doing all right? I just say, how you feeling with your hands?
Oh, I got you. I got you.
Just a little joke. That's all.
Yeah, my bad. I've been dealing with some stuff. That's why I ain't been up here and chat.
Well, just come on up here and relax, brother. Leave all your cares behind. Just let's have a good time.
I'm waiting for a friend to get a hold of mine. She's having some problems. So,
Yeah.
what's up, Chucky, Dallas,
There's
Melissa, Annette?
a whole lot of people hurting this day and time, brother. I'm gonna tell you like it is.
Yep.
All right, now she's the only one that I'll allow in my house because I'm under COVID restrictions myself.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I got exposed. It was a potential exposure that turned into a positive exposure. So,
Oh,
and
wow.
she's the one that I would have got it from if I have it. So she's the only person I'm allowing in my house right now, besides my brother.
Wow.
I don't blame you for that, man. Yeah, I heard you say you was off work a few days for that.
Yep. Hey, Tinkerbell. Pork chop.
Maybe you can help us get Melissa up here. We've been trying to get Melissa to come up, but she won't do it.
I've been trying to get Melissa on panel since Hog Leg's first live. So good luck with that.
Yeah.
Pretty well pork chop put in. He smoked the turkey and cooked the turkey and smoked up the house.
I will, Melissa.
I got to prop my foot
You know,
up.
Ken, I cooked my first turkey Thanksgiving.
I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, I don't feel bad. I mean, I've got a couple symptoms, but nothing like what I felt in September when I thought I had it.
Wow. So you felt worse?
In September, I felt a lot worse.
Ooh.
I mean, in September, I felt like I was dying.
Right.
Hmm.
Well, I'm glad you didn't die.
Right?
Yeah, that's it. It makes you feel rough, man. I hope I don't ever find out. I don't know if I'll make it through it or not. With what I've already been through.
That's me. That is me.
Yep.
I had to go dark for a minute. I'm over here sneezing my butt off.
Uh-oh.
My grandbaby was sick up there. She had a cold, and it seemed like she wanted me the whole time I was there. My little 5-month-old.
Right.
And so she stuck her hands up my face and got her finger in my mouth, and I guess I caught it. So now I'm all stopped up, sneezing like she is.
Right.
Yeah, that man going around too. Silent stuff. My dad had it for about 2 weeks, man. He was sick as a dog for about 2 weeks, but he finally kicked it. He went to the doctor and got some antibiotics.
Right. Z-Pack.
Yeah, that CPAP will do it too.
Z-Pack.
Yep. I don't know if y'all hear it now, but every now and then I cough. I know y'all have seen it. And that's because of my daggum. I've been on that CPAC for almost a year now. And ever since I've started that CPAC, I've had this coughing, this cough.
Right.
I'll tell you the one to talk to about that would be JV Outdoors, because that's what he does, his sleep studies. He deals with CPAPs all the time. Find out if that shit's normal or if it's something that'll go away.
Talk to who?
JV Outdoors. He's a buddy of mine up in South Dakota.
Yeah. I think I've seen him in the chat a couple times.
Yeah, him and I, he just lives like about 2.5 hours north of me. So him and I have gotten together several times this last summer and traveled and fished. And
Rattletrap. What's up, buddy?
what's up, Rattletrap?
All right, Lance, don't sleep too hard.
Take care, Lance. We'll see you later, brother.
See you, Lance. Hey,
Right.
Rattle Trap.
Don't talk in your sleep now, Lance. Get yourself in trouble.
Right. Right.
Yeah, that CPAP will make my nose run, and I sneeze a lot sometimes from it too. It's been that way. I've been on it for about 2 years or better now, but it still does it. So I think it's just the way it's going to be.
It's like mine. It dries, man, it dries my mouth out, bottom lip stuck to my teeth. My whole bottom row, my teeth hurt so bad. I just want to yank them out.
I know.
And they finally quit hurting once I drink coffee.
There you go.
That almost sounds to me like that thing gives you like a dry mouth. Because with my teeth, when I sleep, I'll wake up and then some of them will be hurting. But as soon as I take a drink, get them moist, get them wet, it stops.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, luckily, I want a CPAP machine yet. I don't believe I can sleep with one of them things on because I like sleeping on my side and I roll. I roll.
Yeah, I roll too, but I wear it. But I done learned to when I roll back over, like if I roll to my right side, when I roll back over on my left, I just have to grab that hose and throw it over the bed, off the side of the bed when I roll back over so it won't get up under me. But I done got used to doing it. I do it now, don't even know I'm doing it. You know?
Yep.
But yeah, I keep a glass or something beside on my nightstand every night I carry in there because I'll take a swallow or two through the night because I wake up, my mouth so dry, I couldn't say nothing if I needed to. My tongue stuck to the roof of my mouth.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, dry out in the desert.
Wow.
It's woke me up in the middle of the night so dry that my bottom lip is stuck to my gums right there.
I ain't lying. My tongue been stuck to the roof of my mouth, man. I wake up and I'm like, good Lord, I can't even say. I take a little swallow of something and slosh it around in my mouth and get my mouth wet again.
Dallas, that's just cheating.
I ain't got that luxury yet. I got a couple missing in the bottom of it. I still got a couple snags left. I might eventually one day have to have some fake ones. But ain't nothing wrong with that either if that's what we got to do.
That's right. I'm almost to that point.
I ain't far from it, according to what my dentist said.
I got to.
No, I don't slobber on my pillow.
I don't either. The beard catches that.
Yeah, mine killed some of it, but I always run at the corner of my mouth because I got two teeth missing in the bottom and the middle, and my saliva runs through that across my gums, down in my lip, then it runs at each corner of my mouth. And sometimes I wake up, my shirt wet, color wet, everything wet.
Oh wow!
Yeah, man, I drool when I sleep, except for when sometimes I wake up with a dry mouth. It don't drool in, but I could be walking around in the daytime sometime and it drool at the corner of my mouth because it comes through that gap in the bottom. My saliva do.
Yep.
Man.
But I'm supposed to be getting a partial plate put down there, but the dentist is waiting to see if he needs to pull a couple more at the front first because they were loose, but look like they're tightening back up now since he cleaned my gums. I think my fingerprints are still in the arm of his chair up there when he did that. Man,
Yeah, I have to have my teeth surgically removed because my teeth are so long they go up into my sinus canal.
Yeah.
And I got the top ones on in the back out, and I got the bottom ones on this side out, so it's hard for me to chew food.
Yeah.
Yeah. Melissa, you do chew cud.
Who said Melissa choose cud?
Uh huh.
Shoot my cud. Is
she
that kind of
chews.
like a pudding or something? Cud.
No, cud's what a cow chews.
Yeah, cud.
You know,
What a cow chews.
cow got
Yeah.
seven stomachs. A cow does, and they'll eat grass,
And they'll
and
chew
they
all the
just swallow it whole. And then you see old cow sitting around. You see how Martha's working. She chewing a cud. She'll actually burp it up and chew it, and then
time.
it'll go down on another stomach. And then she'll burp it. I don't know how it separates it in all seven stomachs, but it goes through 7 different stages before they put it on the
Right.
ground and fertilize.
Right.
Yeah.
But she
It's
chews
amazing.
in her sleep all night long.
But you watch old cow, you see that knot come up her throat, she'll go to chewing. She'll chew in a little while, and you see the knot go down. And then another knot will come back up, she'll go to chewing again.
Yeah.
That's curiosity to see.
Well, Andy, hang around. You'll be seeing my face more often. I'm on everybody's panels from time to time.
Yeah. Did iodine turn your teeth gray at first? Dallas? Wow. They pulled the top and bottom the same day.
Great day on time. I bet that was fun.
Ooh-wee.
I bet your mouth was sore for a week or so.
Heck yeah.
That'll make you get into the Bailey's.
Right? Stronger than Bailey. Stronger than Bailey's Wild Turkey or something like that.
Better go on down to the creek and check it still.
I know I went out to visit my sisters one time, first time I ever met them, and they said they asked me, said, "Do you still got all your teeth?" And I said, "Well, heck yeah, don't you?" And they said, I said, "Okay."
Wow.
My mama lost her teeth when she was 20 years old. Had to have them all pulled.
Great day.
Wow. They started breaking off. Well, so far, I got all my front teeth and got the bottom side of my back teeth over here on this side. And I got the top side over here.
I gotta have one pulled right there, one pulled right there. So when I come on live or come on top of the panel, it gives some people to talk about.
What about Epic Fish knocked his tooth out right in the front?
Oh,
Yeah, man, it smacked him.
Yeah.
I know the boy was fishing one time. He snagged this line up. And he had a 2-ounce sinker on there, and he thought he had a fish on there. And we wouldn't fish deep, very deep water. And he pulled that joker up like that there, and that sinker come back and knocked out 4 teeth right there.
Oh.
Morning, Chris.
John Parker did that one day, and I was there to see it. And that sinker come up and pow, hit him right in his eye. Gave him a black eye.
Yeah, I think I seen that. What's up, Chris? What's up, Hooks? How you doing, bud?
Good morning, Chris.
Morning, Chris. You up early?
You might have to work today. I don't know.
Yeah, he was on live up there with Lee and him. He said he had to go to work today.
Right.
He ain't not cooking Telly breakfast. That's what he doing. That's what
right.
he ought to be doing anyway.
Telly don't let him cook.
Oh, she don't want him cooking. Well, I know Telly can cook. I done seen some of them videos, man. All that food she cooked for Thanksgiving. Woo, had me ripping the dough off my refrigerator looking for something to chew.
Chris is lucky Telly lets him in the kitchen at all.
Right.
Oh, I got to go in the kitchen because I like cooking myself. I like to do a little cooking now.
I like to get in the refrigerator eating.
I like to do the eating, but I like to cook it then eat it. I like to cook it so I can eat some of it while I'm cooking.
Chris had brats for supper last night.
You're the boss here.
Yeah, all right.
Good luck with that, Chris.
Only at work are you the boss.
We believe all that, Chris.
I just seen what he put on there.
Yeah, we'll ask Telly next time we see her who the boss is.
You gonna have to specify at work or at home, though.
Well, yeah, at work he is the boss.
Yep.
I mean, he's said that, and so is she.
Yep.
My controls.
Uh-oh.
Get them.
Got it.
Get them.
I got it.
It's number 2.
Yeah.
He said both with capital letters, both.
All right. Well, we'll have to ask Telly.
Because she's not up.
We'll ask the one that can see over the counter.
Ooh. Ooh.
Chris knows I'm playing. He's getting used to the short jokes. He just don't get them from me very often.
Oops.
Oh.
Oh, Chris just had to hide him again, too, because he unhit him. That's what the oops was for.
Oh. If y'all don't mind, I'm mukbanging on my channel.
What are you eating?
Cheese crackers.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah, I had me some pork rinds, but I forgot and left them right down my pickup. I ain't going to get them now. I can get them sometime today. I could chomp on them right now.
Hey, I like pork rinds.
Yeah, I do too, but I'm addicted to them things.
Oh, yeah.
I think I'm going to make me some peanut brittle here in the next couple of days.
That sounds good.
I got a recipe from 1927. The old fashioned peanut brittle. I think I'm going to try it. See how it comes out.
Oh. Does it involve baking soda?
Yeah. It's got a teaspoon and a half in it.
That's what makes it break apart. Fluffy.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was one thing I never got into was peanut brittle.
Oh man, I can eat some peanut brittle now. You gotta watch it because I might take your hand off you sticking over in the box trying to get some when I'm there getting.
Yeah.
I can tear that stuff up, man. I ain't supposed to eat it no more, but I still eat a little bit every once in a while.
Right.
Biggest thing I ever had to give up was Little Debbie. Man, I miss that girl. I ain't lying to you. I used to eat with Little Debbie every day. I'd marry that girl if I could find her, cause ain't nothing she don't bake I don't like.
Good morning.
Welcome in.
What's up, Chris?
What do you say, Chris?
I can't be up here long to get ready for work. I just wanted to show off some of my new avatars. Bear with me. Most of these are just from last night.
Oh wow.
Here comes.
Oh. That look like a blowfish.
Here's my favorite one.
Oh man. Hey, that's from that's from when he broke his chair, ain't it?
That was when he had that knife in his hand, trying to open up those Uncle Lou rods.
Oh. Oh.
Be on the lookout for those avatars. I'm sure a lot of people have them.
Nice.
Yeah.
I come walking back in the living room. All I see is Chris.
Your lucky day.
I'm like, whoa, what's going on here?
Yeah.
You can, maybe you'd rather see this right here. Well, I got to push the right buttons.
Oh my.
Good Lord.
What a mug.
Is that Lee?
Oh yeah. Hi Tinkerbell. Hi Melissa. Hi Annette. Pork chop. Anyway, I got to finish getting ready for work.
All right, buddy.
All
See
right.
you guys later.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Oh, Chris.
Yeah, I hate that thing being this way back in the summer.
$23 wonderful
Where'd it
people up
go?
in here.
My phone might keep muted anytime it's saying it's having trouble connecting, so it might keep muted anytime. It's been known to do it before.
Got me some coffee.
Yeah, I'm thinking about fixing me a pot.
I got to, man. My teeth are hurting.
Cup don't do me no good. That's just like slapping me in the face. I need a pot unless I make it real, real strong.
Well, where'd old Chris go?
He hopped down, get ready for work.
Yeah.
He hopped down, huh? Well, he said,
Yeah.
get the table.
That's what he says. I'm gonna hop down, get ready for work.
Yeah.
Well, he told the truth there, didn't he? Let me get out this kitchen table chair. I know one thing, when it was on Angerholics, that was a good show when they had Freddie and him on there.
No Melissa tonight.
Y'all got tired of waiting on me to get y'all's coffee. 3 cups. These coffees just don't cut it.
Yeah, I was waiting for you, Melissa, to bring mine. And I don't think you was gonna bring it. I was hoping you could jump up on panel and give me my coffee, but I guess I gotta go fix my own.
I had to go to Bass Pro to get mine.
Yeah, now Branson.
I hear you. I tried that Black Rifle coffee from Bass Pro Shop. That's pretty good coffee.
Yeah.
I hear so many people talking about it. I said, I'm going to try it. So I got a bag. Well, I probably won't buy no more unless they reduce the price of it. I'm tight. Pretty good, but I'm tight, man. I ain't going to buy it all the time.
No, it's high. I looked for some up there this year, and they didn't have none. Death Wish coffee that will get you going. That.
Mm-hmm.
Must be having a triple shot of rum in it.
Yeah, I need to find me some of that high caffeine coffee. So I won't have to make it so strong. That's one thing I miss about trucking. I can stop any truck stop and get that high caffeine coffee. You get your 20-ounce cup of that, boy.
Yep.
You get on down the road for a few more hours then.
Or go to McDonald's after dinner and get some of their coffee. Good Lord.
Oh, I like it when it gets strong. That's the way I like it.
McDonald's got good coffee first thing in the mornings, but you go at afternoon, man, that's so strong you can't even drink it.
Yeah, they made it that morning and sets around and gets strong. That's the way I like it, though. Like I said, when you stick a spoon up in it and it stands up in it like it's a stew, that's the way I like it. Good, thick. Take a swallow, your eyebrows stand up, and the hair on the back of your neck sticks straight out, ready to roll in.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just go out and buy a pound of them chocolate covered coffee beans and get the high caffeine coffee. I can ride down the road then. That's them nights where you had this 600-700 mile turn you had to do by the next lunchtime the next day.
Right.
Then 2 o'clock in the afternoon, you ride all night. So gonna get pumped up
Right.
the sun, go down all day.
I don't like them. I don't like them chocolate covered coffee beans. They get. It's just like chewing. When you chew them up, it's just like drinking coffee with grinds in it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's bitter too.
Yeah.
But I do it for the effect.
Mm-hmm.
When you got 600-800 miles of ride and got to do it in a day, half a day,
Mm-hmm.
And you've been up all day. You already been up 16, 18 hours, and you got to pull another 16, 18. You got to have some help from somewhere.
That's right. International Transit in Atlanta, when I was leased on to them, they got a contract with RPS Line Haul back when RPS was in business.
Yeah.
I didn't know it, but they were supposed to be run teams, and I was running it all. I'd come out of Albany with a load of beer, go to Huntsville, Alabama, and get that trailer unloaded with a load of beer. Then I'd take it to either Chattanooga or Nashville, and I'd drop that empty trailer, pick up a loaded trailer from RPS Freight. Then I'd go to Henderson, North Carolina, drop that loaded empty, drop that loaded trailer, pick up another loaded trailer, and then go either to Orlando or Miami, Florida. And
I heard
did
that.
that.
Trucking up, baby. I used to like it dropping hooks.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you didn't have to sit in no dock loading, unloading. That was good. Just dropping hook and go, keep riding.
Right. I was doing, so I'd leave out on Sunday night and be back in early Saturday morning. And 1 week I'd do 2 of those round trips by myself. And then the next week I'd do 3 of them. I got burnt out on that shit.
Yeah, it'll wear you out a while, man. I know. I've been there too. Yes, sir.
I drove 26 and a half hours from here to Arizona straight, fuel up, drink coffee, and go. And didn't stop for nothing except for fuel up, coffee, and go.
Right.
And I got out there, man, I slept for 12 hours straight.
You can do it, man. I mean, sooner or later, you got to catch up some kind of way, or at least get some rest. I don't think you ever catch up. But
Yep.
Right.
your body's going to shut down after so long. I don't care what you take or what you do or anything. Sooner or later, I mean, you stay up so long, you got to go down.
Yep.
Right. I remember one day I was so tired, man. Good Lord. I was doing one of those trips right there, and I had to go to Miami, Florida, in 27th Avenue. I found a building, and I just stopped it, pulled out my brakes, and I went to sleep right in the middle of the road.
I heard that, man. You done had enough, ain't you, brother?
Heck yeah. The law came and woke me up, beating on the door.
Yeah, I had them do that to me before, too. You can't sit here. So what do you mean I can't sit here? Look like to me I can.
Right.
You got to go away from here or we're going to tow you. So where's somewhere I can go? Because I got to sleep, man. I can't go no more.
That's right, Dallas. I was running 2 and 3 log books at that time.
Yeah, I've run 2 before. I can't hardly keep up 1 straight. 2 would rack my mind. 3 would drive me nuts. I know I couldn't do that.
You're right.
I couldn't ever remember which one I was supposed to be in.
Made good money on the road, though.
Yeah. I mean,
I seen
I
a
paid
lot,
for my house and fed my family.
I
For
seen a
35
lot
years.
a lot of things on the road too.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
it's like on the news. The news, they keep saying there's a truck shortage, but there's not.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of crazy mess out there, man. Some of it was good, but most of it was bad. See a lot of crazy people.
Yeah, Melissa, that was pretty cool that Brian didn't let Freddie keep his beard.
Yeah, but Freddie said he was a man of his word and was going to at least trim it down. His wife said it was time.
Yeah,
That's what he said on alcoholic show. He said he at least going to trim it down.
I think Chris showed a picture of him with it trimmed down.
Yeah.
I thought that was him anyway.
Yeah, I think it was him. It looked like him to me.
Younger.
Yeah, I believe Freddie kind of teared up.
Yeah, he did, and he admitted to it too. That's why he had to end it the way he did. He couldn't say anything.
Right.
I mean, not everybody in the community knows that The reason Freddie had his beard was because, his dad passing. So.
Yeah, he did it in honor of his day. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's gonna be a sad day when I lose mine, man. I'm gonna tell you. He turned 80 years old the other day, and I spent the day with him. And he's my best man, man. I think the world of him.
Right. I lost mine at an early age. He was 60 something. 61, I think.
Yeah, that's all I got left is my dad.
Yeah, I lost my mom almost 14 years ago with melanoma cancer. And I tell you, man, that was a tough thing to swallow there, man.
Right.
She died at home though. She didn't die in no hospital or nursing home or nothing. She come home. We got a hospital bed put in there in the living room for her. That's where she wanted to stay. That's where she died. But they had hospice come in about a week or so before she died.
Right.
She wanted to die at home, so we give her that wish anyway.
Right. My dad was a ex-Marine. he was he was over there in Vietnam when Agent Orange was through. He was a recon. He was first one in, last one out.
Yeah, my dad was Navy during 70, 71 when they were throwing that shit.
Right.
Yeah, my uncle went through there too. He was over there. Went through a bunch of stuff. He don't talk about it much though.
Right.
Most of them don't.
No, they don't. They try to forget it, but I'm sure it's in their mind every day.
People over there seen and did way too much that they don't want to remember. Stuff that would make your normal person sick just to think about.
Right. My dad, you didn't go in there and wake him up. You let that alarm clock wake him up, because if you went in there and woke him up, you'd be finding yourself getting up off the floor.
That's the way my uncle was. We was at my grandma's one time. Had a family get together there. My uncle fell asleep in the chair in the living room, and my youngest uncle went in there and grabbed him on the shoulder, and hey, you better wake up. When he did that, man, he jumped up in the chair and grabbed him and flipped him over in the floor and drew back his fist. He said, "Man, don't you never come up and wake me up like that no more."
That's right.
He said, "You lucky I ain't break your neck."
That's right.
He sure did.
That's right.
Yeah, Chucky, I lost my mama 2 years ago to cancer.
Yep, my mom, I was 15 when she died of cancer in 1996.
Yeah, it's tough to see them sit there and wither away to nothing, man. I'm gonna tell you, you feel so useless,
Right.
You do anything for them you can, but ain't nothing you can do. I still miss her every day. I think about her every day because she was my best friend. She won't just my mom. She's my best friend. I talk to her every morning, and I call her every morning at 5:00. Just say, "Hey, how you doing? How's your day going? What you gonna do today?" She be fixing Pop's lunch and breakfast, getting him ready to go off to work. She be getting ready to go to work herself. I miss that.
Yeah. Melissa lost her mom, buried her mom 2 months ago, I think, and lost her Papa Charles back in, he's been gone now for 11 years. And they both passed away in Melissa's mom's house. They both had hospice come in, and they both were laying in the same. Her papa died first. She called her stepdad Papa, And he died first, and they put a medical board bed right in the living room under the ceiling fan. And when her mom died, they put bed right there in that same place. And they both passed away in the house. And I tell you what, when Papa Charles died, we brought a Papa Charles tree home from his funeral, and that's what we called it. A Papa Charles tree. I don't know what kind of tree it was. They just had it was about this tall when we got it, brought it home, and shoot, it's done. We done cut it back 3 times now, or 4 times now, and it's still living. It's getting as tall as the house each time.
Yeah, I got a rhododendron bush here that some of my friends give me when Mama died. It was in a gallon pot when I planted it. And now that thing is 14, 16 foot tall.
Right. Yeah, we had to repot the Papa Charles tree 3 times already. This is the last time.
I planted that down the yard. So it just stayed down growing. It's been growing too, man. Every fall it blooms white blooms on it. Solid white one.
Yeah, Andy, that's usually how it goes. Fortunately, I still have my mother. She lives in Albany, Kentucky. She wrecked her car, totaled her car out a month and a half ago. She rolled it because there was some woman walking in the middle of the road, and she swerved and she lost control of it, went off in the ditch and rolled it. And luckily, she had her seatbelt on. Didn't get a scratch on her. Bruised up.
I know what Andy's talking about because I lost my mom in '96, lost my dad in 2005. So I kind of feel the same way he does. Even though you spend every day with them, you still just feel like it wasn't enough.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh wow, Chucky, y'all was coal mining. Oh wow. Wow.
I mean, my dad, he was the one that got me into fishing, so.
Right.
Got me out of a lot of trouble that I could have got into.
I'm not sure who got me into fishing because I think I was born with a fishing pole in my hand.
I pretty much was too, but I mean, I had almost 25 years with my dad, so he started taking me out fishing, putting me in the playpen when I was 6 months old.
Right. Well, my dad was over in Vietnam, and I got a picture of me being 2 years old with a cigar in my mouth.
What's up, Ricky?
Good morning, Solo.
Sorry, I know I'm about 10 seconds ahead of you there, Hogleg.
Right.
Jackson, how you doing, buddy? Doing good, buddy. Hope you are.
And my granddaddy, he passed away at 76 or 72 back in 1986. And I was the first one he called, and I went down to his house, and he said, he used to call me old jarhead. And he said, "All right, Ian, I don't feel good. You ought to call the ambulance on me." So I did, and the ambulance came, got him, and took him to the hospital. And I stood by his side the whole time, and his blood pressure just kept dropping and dropping and dropping until it was finally gone. I love that man to death. He was my dad's dad.
Yeah.
We were close, real close.
Yeah, me and my grandpa was right tight too. I hung around my grandpa more than I did my folks.
Right.
Yeah. We and him used to hang out a lot together, work on the farm together a lot, doing things.
Right.
He liked to take a little drink here once. When he drank that Hiram Walker, he buy about a half gallon. And we went up to the stock market one day to catch some veals up there. He got to nipping on the jug. I called him Paul. I said, Paul, you better lay off that mess. You got to drive home. He said, oh, I'll be all right, boy. I said, okay. So went on. He got drunk as a skunk. I had to help him get to the truck. Got to the truck. He said, boy, you got to drive. I won't but about 12, 13 years old. I was looking just under the steering wheel and over top of the dashboard through the windshield to get on driving. I said, you want me to drive? I ain't got no drive. He said, I know you ain't, boy, but he said, I can't drive. You got to drive.
Wow.
And when I got back home, my grandma come right there and give us the devil. So you know what I got drunk with that boy? You know about it. I said, uh-oh, somebody ain't getting in trouble here now.
Right.
I got us back home though, but I mean, I could drive. I drove everything, and shoot, back then I'd run up and down the neighborhood. Like he tell me to go up to the mailbox to get the mail. The driveway is about a mile and a half long. I go up out to the mailbox to get the mail. I take her down the road. You know, the church is about a mile. Go down the road. I go down to the church and suck around in the yard of the church and come back. Just think I was doing something driving up the road. You know, about 12 years old with no driver's license.
Right.
So I knew how to drive, but I had never drove. This stock market was about 20, 25 miles. I had to go through 2 towns to get home. But just lucky we made home. The cop didn't pull us over.
Right. Right. My granddaddy had a drunk cheap whiskey too. He drunk Old Crow.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, my grandpa, we going to the stock market one day, and he said, I got to go by the liquor store. I said, what you don't need to go by that. Yeah, I got to get me a bottle. I don't run out. He drove up in a little town, and he parked right in the middle of the road. Both sides of the road where the parking places were full. He threw the pickup right up in park in the middle of the road in the town and walked across the street up in the liquor store. I was like, oh, Lord. And he come back. I said, Paul, what are you doing parking up in the middle of the road, man? Don't you know you get locked up? He said, oh, the hell, I pay taxes in the middle of the road, too. I said, okay. Ain't no problem.
That's right.
He was a
That's right.
card, man.
Oh man.
Got a lot of good memories of that dude.
Melissa, just remember, I was doing moderating way before I started content creating.
Will you now patrol come in?
Yeah.
No, Melissa was just saying that I can hit a troll faster than she can focus her eyes on it.
I know that's right, because that's where I don't even see it, and you done already knocked it out. Then I said, well, there
Right.
one.
Right.
No, I'm not a robot, Melissa. Robots don't need sleep, and I slept all day. Literally all day.
Yeah, he's been able to see the chat about 4 seconds before I can see chat even.
Yeah, he sees it before I see it too. I see him make a couple comments. I didn't even see it for another second or two.
Right, Ricky?
Before he get up.
Black tea.
Oh, the next show, I'm just going to be like, all right, there you go, Melissa. I ain't even going to touch my phone to do it. Yeah, just call me Thor, Melissa.
Thor. Makes you kind of wonder if he's not the troll, huh? No, I'm just joking, Mike.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, he knows you joke.
I mean, I do have a couple extra accounts, but just saying. Got to mute you for a minute. My brother's home.
All right. Wow.
Wait, what Rusty do? Go to sleep?
I think he did. He'd been muted up there for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm awake. I'm just listening.
Oh, I thought maybe you done rolled over in the floor and I was getting ready to snow on
Nah.
him. You done had that cup of coffee. Now y'all be perking up a little bit.
Oh, I am. I'm just sitting back listening to you guys.
Come on and join the conversation.
Tell us something good, man. You still in Branson?
Oh, shoot, no, I'm back home.
I thought you said the other day you was coming back home.
Yeah, you do, Solo.
Yeah, we came back a day early.
Okay. You see any music shows while you was over there, man?
Oh, why? No, I don't go to them things.
You don't go to them? I thought you might have been up on stage singing with them or something.
No.
Good morning, Ernie.
What's up, Bernie?
Big E, what's up?
Downtown Ernie Brown.
Yeah, he done crawled out from under the bus.
You just had to bring that up, didn't you, Melissa?
Yeah, she sure did. I knew it was you the whole time.
I know. That's why Mike started calling me Shenanigan Brother.
Yep. Cause I remember you and Willie had multiple accounts.
Yep. Now I've got Avid calling me Shenanigan Brother because we keep timing Brian B out. Well, I've actually stopped timing Brian out, but
Was that night that you was y'all, as soon as he popped back up, he'd go back out?
yeah.
He'd come in, he'd say, and that's all you'd hear.
Yeah, I want her to cook.
This is about the time I normally wake up.
That's Melissa, Ernie. Ernie, her name is Melissa.
On 2.0 is live. I was like, Ricky.
Oh man. That's what I thought too. He got
Now,
some,
there is a story behind the Fish and Mortician channel.
and he's got another name. Grim Reaper?
Yep.
Wow.
But that one actually is supposed to be a legit channel if I ever decide to work on it.
Right.
But no, there's a story behind the Fish and Mortician channel.
Good morning, Froggy.
What's up, Frogster?
Hello there, Frogster. How are you, lady?
He
Monster.
probably got it wrote down in front of him. Them emojis ain't gonna cut it, Ernie.
Why wait 10 more minutes? We're all starving.
Yeah.
Ricky wants to hear the story.
Yeah, you
All right, so
elaborate on that.
So one night, I don't know how many of you know the Fishing Adventures of Caterman. He's a, I don't know, I want to say he's a catfishing channel that also does shark fishing. But he was live one night, and he's out on the East Coast, Baltimore, Jersey, something like that. He was live one night, and he was talking about, I think, an old job or something that he had. And the next conversation went into doing something, hanging out with the Fishing Magician and Has and all them. And I had made the comment that I would love to figure out a way to mess with Mark, the Fishing Magician. And he goes, well, somebody needs to come up with a Fish and Mortician channel and just bomb the hell out of his channel. So I did. And for a while, Mark didn't go live. And I only brought that channel out in Willie's streams. So anybody in there was the only ones that knew about it. And then one day Mark went live and I popped up in his chat and I was already a mod. So that's, yeah, Caterman and Cattergoat. So that's how that channel came about.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Froggy saying hello, Rusty. Hello, Mike. Hello, Kenneth. Hello, Hogleg. Hello, Froggy. We got 25 wonderful people up in here at 4:51 in the morning.
I hate the fact that you're an hour ahead of me. I keep having to look at my time every time you mention it. I'm like, is it really that late?
It is in east part of America.
What time did you say it was, Hog?
4:52 now.
Oh crap, you're an hour ahead of me.
Yeah.
All the time I got, I have to get up here like the phone, like it's right here. Look at the little bitty numbers.
Yeah. I'm on a computer, don't forget. And I still got to wear my reading glasses.
Same here, Ernie Brown. As soon as I got off live yesterday morning, it zapped me and told me right then I was out of hours.
You ran out of your hours?
Yeah.
Wow. They got this, well, they had this playing right here for $10 a month. You just had to leave the StreamYard.
That was a special they run. They don't have it now.
Right.
Yeah, I went ahead and did that $10 a month deal, but I haven't even gone live yet.
Yeah, I got in on that special too, and right time too, and
I'll make up for it this next season, though.
Right.
Your mom moved, huh, Hogleg?
Yeah, she moved to a different location of Albany, Kentucky. Yeah, my mom, my sister, and 2 nieces and 2, I guess you'd call it great nieces live in Kentucky.
Yeah. Ernie, that's when the mind kicks back on, is the 8th. I'll probably take it out after Christmas, but I ain't gonna do it right now.
Yeah, I just don't like the YouTube where you can go on live because you can't have guests up on your show.
Yeah, I've never done the YouTube side of it live.
I did one time, and I was stuck there by myself. I couldn't bring up nobody.
I mean, that would be all right if you was out fishing and
Right.
you just look every now and then and see what somebody said or something, but
Right.
But when you're like this right here, it ain't worth the. How does John Parker say it ain't worth the lick?
Right.
Right. And it ain't, believe me, it ain't worth a lick when you're doing this right here.
And from what I understand, if you're going to be out live, and unless you're going to be sitting right in front of the camera, kind of like Chunky does, my advice would be take a second device. That way you can stream on one and read chat on the other.
Right.
I think, from what I understand, the chat disappears after just a second or two.
Right. I don't. It did disappear on my computer that night.
Come out on the YouTube side.
Right.
Right.
I don't know about on the phone though.
I mean, when I'm out fishing anymore and I go live, I take my laptop with me. I'll
Right.
stream on it and then I'll read on my phone.
Okay.
So.
Good night, Andy A. Thank you for coming in.
Mike T, what do you use to power your laptop while you're there?
I don't. I just use the internal battery, and once it's done, it's done.
Okay, I got
I mean,
you charge it up fully before you go with that now.
right, and a full charge will last about 10 hours.
Man,
So,
I was fine, dear.
Okay,
yeah.
Frog.
So if I do any more than another 10 or 11 hour stream, then I'll have to go on my phone, which I charge with a battery pack.
Good night, Annette. Take care.
Bye, Annette. Because I was thinking about I might do that too instead of buying another device, because I got a laptop and my phone, and I really don't want to buy nothing else.
Yeah, so if you just hotspot your phone data to your laptop, it'll run it to stream.
Okay.
Hey, don't you have a GoPro too?
Yeah. I got a GoPro. Yeah. You can go live from that. I got a GoPro 9, but I ain't checked into it too much yet. But I was thinking if I could go live on the GoPro, then I could use my phone to read chat.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Right.
That'll save your battery on your laptop.
Yeah. That's the way I was thinking, but I might do it. But I got to check in exactly how to go live. I might have to get some kind of, I don't know what they call that thing. Some kind of chip or something you got to buy to put in it or something. I have to study up on some. I was looking at it on YouTube. They got videos on how to do it.
I didn't know you could go live from on with GoPro until you said something about it.
Yeah, the GoPro 9 is the only one that I've heard you're able to.
Yeah.
Well, I need to check in to get me a GoPro 9.
Yeah, I got one back in May or June, I reckon, when I decided I want to start putting there some content. But by the time I got in that 7-to-7 iron instigators there, then I cracked the foot back open and kind of put everything on hold. So
Yep.
Right.
I ain't pursued it no more, but I'm gonna start back getting into it a little bit and try to get myself together. So when springtime roll around, I'm gonna hit it wide open.
Right. Right.
I just hope I can get my boat together by then, man. That's what's the big delay gonna be right now. They're getting the parts, they can't find the parts, plus the cash flow to fix it, man. It's gonna take about $4,000 to fix it.
What kind of boat you got?
I got a 17-foot semi V Carolina skiff center console.
Okay.
It's got horsepower Yamaha, and they say it's got 3 carburetors stacked up in a row. And they said that they need to replace all 3 of the carburetors. So,
wow.
And they like $730-something a piece. Plus, I'm getting a Helix 7. Well, I already got that. They done put it on. I done paid for that.
Oh, what?
A Helix 7.
Oh.
Depth finder with the side imaging and stuff on it. I don't care nobody finding the fish. I just want to see what the structure is under the water. You know?
Right. That's all I use I just got a doggone one of those 4-inch Garmin's with GPS. all I use it for is water temperature and the depth. And
I tell you the speed you drift in that too.
Right.
That's all that. But I wanted something I could see off each side of the boat to see what drop offs was, ledges and stuff like that, and all kind of debris stacked up under the water and stuff. Find it where I ain't worried necessarily looking for the fish, because you find the right structure and get in the right holes and stuff, you'll find the fish. They're gonna be there. But I've heard some people tell me that the fish could be there and they not show up on the screen because they're up under all of that brush and stuff. So
right.
You know, I got a pretty good idea, but I just can't see under the water to see what the bottom of the water looks like. So that's why I went on and got one.
Well, my boat's sitting out there under the shelter, and it's ready to go.
Morning, John.
Yeah, well, I messed up when mine been sitting for 5 years because I had a congestive heart failure.
Right.
And I was out of commission for about 2 years doing that, and I got back to work, and I was working all I could work again for about a year before my foot messed up. So the boat was sitting. I wasn't using it for a while, about 5 years it sat, and that kind of messed everything up. They don't. I got them to pump the old gas out, and they put a fuel pump in it, and I told them go ahead and pull the lower unit and check all the seals and all, change the oil in it, and put me a new water pump prop in it.
Right.
And put it back together, and they did that, and they put the fuel pump in it, and all tried to crank it. It didn't want to crank, and they got to look at it. It said the carburetors need rebuilding. And I said, okay. I said, it'll be $50-$60 for a kit for the carburetor. There's 3 of them, right? He said, yep, that's pretty rough. So then they got into doing that, and they said that the carburetors was all to pieces. So even the screws in the carburetors was eat up. So said they need to replace the carburetor, but they ain't been able to find it. They could find one carburetor, but they can't find the other 2. So they looking and waiting to see if they can find them. So, but they're gonna be the 3 carburetors gonna be like $2,200. Then you got to pay them for put it in there.
Wow.
So, but that's cheaper than another motor.
Welcome in, small water.
It's just small. What's it?
If y'all don't have small water, go check them out. John and his wife are good people.
Yep. So I don't know exactly how that's gonna play out. So I figure until I get the boat straight, I'll just jump back and do some bank fishing. So.
Right.
Sounds to me it's almost cheaper to go buy a new motor.
Yeah. Well, a 40 horsepower new motor is whole motor in is $3,000 or $4,000.
You're killing me, John.
40 horsepower motor is probably gonna be bumping $10,000.
Right. Well, you could always do like me. Go used.
Yeah.
I probably ain't got. I paid. Get this. I paid $400 for my boat. It had a brand new trolling, foot controlled motor guide trolling motor on it. It had a brand new fish finder on it. I took the foot control trolling motor off, sold it for $200. I sold the doggone fish finder for $100. So that only means I got $100 in the boat. So far, well, my foot blowed the. I mean, my motor blowed the foot. It had a 40 horse 1968 Johnson on it, matched the boat. 1968 boat. So I took and I went and found a used 70 horse with tilt and trim. Paid the guy $700 for it. I put it on there, and now my boat's got 70 horse Johnson on it with tilt and trim. And then I bought one of those Garmin. They're like $130, the 4-inch Garmin, and I put it on there. And I'm wanting to get a eye trolling motor. What are they called? Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I want. I don't have a trolling motor on my boat. I never had one. I bought it brand new, 2006. And I always drifted and stuff, but I never had no trolling motor. I just go with the flow of the current. If it's going too fast, I throw it a drift sock, or either I throw it like a cinder block or something and slow it down on my drifts.
Right.
And I've caught plenty of fish doing that, but I just want to up my game a little bit, you know.
Right.
I'd like to get a trolling motor for it too, but I don't know when it'll be. Right now, I just want to get it running where I can go fishing. You know, I work with the trolling motor afterwards.
Right.
I've been had it this long without it. I know I can keep fishing with it like it is.
Well, the way we fish down here in Georgia, I mean, the way I fish, I just anchor up, and I don't drag baits or anything like that, so I don't really need the trolling motor.
Yeah.
And most of the time, I just I pull up, and I got a long rope with a battery charger end on it. Most of the time, I just pull up there and grab a tree limb and hook it to it, and then adjust the rope. Then I throw it. If the current is strong, I throw the anchor out the back.
Yeah.
Keep it straight.
Yeah.
And I just fish like that.
Yeah, I anchor a lot too, but I like to drift some too. But like if things is real slow that don't do much anchored up, I'm gonna move, find the fish. I drift. Yeah, I like to drift slow though, keep it bait and stuff on the bottom.
Right. I don't drift too much. I mean, I have before, years ago, but I don't drift. I've never used them planer boards either.
I've never used it, but I'm gonna get into doing that too. Like I said, I'm gonna step up my game, and that way when I drift and go down, I can carry a whole lot wider swipe with me when I go, cover a whole lot more territory. That's the name of the game. When you can't anchor up and have too good of luck doing it, then next thing you need to do is move and try to find the fish. And if you're gonna drift and drag, then you need to cover all the ground you can cover. Then use your planing boards and get them out wide so you can carry a big swipe when you go.
Right.
I this is what I call stepping up my game. What I have been doing in the past, but I have caught right many fish with what I was doing, but I just want to get where I catch more fish. That's all.
Right.
But like I said, right now the main thing is getting it running. I work with all that other stuff where I get it where I can get it in the water and fish with it.
Right. Welcome in, Big Dan.
Well, it's like my boat's got a 115. It's been bored out to 125, and I've had it like almost 65 mile an hour on the lake one time.
Right. You trying to outrun the fish?
I'm trying to outrun everybody else.
Yeah, 65 clipping on pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I used to have a boat that would do that. A bass boat, as a matter of fact.
This is a raging boat.
It had a speed pad on the back of it, and it'd go so fast, all the motor, the prop, you could see the prop. Yeah.
Running that deep water.
Yep. Yeah, I brought it brand new. I didn't give but $1,000 brand new in a brand new trailer, and it brand new, never had a motor on it. Matter of fact, I had to drill the holes to put my motor on it, and it'd get up and go. I had one guy tell me to pull over on the bank, let him out.
I heard that.
I just changed. I changed the pitch on the prop, and that thing got up almost 10 more horsepower, man. I mean, it got up and booking. And the only thing that was in the water was the prop. The boat was out of the water running across there.
Right. That's how my boat looked.
I do about 35, 37 on my boat. That's about all I need. You know, that's
I took the
4.
all out in it, and he was riding, and we was cruising along through there. This old boy pulled up with an inboard 350, and he passed us up, and I hammered down on that dude. He was over here like this. Looking at me. Paint's all pulling back. And I passed that dude up, got to our fishing spot, and he said, I'll never ride in this thing.
Yeah, some of them will get down across the water, man.
Right.
I mean, sometimes see more bass boats come by just skimming on top of the water, getting it, man.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care about going all that fast. I ain't in no competition.
When I had that boat, and I used to be a fish bass tournaments.
Cool.
And that's why I had that boat.
Yeah.
Buddy has a gear that'll do over 80. Damn.
80 mile an hour across the water is moving, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what, it's your ears going that fast.
My boat did 70. So 10 miles an hour faster than my boat? Yeah, that's fast.
Yeah, if I ever get a boat, I just need something that'll go upriver and cut through 10 mile an hour current.
Well, you gotta think them newer Ranger boats. You got them 200-300 inches on there. They change out the props, make the pitch different, and then get up to 80 mile an hour. And boy, you can hear the things coming from a mile away.
Right. That's right.
Big Dan, what's up?
After running in my Ranger boat for so long, my brother got a bass tracker, and he said, "You want to drive it?" I said, "Yeah, sure." Open that dude up, 35 mile an hour. I felt like I could walk faster, man.
Yeah, when you used to run that fast, I ran 35 years slow, but that's about all mine to do. That's about all I needed to do anyway. I don't pull no scales or no tubes or nothing like that. So my boats are just for fishing, and I don't.
If you're gonna stand up and dance, you need to come up on panel. Just saying.
Hey, yeah. Come on.
Bring your coffee when you come. I've been waiting on too.
That's right. We all been waiting on coffee. I had a 20-foot pontoon boat with a 70-horse Evinrude on it, but I had to sell it to my brother because in 2012 I had them 2 strokes, and I didn't realize that I was going to be recovering like this. So I sold it a Z71 4-wheel drive, all jacked up, and I had a pontoon boat and all that.
Yeah, I say if I ever get another boat, I don't know if I will or not, but if I ever do, I might get me a pontoon. But I don't want no great big one. About 20 foot are all I need.
Right, right.
You know, you can carry 3 or 4 people with you on that, you know.
That's what I want to get me a pontoon.
Well, listen, I told you, you're going to have to get used to that camera once he does fishing lives. You may as well start now.
Right.
That's what I was trying to tell her. And when they go up on Anglaholics to do that contest like you had the other night, she's going to be up on the screen then. She says, you might well start right here at home. You know, that's what I try to do.
Hogleg, are you guys scheduled to do their game show?
No.
It will be after I get a hold to them, let them know that y'all want to go up there.
Well, I've got both their numbers. I can make a call in the morning.
Beep, there you go.
Well, the Boar's Nest was featured on their show the other night.
Yep, sure was.
Yep.
You know, so
See you later,
Melissa,
Small.
come on.
Take it easy, John. Good luck out there, buddy.
Oh, is he leaving?
Yeah, I've had James's
Take it
number
easy.
for a while, and then his phone went out, and I tried to get a hold of him, and Elizabeth ended up texting me back. So now I've got both their numbers. So if you want, I can make that call.
No.
Like, hey, I got some more contestants for you.
No.
Hey,
We're not ready yet.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, that's what you need to do. 7-12, y'all go on call. You know, go. I hear them jumping up and down here a minute ago talking about they would like to go do that now. You know.
No, we wouldn't. That's right. Melissa's too shy to get up on panel.
Well, the day is coming, sugar, where you gonna have to.
She got out of it today because George Ray didn't show up. Ain't nobody seen him all day.
Morning, Carmel.
Morning, Carmel.
Good morning, Carmel.
Ernie, you got a 24-foot pontoon?
Ernie said, "Yeah, Mike, tell her they was talking about it."
That's right.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, they nice, man. I think about it. Is getting one too big is hard, especially if you fish 3 or 4 times a week or something. It's a whole lot harder taking up and down the road if it's real big and wide.
Right.
But if you got a big one with double axles on it, it might be better. But then you got 2 more tires you got to keep up and 2 more bearings you got to pack every year and all that stuff.
Right.
'Cause I like to repack my bearings. And them little buddies, they call them, where you squirt the grease in. That's all right, but I like to take my hub down every year,
Right.
put new grease seals in it, and make sure that back seals got back bearings got plenty of grease on it. Because
Right.
if it was greasy, and if you pump it till you know what's coming out the back, then you go down the road and it'll throw it all over the trailer, the boat, and everything else.
Right. That's how I got buddy hubs on mine too, but I take them down and pack them and I replace the bearings when they need replacing.
Yeah, see, you don't know if it burned is woe in it or not unless you take it down, you know.
Right.
And that's why you see a whole lot of these old boys up on the side of the road with it up on a block trying to fix the
Right.
hub. But if you break them down, take a hub loose every year and check them, and if you're all right, put them back and put new grease seals on. You should never have to worry about it doing that, breaking down the side of the road.
Right.
It's like the old game say, you pay me now, pay me later. That's the way it
Right.
works.
Right. Yes, I have 18 too. I may have to trade it all for another boat. Both of these fixed.
Okay.
Huh. Where you live, Ernie? How many miles is it from here? What does it look like? What you want for it? What needs fixed on it?
Say, Carmel.
Trying to catch you with shit.
Ernest said his is a single axle.
Yeah, mine was too. Of course, single, like 20 foot. That's all you need is a single axle trailer.
Yeah, single axles. But I mean, if you're gonna go like dragging it off to a meet and greet, somebody said like Tennessee, I would rather have a double axle up under a pontoon.
Right. Single axles are fine if if you stay within
Home, don't get out too far with
50 mile radius.
Yeah, that's right.
a lot of weight on single axle.
Yeah. A lot
Yeah.
of people don't think about it either. Is you got the pontoon and the trailer, but you got to think about how much gear you got on that thing too, because that'll add up in weight too.
Right. I've seen pontoons, man, with two motors on it. They do 90 miles an hour across the river.
A pontoon?
Yeah.
Good
You
good.
see, it's on YouTube.
Hmm. Yeah, that's I don't know if I want to be riding on there.
Nah, I don't want to ride on it.
Not going that fast. Pontoon is my kind of boat though. Just kind of tool around real easy, you know.
Right.
Ain't looking to start nothing. Might cook on the grill a little bit, you know.
Right.
Turn the radio up, dance a little bit, fish a little bit.
I don't have a radio on my boat, but
I
this
don't either.
right, this right here is a Bluetooth speaker,
Yeah.
and I have Prime, and I send it to the music to this phone, from my phone to this Bluetooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it works out good. I put a charge on this thing last year when I got it, and still got a charge. And I use it all the time.
Yeah, I had a little transistor radio I kept on my boat. I don't even know what that's at, to be honest with you. But that's what I used to carry it on the water with me. But now if I be doing YouTube, I can't be listening to no music no way because of copyright.
Right.
But I might take a spell every once in a while, just cut everything off and do a little boogaloo.
Right.
I used to take a jam box out on mine. I throw a Metallica CD in there, and people come
Right.
by there fishing, and they'll be like this right here. I'm sitting over doing this.
Yeah,
Pulling
man.
up crop.
Okay, Mike T.
I'm just a listening.
Yeah, it's like I said, my boat's it ain't nothing fancy. It's a perfect fishing boat. I have
No,
a
I didn't make no coffee. I'm waiting on you to make me some. You say you're gonna make me some with a spoon will stand up in it, in the cup. That's what I was waiting on. You come up on panel and you bring me my coffee and talk to us.
like I said, my boat's a 1968 model, open 5-foot beam, about a 5-foot beam. It's about 2.5-foot sides and 15-foot long. Actually, it's 15.5 foot long. And it was a fiberglass tri-hull. You know what a tri-hull is, don't you?
Yeah.
And I got homemade out of PVC that big. What is that? 4 inch.
Uh-huh.
Them cut in half, and then I got it fixed where you can have 4 crappie poles per holder. I got 2 in the front and 2 in the back, so I have 16 crappie poles, and then I just use those to put 2 of my catfish rods in at a time, so I can fish with 4 catfish rods on them things. And usually I got my buddy going with me, and he fishes out the front of the boat, and I fish out the back of the boat.
Ain't no wrong with that. That way you got plenty of room. You don't have to hang each other in the ear when you throw something out.
Right.
We were looking at a 20-foot pontoon, and it'd been good to catfish from. That's what everybody recommends, 20 foot. And I got thinking, I got my son, my daughter, my son-in-law, my daughter-in-law, and 3 grandbabies. And me and my wife, so I need to get a 24 foot.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to be fishing on it all the time. You're going to go out the lake and just relax and chill out and jump off of it, swim.
Right. I've had a boat just about all my life, some type of boat.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Baggy Bird.
Yeah, Solo. This Ranger I got's a tri-hull, and it's an older model, heavy boat. And I see them guys out there, them newer Rangers and stuff, and they rock when the waves come by. Mine just sits there and barely moves.
Right. That's what I like about a tri-hull.
Yeah. Them skiffs, got a flat bottom on, but mine is a semi V. It's not a full V bottom, but it's a semi V.
Right.
But it wraps a whole lot better than that flat bottom. That flat bottom will beat you to death, man.
I tell you what, that tri-hull going across the lake when the water's rough and trying to white cap, it'll beat you to death too.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it does.
Because you got that one in the center and one on each side, and that water's coming in the middle, and it's just pow, pow.
Right.
But when the water's calm, you can't beat it, man. It scoots right on across it.
Right.
Hey, Bird.
Baggy Bird, what's up? But yeah, I don't know. Most all I do with it is fish. But every time I go, I'm gonna put a line in the water. Even if I don't ever throw an empty hook out, I'm gonna put a line in the water.
Right.
Hey, I've caught fish on an empty hook before.
Oh yeah, I have too.
Yeah, I have too.
I've caught
take
a little brim on them little gold hooks, them little shiny gold hooks. I've dropped them in the water before empty, just messing around, and caught little baby brim. But they come up and see that gold shining, they come up and bite it.
Yep. I was fishing for crappie around real foot, jigging around trees. And I caught so many crappie that the thread come off and the feathers fell off of it. So I thought, well, I'll tie me another one back on there. And so I just throwed it in the water, and I reached down and I grabbed me another one. All of a sudden, my crappie pole went up in there, and I grabbed it. Crappie hit that dude.
Right.
So I said, you know what? I'm going to leave that on there.
Yeah.
Whatever catching. But you know how the old style drink tops used to be, where you pop it top and you pull the thing all the way off a can? It ain't like the new styles they make now. I'm talking about the old style can.
Yeah,
With
right.
the top pull all the way. I used to take them things and make a little word of them, put a hook on them, and catch fish with them.
Right.
I've done that when I was a kid.
You got that right, Solo.
I hated when they quit making them tops like that, because I used to take every one of them I could find and save for a fish with.
Yeah, it does, Solo. Sure does. I don't know. my tri-hull with my 70 horse motor on it, and me in it, and my buddy in it, it'll go through about a foot of water without, if there's not rocks in it sticking up. But my tri-hull will float in a foot of water. You can't let the motor down, or you have to tilt it up with blah 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 blah. But my boat will float in a foot of water.
Yeah, that's one thing I like about this skiff, man. I can get back up in them coves in real shallow water. like you say, you have to raise your motor up.
Right.
Where you just barely get around. But man, I've been in some real shallow water. I'm talking about like 8 inches.
Right.
And
I carry a it's about 15 foot. Well, it is 15 foot because it's the length of my boat. Piece of bamboo that big around. So when I get in too shallow of water, I can
you
just
can
turn my
pull it.
motor off and raise
Yeah.
it up and shove off.
Yeah. I got a handmade oar in mine that I made a paddle with carved or a board. But I need to sand it down and put some varnish on it. But I keep it in there in case I need to try to move the boat without the motor.
Right.
But it ain't long enough, though. I have to lean over the side to really use it.
Yeah, I got one of those. I ordered one of those because you have to have a paddle on the boat to be legal, but
Right.
in the state of Georgia anyway. But
Well,
I ordered.
you too. You got to have one of them personal life throwaway things, throwaway floats. There you go.
You have to have one. I just got a cushion, a square cushion, boat cushion.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Right.
Got a handle on each side.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that seemed to work pretty good. You got to have a bailing bucket too.
Well, in the state of Georgia, you don't have to have a bailing bucket.
They do in Virginia. Yeah.
You have to have a some type of paddle. So I ordered about that long, about I'd say 4 foot. They call it the redneck paddle, but on Amazon it's called redneck paddle. It's probably about 4 foot long, and then it pushes in to make
Yeah.
it 2 foot long.
Yeah.
And that's what I've got just to be legal.
Yeah. Plus, it's good to store it too when you can let it down like that.
Right.
Ring.
Because I got that 15-foot bamboo pole on the side of my boat, and I just leave that paddle there and use that pole.
Yeah. That's a good idea. I know my neighbor down the road here got a bamboo patch. I might see if they let me go in there and cut one of them, make me a pole, put it in my boat.
Right.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
He got some down there 4 or 5 inches bigger. He nothing that big, but I mean, he got all different sizes down
Like
there.
I said, mine's about that big around.
Yeah. Yeah. Might have to do that.
And down here, I got it out of there's a bamboo patch all alongside of big bamboo patch too. A boat dock, a boat landing down here on the Flint River. And I went out there and picked mine and just chopped it down.
Yeah. Man, every while I would see a bamboo patch, man, them things grow and spread out fast.
Right. Right.
You have trimmed up every year or two. You have to cut them back, keep them from spreading out so much. Them things grow fast.
Right. That's
what my neighbor do. He lived probably between a quarter and a half mile down the road from me.
right.
He got a great big bamboo patch behind his house, and they'll go out there every year or two with power saws and whatever, and cut that stuff down, cut it back, because it'll grow on up and get up in his yard by his house in no time.
Heck no. Yeah, I know. I've seen some I know where there's a place that there's they had a big old bamboo patch in their yard, and they went in there and they cut it all down, and it's right back up now.
Yeah, this stuff you can't kill it like kudzu. You can't hardly kill it.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to get it going, man. I hope they can get them carburetors. I want to get it on the water, man. I got to do some work on it too. I got to put me a railing on there so when I get up on the front deck, throw my net,
Cast
net, that I got something to lean on. Because the way my balance is right now, I'll be over in the water if I don't fix something up.
Yeah.
But I can work on all that alone. If I can just get the boat fixed where I can get it in the water. That's the main thing. I can do all that other stuff to it alone.
Right.
I got a couple ideas of what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna put a railing like up on one side and throw my net off at one side all the time.
Well, me and my buddy, I catch mine off of rod and reel. The day that we fishing for catfish, I always take a bucket of liver, chicken livers.
Yeah,
I got one rod dedicated to channel cats, and put that. We catch brim as we're going down the river, and I got a live well, and we put it in the live well.
yeah. I always throw for shad. I like to use shad for bait. I got to get something on that front deck keep me from rolling over in the water when I throw it.
Right.
But I like to catch bluegill with the rod too. And sometimes I'll take small crappie or small bass. Here in Virginia, you can use any game fish. You just got to use it whole.
All right. I think I heard Melissa.
I found me a pond the other day is loaded with the little bullhead catfish, about 4 to 6 inches. They're overstocked in there, and ain't enough food for them, so they don't grow. I'm gonna start going and get some of them, use them for bait.
Yeah, cut the side fins off the top, throw it in there.
That's right. That's what I'm gonna do, but I ain't gonna cut them off till I get ready to put them on the hook.
Yep.
Look here.
Mud cat around here, man, but
Can you get it? You reach up here and get it?
I'm trying hard, but I can't get through the screen.
All I'm saying is Melissa still didn't even show her hand.
No, she did. She told me she was gonna show her hand. She didn't even show
Right.
her.
You told her you was gonna show your hand.
she made him
This way, Hogley can push her completely in front of the camera.
That's right. Tell her to talk to her.
She don't went back to the kitchen now.
Yeah, because you said something about pushing her in front of the screen. She said, "No, I ain't going in there."
going in there. She's standing over there with that fry pan. Don't you do it?
Yeah.
But I appreciate
back in
you
there.
helping, Melissa. Hog leg, let me know how it tastes.
Okay.
Yeah, but I figure I can I can put in my bait tank. When I get ready to put them on the hook, then I take me a pair of snips or something, cut them fins off.
Yeah. You know what would have been funny? If you had that cup right there and you held it up like that and you went down below the camera and all of a sudden he pulled up the cup just like that.
Yeah.
That would have blown their minds.
I'm gonna look see if I can find me one. We do that.
You are too, man. And that way, Go to Walmart. Walmart carries about the same thing. Find that cup, say to him, hey, grab that cup here, let's do that one morning. And just
What, they
load
got
people.
Santa Claus up on there and said ho 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 or something? Yeah, got it. Okay. I'm gonna look see if I can't find me one. That'd be cool. We'll do that on screen one night. And we're like, man, what was that magic trick?
Yeah.
So who needs AT&T? We don't need AT&T
That's
to read.
right. That's exactly right. Oh man. Yeah, it's good.
I never used a bullhead for bait, but I see a lot of guys do, and they catch fish on them. So
Yeah.
my little pond, I mean, I ain't got to worry with no bait. I mean, I can get all the bait I want out of that. And this got brim and stuff in it too. I can catch, but I go to there and catch it with the pole, man. All I gotta do is catch some night crawlers there, because I've been down there before and fished for them. That's all I caught, but 4 or 5 inch bullheads and mud cats.
You see what she said?
Well, like I said, you used to catch them yellow mudcats around here all the time. But now you can't hardly find them anywhere.
What did she say? I have a cup on panel. Let me go to my chat. Let me see. Yes.
She's transparent though. She's gonna be there, but you ain't gonna see her.
I have a cup on panel one night. All right, Melissa, I'm gonna hold you to that now.
I'll believe that when I see it, Kenneth.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold you to that now, sugar. You done made a promise, so you got to be good as your word now. I know you said one night, but it's gonna have to be pretty soon.
Right.
That's right. You transparent. Okay, we'll get you slide tonight, I guess. I don't think we'll get you up here, but you got to be soon, because you got to start getting practice and get on the big screen. Because when you get famous and all, you got to start signing autographs. You want to already be worked up on the big screen.
Right. Now sometimes we put little bitty channel cats on our hooks. Also,
Yeah,
uh,
yeah,
they love channel cats too.
yeah. I've used all kinds of little fish for bait. I've catch little bass, little crappie,
Yep.
brim, all kinds of stuff, and I put them hole in a hole.
Right.
Because our state law says that we could use any game fish for bait, but we
Right.
just have to use them whole. We can't cut them up, because they have to be. If a game warden comes and checks you, he has to be able to check it for the size of the regulations for the size of them, and it have to be identify what kind of fish they are.
Oh wow. That's
I've
more.
heard some of the guys tell me you could take a big one, so catch like a crappie or something big as your hand. You could cut a fillet off the side and just keep it carcass there. And if a game warden come by, you show them, well, I cut these fillets off. They're on the hook, but this was fish I cut it off of. But I've never asked a game warden, could you do that? But before I do that, I'm going to ask a game warden to see.
Yeah. That'd be
Out here in Missouri.
Yeah.
not there in Missouri.
I know that the law says, because I read it 2 or 3 times, that the only thing that you can cut up is a sunfish or brim or whatever you want to call it. Is the only thing you can cut up. Everything else has to be whole and has to be identifiable.
Huh. Every doggone.
That's what it states in the Virginia regulations.
It's like that old boy down here, that 2 guys fishing. They was throwing her crappie in one bucket. And you got to keep them separate or have them marked. Game warden walked down there and said, well, it's nice fish. I said, whose are they? They said, it's ours. And he'd been washing 10 minutes throwing fish in there. And he goes, well, which one's yours? He said, the one that turns to the left.
Ah. Oh man. Yeah, the state of Georgia, they don't have a limit on the poles that you can have, unlimited number, but they do have limits on fish. catfish ain't no limit on them, which I don't understand that. But bass, they have to be 16 inches long, 14 in some lakes.
Yeah.
Crappie, you can only catch 15 per day per person. But I mean, you get me and Melissa out there crappie fishing, that's 30 fish, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, we got creel limits here in Virginia too on fish. But mom's got to be certain size before. I think crappie's got to be at least 8 or 10 inches or something before you can keep them. I forgot whether it's 8 or 10, one of the two. I have to look back and see.
Wow.
Before you can keep it.
There you go.
We got so many crappie fishermen around here, though. I mean, they're good, and I see them come over 200 and 300 crappie in a day. I mean, man, if you got a bunch of people going down there fishing in the lake and catching them many a day, man, that take a toll on the population.
Right.
You know, I don't never go to just say I'm gonna keep everyone I catch and catch 200 or 300 and bring them home. I ain't gonna do that. I might keep 25 or 30. You know,
right.
Enough to make a good cooking and have enough freeze for later.
Right.
And I mean, I do that even if I'm planning on having a fish cooking or something, having some friends over and have a fish fry. I still don't keep just so many when I go, and I just keep going until I get enough to have a fish fry. But I ain't gonna catch no 200 or 300 at one time and bring home.
Right. Well,
I might catch them, but I ain't gonna keep them. Put it like that.
Right.
On our lake, it's you keep 15 over 10, 15 under 10. No, 9. I'm sorry, 9. And then you keep 15 under 9.
Right.
Yeah. But you only allow 30 on that lake. Some other places, they just the size, the length are different, but there's 30. And I think there's one place that only allow 15. But up here in the wintertime, they drain the lake down slow for winter pool, and you got all the locals go up there and some other old boys, and they fish that thing every single day and pull out giants out of there. And so it's hard to catch big crappie up there because, man, they fish that thing dead.
Right.
I see guys up there that I've stayed up there 2 or 3 weeks at a time at camp and go down there fishing, and mainly when I was hunting, but when I wasn't hunting, I was fishing. And same guys come up every single day, man, and load the boat up and leave every single day. I thought, what are they doing with all these fish?
Right. Well, we got a place. I ain't gonna lie, we got a place down here, Florence Marina. I used to go there with my buddies, and we'd have 2 per boat. And I ain't gonna lie, we'd go we'd go out and fish, and when we got the limit, we'd come back to the campground and put them on ice and go back out. For 2 days we did that. You know, weekend camping out.
Yeah.
So we'd end up with 300 fish, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you what now, that cleaning 300 fish, whew, it gets old.
No, man, I've been down on the Murphy Bay down there. We catching spots and croakers, and be about 6 or 8 of us, 10 of us in the boat, and go right there, man. We fill up 2 or 3 old big coolers and come back clean them. Thinking, man, I'm gonna tell you what, wear your butt out before you get them all clean. I said, man, I don't want to do that no more.
Right.
That ain't fun when you get in the boat. You get about 200, you look in the cooler, you got about 200 motor clean. You're like, But see, with so many of us, everybody catch the limit, and then we clean them and split them up, carry them home, freeze them, you know.
Right. But now,
I
ain't done that in years, you know, so don't get me wrong. I got more.
I ain't either. I mean, I'm talking about 15, 20 years ago we was doing this mess, but I noticed now the last, I ain't been on the bay now in about 2 or 3 years. I most time go there with my cousin. He got a camper down on Rappahannock in the Murphy Bay. I
Really?
go down him once or twice a year, but because of health reasons, I hadn't been the last couple of years. But
Right.
I know the last few times I went with him that they're not as big as they used to be, man. I used to catch them on up there bigger than your hand, but now all of them little bitty ones. We don't catch them big ones that much no more.
Right. Well,
So
that place I go to, Florence Marina, I mean, they got nice size 2 pound, 2.5 pound, 3 pound crappie up there.
yeah, that's some nice ones.
Yeah. And we don't keep them if they ain't 2 pounds.
Yeah, I like to keep them spots and croakers, but as big as your hand or a little big. They don't get much bigger than that, no way. Unless you catch one a little bit bigger every once in a while. But average size used to be very big as your hand, but I know now they're about half as big as your hand.
Right.
Size and really went back on them because so many people taking them, so many of them out. I want to get into catching trout down there when them trout come through, and that's what I'm hoping to do too. Is do some videos or live streaming down on the Murphy Bay occasionally, and up at James some where you get into brackish waters and stuff.
Right.
Do some too, and they we're standing them fish there right below Richmond. A lot of people call that the Upper James, but that ain't the Upper James. That's just the James. James would go a whole lot farther north of Richmond, a whole lot farther. And that's what I want to do. I want to go up and fish some of this because the small marsh is predominant in the Upper James. You catch a lot of smallmouths along with catfish. Yeah, I would like to do some of that too eventually.
Right.
But I'm just kind of at a standstill right now, getting my mess going.
Well, I was planning on going to the meet up that Big Mike's having.
I want to try to go, but I'm gonna see exactly where that place is and see where if they rent cabins or not, or either how close a motel is. Because I ain't up for laying on the ground in no tent no more.
Get you a cot.
It's gonna take a mighty heavy duty cot. It'd be so heavy to hold me up that I couldn't tote it.
I had to find a little campground somewhere to pull my old Shasta up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they're having it in the campground. It's called Chester Frost Campground.
Just a frost. I'm gonna Google that and see what kind of accommodations they got.
I'm like Kenneth. I want to look it up, see how far it is. I mean, it's probably too far for us.
It might be too far for me, especially since my little income ain't hitting on much right now. But we just have to see how it goes. I'd like to go. I want to go. I want to go to that one Patriot James have down on Lake Wilder, but they said he won't have no bank fishing this year. That everybody's going to be in the boat. Is what he was saying the other night on the show. So I was talking with Art and I was talking about it. One Thomas was talking about. I didn't see the show, but that's what they said. He announced on the show that he won't have the bank fishing this year. He's going to put everybody in a boat. Say if you want to come and don't have a boat, then he would find a boat to put you on. So I don't know. I was thinking about it. If I went down there, I wouldn't carry no rods and fish nowhere. I just go around flap my jaws.
Right.
Meet people, give them a handshake and say how you doing and all that good stuff. Just to meet folks,
Right. Well, me and Melissa, we're planning on good Lord willing. If we got our money right, we're gonna go to Big Mike's meet up.
Yeah, I like to go to that too. I tell you, I like to go to that. What is that? Medina or something? Mendota. Yeah, I'd like to go to that, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it that far. I'd like to go to that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's too far. Shoot.
That's right, got a little giant. But I mean, I wouldn't mind doing it if I get the money together to pay for the gas and a motel room.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't mind spending the money if I had it to get it together. We just have to see how that goes.
Right.
Morning, Lisa.
I might have to go back to dancing again to get the money. I don't know.
Chucky said it's 7-hour drive for him.
7 miles at Mendota.
No, he's talking to Chattanooga.
Oh, Chattanooga. I was thinking, I thought it would have been farther than that, Arizona. Because that's that's Illinois, right?
Where?
Mendota, or what did they call it? That's in Illinois, eh?
Oh, Wisconsin, I believe.
Yeah, Wisconsin.
Yeah, father, good luck.
Wisconsin, isn't it?
That's a
Wisconsin.
about a 12, 14-hour ride from where I'm at. Right there. You might well plan on that being a 2-day trip, man. I can't do that today no more.
Right.
Yeah, it's too many trips too close together. You know, one a month is too much for me, too far. I mean, people want me to come to CatCon. I don't think I'm going to make it, but that's a 10.5-hour drive, and that's like the closest one.
Right. Yeah. I wanted to go to the CatCon convention up in Louisville, but that's just a little too far.
I won't go this year. Like I said, I get my foot straight. Well, I guess I can walk because it's going to be a whole lot of walking if you go. And I know I ain't going to be able to do that, this year. Maybe next year I can go.
Now, I know when CatCon hits Kansas City next year, I'll be there.
Yeah. Well, they talking about, Steve and them talking about having one somewhere on the East Coast too. And
yeah, I had heard that, but I don't know if that'll be this year, if they're going to just start planning it.
Yeah, they say he's looking around for a venue to host it, and I kind of look for it to be South Carolina somewhere like it. It's what I'm looking for it to be, but I might be wrong.
I mean, I got an email yesterday or the day before. Joy Stewart and Scott Swift that are started coming into the channels recently. I met them in Missouri down at Mike Humphrey's place in October, and they sent me an email wanting me to come down there. I think it's May to a get together they're having, and they're down in Texas.
Wow. Well, it ain't but 3.5 to 4 hours for me and Melissa to go to the meetup, Big Mike store. So I think we're gonna go.
Yeah.
And I got a little old 5x8 cargo trailer that I got turned into a camper, just ride around here in this area.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna pull that thing up there or just get a tent. Might have a tent. Might get one of those tents that goes in the back of a pickup truck.
Steve, what is the name of that campground again? I want to write it down so I won't forget.
Chester Frost.
Chester Frost. Because I'll forget if I don't. I want to look it up tomorrow. See what they look like. Chester Frost. That's the name of the campground, right?
Right.
You don't know what city that is in, close by, do you?
Chattanooga.
Chattahoochee.
Chattanooga. Is it? Let me Google it right now. Chester Frost Campground.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. Google it and see.
Yeah, they got a website.
That'll be a good time.
That'll be 20 pea stops.
Yeah, probably will. I can't do that 500-600 hold it no more. Hey, Leisha. How you doing, girl? When you gonna sing for me? You need to come up here.
Alicia.
Right, Chris doing the daily grind, listening to us. What?
Chris is back.
Yep.
Yeah, he says he's at work.
Oh, Chris. Chris, do you know if they have cabins down there at the Chester Frost? It's talking about the meetup is going to be May 14th and 15th, Alicia. Yeah, I was trying to look. I have the website pulled up. Right now. Says request tracker, notify me, stay informed. Reservations. I can't tell if they got
Have you got a telephone number on the website where you can call them? I'm sure they got some way to contact them if you're gonna camp there.
yeah, it's you got something to write it down.
Hold on, I'll give my pen back. I don't put that thing away. I get him back up here. I should have left it at stub. Get my chair right. Right, because I'm left-handed. All right, I'm ready.
It's area code 423-209-6894.
Good luck on getting him to text you back.
Yeah.
And you said it was May 14th and 15th?
Right.
Melissa, that was a mild cough.
Who, me?
What? No, me.
Oh.
What was that number? 689 what?
Oh, man.
I can't read my writing.
Let's see. 6894. 6894.
Man, I didn't know what that thing was. That's a 4. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Campsite reservation at Chester Forest require at least 2 night stay. Many campsites require 3 or 7 night minimum stay. Review camping reservation policies. Oh.
So you got to have one for at least 2 nights then, right?
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
That would be a problem. That thing's going to be going on for 2 days anyway. So.
Right. Right. Camping, beach areas, shelters, and variety of open space for day use, recreations. Chester Frost Park continues the commitment. Blah blah blah.
Chris said he didn't see where they had any cabins.
No, I don't see it anywhere.
Yeah. That's my idea of camping nowadays. I used to sleep in a tent. Too hard for me to get up and down now with all this off-riders and you name it. So
Right.
I get down, I have to call 911 or somebody to come get me up.
Yeah. Me and Melissa, we still got to reserve. Do you have to pay for the reservations ahead of time, or?
Probably got to make a deposit on it anyway.
Yeah.
Reserve you a slot.
Yeah.
I hope they have some beach sites left.
I wonder if they ain't got no cabins, I probably wouldn't do no camping. I wonder where the closest motel would be. What city would be the closest to have a motel in?
Well, it's in Chattanooga, so.
It's in Chattanooga City.
Right. I don't know. I don't know if it's in the city or not. Let's
Okay.
see. But let's see.
Chris said sites are going fast, don't wait long, and you pay when you reserve.
It's in no, it's not in Chattanooga. It's in Causeway Road, Hexon, Tennessee.
Exxon?
Hexon.
Okay. That's probably gonna be my shot to get a motel room.
Pull up there, my old fishing van, pull up old Shasta. There we go.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. If you got a camper, I yank it over if I have one.
Do you know how much the sites run? Hooks.
I expect it's all different kind of prices.
Morning, Amy.
Morning, Amy.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Amy.
Hey, Amy.
Where y'all see Amy at?
I don't know. Everybody's saying Amy. I don't see her.
Oh,
there, she never got up there yet. Hey, good.
Welcome to the Boar's Nest. This is the
I'm starting to think I can just start picking up different names and throwing them out there, and y'all will believe they're in chat.
You see in the chat 5 minutes before I get it.
Yeah, Ringer. Me too.
So I'm just going on your word, man. You can say anything. I'd be, yay, how you doing? They could be getting ready to sign off and get off here by the time I see them come up on my screen. Depends on the site. That's what I figured. Depending on where it's located, they got different prices.
Yeah.
Most campgrounds.
Electric, water, sewer.
They probably got some waterfront lots too. They're most time a little bit higher than it off the water.
That's what I want is a beach.
Yeah, that's what I always like, the waterfront. I don't mind paying a little extra to get right at the water.
Right. Man, damn it.
Out here, it don't matter if you're waterfront or at the very back of it. It's all the same.
Is that right?
I think Chris is trying to get me in trouble by saying hello to Hugh Johnson.
Let me see. View calendar dates. December 21. March 14th.
You say Apache?
That's it.
Good morning, Apache. Welcome in.
What's up, Apache?
Wow, it went away just fast as I clicked on it. View selected. 14.
he could stay at the campground where everybody else is at, though. That way you could hang out with people. Ain't much on sleeping on the ground no more. I might could make me a cot if I can find me some 4x4 square steel. That probably would hold my butt.
I don't know, Dowdy. The cots are pretty good nowadays.
Yeah, but you got to realize I'm a 1-ton fishing club dude too, you know.
It looks like they're about $30.
$30 a night.
Yeah, for all of them. Well, one was, I don't know where do you have any idea where the water sites are, Chris? No tents on grass. Fire ring, picnic table, shepherd's hook, waterfront, Wi-Fi, internet access. Oh wow, man, they have Wi-Fi.
Hmm.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get off here. It's been
All right,
fun.
bud. Yeah, man. You have a good day.
All right, Rustic.
Yeah, too. And hey, I'll get that sent out as quick as I can, buddy.
Okay. Your stickers are on the way.
Dale Hayslip, good morning. How you doing? Pork
There
chop.
you go. So
Bye, everybody.
take it easy now. Enjoy you in here.
Yeah. Hey, I always enjoy coming in and talking to you guys.
Thank you
Yeah,
for stopping in.
it's good to see you, bud.
Tails up. I'll catch up guys later.
All right, man.
All right, bye.
Yeah, use a blow up mattress, Kenneth.
Yeah, but that thing will have to come up off the ground right far.
Yeah, that's true.
Last time I went camp, I rented a little cabin down there at the campground where most towns stay. They got little cabins, you know, with double bunk beds. And me and the girl I was going with at the time, we got us a queen size air mattress and blew that joke up. We laid down that first night. I don't know, about an hour or two, we slept. And all of a sudden, that thing started leaking. And we done busted the seam on that booger.
Wow.
Yeah, man. That thing went flat. We had to sleep on that plywood. Man, you talking about? I said, man, I'm too old for this crap. And he kept me a roll up mattress with me when I go or something.
Right. How do you can I save that right there?
No, but Melissa might be able to on her phone.
Can you
Unless
save
you want.
Can you save that, Melissa? Just don't put it on picnic table, roll it off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris wants the link, buddy.
Yeah, if I can get
I'll come back in this replay tomorrow and get that link.
right.
Look at
Yeah.
it.
Ugly Chris wanted the link.
Okay. All right, right there. I just think that's $60 to reserve 2 sites for that. Good morning, Kelly.
Hey, Kelly, how you doing, bud?
All right, Chris. Welcome back.
I'm not going to have a camera because I'm at work. So,
okay.
But
That's fine.
link. It's going to take you to a page that says online reservations, Chester Frost Park. Enter your zip code. Put your zip code in there, and then it gives you an option to. It says choose a campground view, and you have a choice between map view and select dates or calendar view on the campsite list. I always click on the map view and select dates.
Right.
Then you pick the dates you want to be there. So I'm going to go in and pick May. I'm going to pick the 13th, and then it wants to know what day are you checking out. I'm going to pick the 16th. See what's available. And then it says select campsites. As soon as you click select campsites, it brings up a map.
Right.
And they've broken this campground. There's basically like 2 islands, and each island has a campground on it. And they've broken those 2 islands into basically 4 camp areas. And
right.
Up at the top of that, you have some tabs that says Woody Hills, Wolf Creek, Deer Haven, Tent Camp, Buffalo Run, and Smokemont / Eagles Point. Or you can just click on the section of the map that you want. Either way, whether you click on a tab at the top or click on a section of the map, as soon as you do that, it shows you all the campsites, which ones are available and which ones are not available.
Right. Okay. So you're going to get there on the 13th and check out on the 16th, huh?
I just picked those dates randomly.
Okay.
Kelly and I are actually going to be there on Wednesday morning, or actually Wednesday afternoon, and we're not leaving until Monday, I think Monday morning.
Oh, wow. So y'all going to get some fishing in.
So we're basically going to be there for 6 days.
Wow.
Something like that. 6 nights, something like that. I don't know, 5 nights, 6 days, I think. I don't know. It's too early for math.
Well, let me ask you this. If they're broken, if they're 3 different locations,
it's all the same campground. They just got different names for them.
Okay. Okay. And what name is the one at the water?
They all have water sites.
Oh, okay.
Now, the water sites are going fast. And some of the water sites, like here, I'm on, right now, I don't know if you guys are looking at the map or not, but I'm on the Smokemont / Eagles Point, which is the one that has the Causeway Road running right through the middle of it. But right here is site 83. It's right on the water, but it's tent only. And it does have electric. That's for 3-night total, that's $78.
That ain't bad.
But it's tent only.
Right.
Now, like where Telly and I are, we're in site number 36. It's that's RV right. And tent, and it's waterfront.
Right. That's right at the water.
Yeah. Now, if you go up to the where on the tab it says tent camp.
Right.
503. Pretty sure that is Aaron. Aaron has that site reserved. It looks like 504 is available. So if I click on, if I click on 504, it's tent only. Conversion vans and campers are prohibited. There's no electricity. $63 for 3 nights.
Well, if I get that tent that goes in the back of the truck, do they count that as a tent?
I think you'd be fine with that, but you could always call them and make sure. But I think that'd probably be fine. I think I don't know.
All right, 504, you said?
But I made sure I had to have electricity because we're going to bring the boat, and I got to be able to charge it every night.
Right. So what site you say Aaron is?
Aaron and Big Mike they're in those 500s.
Right. Wow.
But like I said, those are tent only. There's no electricity. That's as much roughing it as you can get in a campground.
Yeah, that's what you call primitive camping.
Yeah. Well, that 504 looks good.
You can always bring
Yeah.
like a little generator or something, though.
Yep, 504 looks good. 506 has got a lot of trees between the campsite and the water. It is on the water, but
Yeah.
bank fishing doesn't look all that great from there.
No, you be
If I
catching them.
was going to go and get one of these sites, I would jump on there and grab 504. Or because we know 502 doesn't even look like it's on the water, but it is. If you look at the picture of it.
Right.
But it's already reserved. So 502, 503, and 505 are already reserved. I guarantee you those are probably people for the meet and greet. So, like if you got 512, which is not directly on the water, it's straight behind 504, you know that you're going to know the people there fishing. So,
all right,
there's going to be people all over this campground with waterfront sites.
Well, I got to go change the date.
Yeah, make sure you put the right dates in.
Yeah.
Whatever date you're going to show up and whatever date you're going to leave, because that's how it's going to charge you.
Right. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Telly and I, it's May. Yeah, Telly and I are going to arrive on the 11th, and we're leaving on the 16th. So we're going to be there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nights and 6 days is what we're doing. And we are on what they call, what do they call this? The Smokemont Eagles Point. We're on that lower island at site 36. And Darrell is on site 37.
Well, them all of those sites close together?
What, the 36 and 37?
And the 50, just so you got to.
The 500s you got to go up to the next island to get to the 500s, but I think they're all walking distance.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I could probably go over to, let me check this out real quick. Let me do this and this. I can tell you exactly how far it would be from one site to another in just a second.
Okay.
Roughly, within a few feet or whatever. All right, so I'm going to click about right there.
Amy says her and Lee have 505.
Who?
Amy and Lee.
Oh, they're going?
Yeah, she said they got 505. Big Mike is 502. So you'll be right with them.
From my campsite to their campsite, 1,445 feet.
That ain't bad. That ain't bad. I mean, it's good walking distance, but oh. Well, I guess for it looks like who's got 505?
Amy and Lee.
They only got it for one day. 502 is one day too. 503 is for 2 days.
How do you know how many days the site's reserved?
They're whited out. They're white out.
Well, they may be whited out on several days. It's so like when you put what dates did you put in?
14th and 15th.
So you put it checking in the 14th and leaving the 15th.
Yeah.
So it's showing you that that site is not available to you. So like right now, I've got the 13th through the 16th reserved. If I go to what sites were they talking about? 503,
502, and 504.
So it shows me 503 is grayed out from the 13th all the way through the 16th. Now, it could be reserved for 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. It's just telling me I can't have that site because somebody already has it somewhere between the 13th and the 16th. See what I'm saying?
Well, doggone, why is it two different things on your?
No, it's showing you the same thing. It's showing you can't get that site. If 503 is gray, it's telling you can't get that site because somebody already has it.
For 2 days.
Well, change your dates and see if it's still gray.
But if it's still gray, but they're still white. But 504 ain't taken.
Yeah, 504 is open. I could get 504 if I wanted, and I've got more days. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So nobody has that site for any time during that weekend right now. And that looks like a good site too.
But I wonder how far it looks like. It looks like it's got a good spot to fish. I mean, I wonder how steep that bank is right there, though.
Well, Big Mike has fished from those before. He's done live streaming from right around those sites before.
Right. Huh. Electricity, none, 10 on me back in. Grass. Yeah, that 504. Now, all right, now, so it's on the 14th and the 15th. Do I have to? Can I check in on the? So if I go up there Friday night, can I stay there Friday night if I get the 14th and the 15th?
Yeah. I mean, if you book the 15th, that means you're leaving on the 15th. If you put your day leaving as the 15th, that means you stayed Friday night only. I'm sorry, hang on. Let me look at the calendar. So yeah, if you put 14, 15, that means you can stay Saturday night and you cannot stay any other nights. If you want to stay Friday night, if you want to get there Friday, you're going to have to put 13 through the 15. And that means you have to leave on Sunday.
Yeah, I want to leave on Sunday.
If you want to camp for 2 nights, then you need to put your arrive date as 13.
Okay.
Because you're reserving your night, not the day.
Right. Okay. Yeah, go all the way back to the top. Change the date. All right.
Now, if you want to come in on Friday, then you need to reserve the 13th as well.
13th. All right.
And that should charge you 2 nights if you're leaving on the 15th. And then you got to pay attention to what checkout times are and what check-in times are, which I think check-in is like 2. So check-out is probably around noon, would be my guess. I think they even had something on their website that says do not show up early, because apparently they're not going to let you in early if you show up. If check-in's at 2 and you get there at 10 in the morning, they're probably not going to let you check in.
Right.
But they may put that up there because of during the busy season. You know what I mean?
Right.
If it's not busy season, then it may not be that big a deal. But it could be it's going to be busy in May. I mean, those campsites are going quick. That whole campground's almost filled up.
Yeah, I expect it's going to be completely booked before the date comes.
I don't understand why none of your guys. It's like my video is way behind, but it won't even let me click on live.
Huh.
It's weird. Let me close everything else and see if.
Morning, Laura.
Oh, I know why. Big dummy.
Good morning, Laura.
I was looking at you. I was looking at YouTube and not StreamYard.
That's a good question. How many people are allowed per site?
It does say something, and I have to go open that back up again. I think you're allowed, and don't quote me on this, but I think it said you were allowed 8 people on each site. A lot of campgrounds will, you got to go in and read the rules and stuff, but some of them will allow like 2 tents.
Right.
They usually have a maximum number of vehicles that are allowed on the site. Let me see if I can find the rules for it.
All right, so that would be $42. Oh man.
Campground rules. Let's see. Check-in is between 2 and 6 daily. Do not arrive early.
Between what?
2 p.m. and 6 p.m. daily.
Okay.
Checkout time is noon. Well, it says checkout time is 12 p.m. to noon. You can check out anytime you want, but if you said you're leaving on the 15th, you better be ready to get out of there by noon on the 15th. If it says no late departures or extended checkouts are allowed, they'll charge you $20 per campsite should you fail to vacate your campsite in a timely manner.
Wow.
Quiet hours are from 10 to 6. Each campsite requires a registration upon a registered guest upon check-in. If you cancel, they got their cancellation and refund policies on here. Basically, if you says 7 nights, you require 7 days prior to your arrival for a full refund. 3 nights, 3 days prior to your arrival. 2 nights, 2 days prior to your arrival. So on and so on.
It won't allow me to.
Let me click for rules. Stay transfers. I'm trying to find where it tells you how many. It says each reserve site allows up to 8 persons and may contain 1 approved camping unit. So if you're going to be a tent site, they're only going to allow you to have, according to this, they're only going to allow you to have 1 tent.
Right.
But you can have 8 people.
Huh. I don't think me.
Oh, hang on. It says the site may also contain a tent, but no more than 3 total units. So they may allow multiple tents on one site as long as you don't have more than 8 people on that site. So you could kind of double up, you know what I mean?
Right.
Share your site with someone.
Right.
That's what it sounds like to me anyway.
Now,
you don't have. Yeah, go ahead.
Lori just asked where the details were for this trip. Are those on Trophy Seekers?
Yeah, you have to. Trophy Seekers one I think is doing the most of the planning for it. I know Big Mike's part of it too, but I think Daryl is the one. If you go to his Facebook page, he's probably got something on there. I haven't looked, but
Okay.
All right, Chris, let me ask you this. All right. So you say I need to check in on the 13th.
well, you can check in anytime you want.
But
It depends on what days you want to pay for.
I want to spend the night Friday night.
Okay.
And so I need the
So you would want the 13th.
13th and the 14th.
Yeah.
And the 15th. But when I click on
Hang on. When are you leaving?
Sunday, but I don't
make sure that's your departure date. So you would put in those dates at the very beginning when that link I shared. Your dates would be 13 and 15. That's only going to charge you for 2 nights. See what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, it only let me put in the one day. 13. And 15. All right. It only let me put in one date.
I would need to see your screen to. I don't know if there's any way you can share your screen or not.
He's on his computer. He should be able to. No.
All right. Let's see. See, it only. Doggone, it only lets me put in one date.
All right, Hogleg, go back to StreamYard and hit the share button at the bottom. And you'll be able to pull your tab up that you have open with that info. That way Chris can walk you through it.
All right. Let's see. Let me go back. April, May. 13th and 15th.
There, you just selected 2 days.
Yep. Okay.
You selected 2 dates.
2 dates.
Now, it's going to find you campsites available through those dates.
Select campsites.
There you go.
Oh, there's that map you see.
Now that you select your campsite using that map. That way you know what's available. Because should have a map view and a calendar or something like that. There should be 2 options there. You see those, or are you already on the map?
I'm on the map.
And it shows you all the campsites.
Right. Tent camp.
Yeah, click on that tent camp.
Okay.
And it should show you those 500s. You see in the 500 campsites, your little dots.
Yeah.
So I think if it's gray, you can't get it. And I can't remember the other color.
Gray and blue.
Yeah.
Let's see. 10 only.
But then when you define the campsite that you want, you just select it, and then it'll start having you put your information and stuff in to charge you. There's Lee Evans.
All right.
Lee, what is saying that, Brent?
So select 10 only. It did okay. Wait a minute. When I click on the red dot, the blue dot, it turns it orange, and it don't. Okay, continue. Two nights reservation fee, $44.
44.
Yeah.
I don't know how much those tent sites are.
$21 each.
Lee, is that what you guys paid for yours? I think make sure it's charging you the same it charged Lee. Well, you guys may have different days though too, so it depends on how long Lee and Amy are staying. I just want to make sure you got the right dates and everything. You know what I mean? Without being able to see your screen, I don't know.
All right. Let's see. Let me share this screen right here. Okay. Boom. Share screen.
Just make sure you're not sharing anything personal up here.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah, Lee has a good point too. Lee, there is a minimum 2-night stay, so it won't even allow you to reserve one night.
Right. All right.
Nice, Ernie.
All right. No.
I mean, you can always read, right before you click your pay button or whatever it is, you can always just read through it and make sure it's actually got your dates right, your campsite number right. I mean, I've reserved lots and lots and lots and lots of campgrounds over the years, and I've never had one go wrong. You know what I mean?
Right. All right, is that the one?
All right, scroll down. So it looks like you've got site 504. You're going to arrive on the 13th, leave on the 15th. That's right.
All right.
50 makes just as long as that's the site you wanted. It's showing you as arriving on Friday, May 13th, and leaving on Sunday, May 15th.
That's water site, right?
I mean, if that's the one you clicked on,
yeah,
I don't have the map up anymore, so
I think that is. They have a $2 reservation fee, also $21 a night, and
yeah, it looks like you got her all done. If that's what you want to do, you're good to go from here. Now remember, they're going to make you be out of there by noon on Sunday. That's the checkout time.
right. Okay.
Which means all you got to do is tear all your stuff down. You don't really have to leave.
Right.
You could still hang out with everybody. You just have to vacate your site because there might be somebody coming in on Sunday.
Right. I see.
And you don't want them to charge you an extra $20.
No. All right.
But yeah, looks like you're good to me.
Let's see. Go back to this.
Morning, Chris. You.
Stop screen. Okay.
Yeah, and then there may be, once you click on that to pay, there may be some taxes and stuff added to it.
Right. Let me go back in here.
I think ours ended up being, I think it was close to $150 because we're staying 5 nights.
Right.
It's electric, and I think it's electric and water actually, but we don't even use the water.
Well, I'd like some. I could do without electric, but I want some water.
Well, there ain't gonna be no water on 504.
No, I don't need water. Actually, I don't need water. I can take them 5-gallon.
You're gonna be there. You're only gonna be there 2 nights.
Right. I could take we got a 5-gallon water. The water bottles.
Yeah.
We got. Then we got a.
Yeah, Telly and I's got one of those when we go out in the middle of nowhere truck camping. We always
Right.
take. I think ours is like 7 gallons, and we never use it all ever.
It'll
Right.
be somebody there that's got water. You might could get a little water off their site if you get to.
Right.
Plus, they're gonna have bath houses and stuff. You can take a shower.
Oh yeah, there's going to be places you can refill water, and
Yeah.
I mean it's an RV site too. They're going to have places like there'll be water spigots sticking up next to the road where RVs stop and fill up their water tanks.
Right.
And you'll be able to get water there.
Right. Good morning, Chris. I'm sorry, I was doing. Let me go. Lee Evans, if you're still in here, good morning. Welcome in.
That's come he ain't out taking Amy fishing right now.
Oh no.
Oh, Amy's probably got to go to work.
Yeah.
She made a comment a little while ago. She's drinking coffee, getting ready to go to work.
Yeah, it has a minimum of 2 night stay, Lee.
It's gonna be a good time though. I mean,
yeah. I just
get to meet a bunch of people and catch some fish.
I got to check.
All right, I got to jump down off here and get back to work. So,
all right, man.
I'll be in and out of chat.
All right.
Take it easy, buddy.
Later, Chris.
Checking my PayPal, see if I got enough. I ain't got enough. Okay, get back to chat. Cut his foot.
They're all just saying hellos and keeping up with what you and Chris were talking about.
Thank you, Annette, for dropping that link. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you, Chucky. I thought you went to bed, Annette.
Yeah, she came back, said she couldn't sleep, so she's back.
Yeah.
Man, this coffee's lukewarm. Just the way I like it. I'm organizing a new catfish tackle box today.
Shoot, I didn't organize my old one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
I want to get. I got a small tackle box, and then I got a big one, Plano, that opens up both sides. Opens up.
Yeah.
I want to get a big one. It just opens up like the little one. I don't know if they make them like that. Huh?
I don't know if they'll make them like that or not. Most big ones is a double open.
Right.
Yeah.
Actually, what I need to do is I need to switch some reels around and put this orange Abu on my Uncle Lou rod like I was gonna. I haven't done that yet.
Right.
Look like what I've been seeing about tackle boxes and stuff now. They're going to tackle bags where you got the storage boxes just slide in the bag. They kind of go. Yeah, that's kind of what they're going to now.
Right.
Hard to find just some big tackle boxes. I got an old Plano tackle box I've been having for years, and I've been holding on to that. I'm gonna get rid of that because it's hard to find the boxes anymore, the regular tackle boxes.
Right.
Yeah, I went from just in the last year, I went from a small tackle box to a backpack style tackle bag to now this one here, like you were talking about with the separate containers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I went to that too. I went to the rig wrap system. I
Yeah.
started doing that. That's pretty good setup. I got the whole outfit, the bags and all.
I got one of those little canvas bags that fold up that has the notebook leaves in it, the zipper. I mean, like a seal mill or no, like a man. What's that word? Like a one of those. You put it together and it locks.
Yeah.
Zip locks.
Yeah.
Zip.
Yeah.
But I used to pre-tie my rigs up, and I used to put them in one per sleeve. And but I got lazy and I just tie my rigs on the boat now.
Yeah, I keep mine tied up and put it in that rig wrap box and have it wrapped up. If I want to sink a slide, I got that in now. I got a regular 3-way swivel and everything. I get the whole rig and everything, weight and everything in that rig wrap box.
Right.
So if I want to take, but the only thing I realize is sometimes I don't need that weight in there, but I just leave it in there for when I retie another rig, it'll be in there.
Right.
But I keep all my rigs in the rig wrap, and I take a magic marker around each side of the box, which rig it is. Like 3-way, and then whatever rig I want to use, I write it out on the outside. And when I put in that little hard cover box with the sleeves in it, I put the writing up so I can read what rig it is.
Right.
That way I can pull out what rig I'm using, want to use for whichever situation I'm in.
Right.
But they seem to be pretty good for me. I just got that back middle of the summer. And I got the bags that fit over top of that little hard case too. And they got zip compartments on them where you can put stuff in, like put extra weights in there, tackle, and put my grippers in there, and put some rag towels and stuff like that in there. Keep everything together. But I tell you, when you put it all together and strap it together, it weighs about 50, 60 pounds.
Who y'all talking about you can't see? Oh my God. Welcome in, Backlash.
That Backlash.
What's up, Bird's Nest?
I started to say that, but I didn't.
I always call him Bird's Nest.
It was on the tip of my tongue. I said, nah, I'm about to do that.
Dallas says he uses a duffel bag.
Yeah, it works. Thank you, Annette. Appreciate that.
Well, that would be okay, but she put your name under my link. I think she's tired.
I think she did do that, didn't I? I just yeah. Well, that's all right. They're subbing to you, but they be thinking they're subbing to me.
Right?
Kelly says, bird nest, bird nest, bird nest. Hello, sir. I'll put that link out there again if anybody wants to come up and join us.
Lee says he can't see. He'll be back later. Probably a good thing he couldn't see what I typed in there then.
I'm good. Advice supporter since Thursday. Game 29 last night. I guess I too. Wow. I guess they did. still got 26 wonderful people up in this chat. Do y'all want to see my thing I made for Catfish Mama again? Catfish Terry.
Yeah, you can play it again if you want to.
Yeah, I actually haven't seen it. I missed it the first time.
Yeah, we need to play it then. Hopefully.
All right. Well, this is it right here. All right. That was it.
Yeah, it's a good tribute, man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, like I said, I slept all day, so I missed everything. But when I got up, I went back, started scrolling through my feed, and I seen John Oilers live earlier and watched it talking about it.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I caught some of that when he.
Yeah, I watched him do it live, and that that link that I had up there, that was video that he made in 2019 on Mother's Day, and he wrote the song, and they were in Alabama, and they went to Alabama, and he sung it, and it's a good song, and it has his wife and two boys and their wives and grandchildren in it.
Yeah, I'm up. Chat. I'll go back and chat and get the link out and check it out.
All right, Melissa, can you? Yeah, that's the link right there to that video that Melissa put in. He loved his family. He loved his guitars. He loved his dog, and he put a short out Friday night, I believe it was Friday, of him doing a cover for Johnny Cash, "Hurt," and that he did that good.
That's a good song.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I think that's the best cover he's done. And I'm not sure what was wrong with his wife, what happened, but just to think that man put that video out, and then his Catfish Mama passed away on Sunday. I don't know if y'all know it or not, but Catfish Mama's her mama just had hip surgery, I think it was, and she was pulling through good, and that's wow. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure where I'm at right now.
Man, I ain't even looked. I don't even know what I got. I don't ever look at it. So I ain't putting out enough content right now, so I wouldn't think it'd be growing too much.
I know I've got 2,000 hours, watch hours, but
I
believe it. You go live all the time.
Yeah, them watch hours gonna jump when you're doing like you're doing with this show.
right.
Well, according to my phone, you started out this stream at 155, but I pulled up your channel. It says 154.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's YouTube jacking with stuff.
Right. You are at 154. Yep. Kelly confirmed it. I jumped up. I know I jumped up to 111, I think, 117, and then they knocked back down to like 96. They took that many subs away from me.
Yeah.
And,
Flatty Flathead said, "Hog leg catfishing. Check your PayPal."
Who?
Flatty Flathead.
Check my PayPal. Oh man. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much. Whew. Go camping. Oh man. Thank you. I'm going to all right. Thank you so much. Thank you, Fatty Flathead. Oh wow.
You're welcome, Alicia. I know how YouTube plays with people's channels like that, so. And they do it every time you get to the next 100.
Let me go get my PayPal card right now. I'll be back.
Get daylight outside now.
Do what?
I said the old sun's starting to come up. It's starting to get daylight out there this morning.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm looking to see if any deer in my front yard eating on the grass. Most time he is in the morning and the evening.
Nice.
Everybody always tell me, man, I went by there, you had 4 or 5 deer down your yard. I said, yeah, I know they're my pets. That's don't be messing with them. Man, you ought to have a freezer full of deer meat. I said, nope, that's why they hang around now. Because I take care of them. They're all right, just leave them alone.
Right. So, Bird's Nest, I just looked to see if I could find his link. I don't think he has a channel because I can't find it. But if he wants to comment on mine, I can get his link that way. Or somebody can click on his name because I can't do that to get his link.
I can't do it either. I click it, either says block or report. Is all it just say.
Yeah, even as a mod, if I click on it, it just says report, remove, put user in timeout, or hide user.
Yeah, well, that's the way mine do.
I'm not special enough for YouTube or Google or whoever to give me that capability to click on a link.
They were saying something about you got to update your app, but I don't know how you do that either.
I've tried everything. I've went into Google Play and tried to update it. It says it don't need updated.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Oh, I can't get it to work on mine.
Well, then Backlash, go click on his name and try it, and then you can post his link. Kelly's got it.
Talking about flathead.
Yeah. Kelly just posted it.
Hey, kidding. I can't even click on this link and do nothing up on the panel. It won't let me click on it. I have to do it when I get off it. I think it's just difference in phones. I think it's whether you can do it or not.
I can't do it on my phone or on my laptop.
My laptop messed up right now. I'm hoping it's gonna get it straight in the next day or two. I can go back to using that. I'd rather be on my laptop than my phone, really. But my phone, when I'm in chat trying to type a message, my fingers are so fat. The little keyboard, I'll punch 2 or 3 letters at one time sometimes.
Yep.
I think a whole lot of people say that fool right there can't spell because every time he writes a message, everything's spelled wrong. Sometimes I'll back up and redo it. Sometimes I'll punch it and say, oh, I misspelled it. And then sometimes that daggone, what is it, autocorrect or whatever it is, spell correct or whatever. I type it in right, and when I punch it and put it up on the screen, it's another word. And I change it. It makes me hot when it do that. So this thing's supposed to help you spell correct, and it don't spell nothing right.
Right.
Yeah, they can cut them all the way around my house now. They just finished across the road. They just cut out about 75-acre block right across the road, and then last year they cut about 120 acres beside me. So I got a good north wind coming up through here now.
All right. I'm going camping.
Right. Good deal.
I want to think that flathead. Thank you, flathead. That's
Ricky, how you disable it? I would like to disable it because that thing, I got to check that out, see if I can disable that autocorrect. It's a pain in the booble.
Now, y'all go and disable your autocorrect. You won't give me anything to do as a mod because I can't like time you out or anything like that for throwing cuss words up accidentally. It's gonna take all my fun away.
I would just like for that thing to put up what I write sometimes. It pisses me off. Excuse my French.
But no, it's surprising how easy it is to throw swear words up when you don't mean to because your phone autocorrects. And
yeah, do it. I've had to do it to me before. I'm like, oh no.
yeah, I've done it. I've seen Roger Muskrat Adventures do it. And I mean, normally if you're not a mod, we can just kind of remove the comment and then say, hey, you know what? You mistyped.
Man,
Yeah.
I'm so excited about going to that meetup. Ooh. Thanks. Yep. You're going to meet me and Melissa.
Well, according to Melissa, you're leaving her behind. You only said you were going camping.
No, well, we're going camping. Yep. Y'all gonna get to meet us, Chris. Thanks to Flathead. Got to
Now, Kelly, don't you think you better ask Telly's permission as well as your wife's?
I mean, just as long as we're in the campground with all the YouTubers, I don't care. Y'all can come fish on my beach. I imagine we'll all be over there with Big Mike, though.
Chris.
Not going there.
Oh, man. All right.
He ain't coming if you can take care of him.
All right, Chris Austin. Have a great day yourself. Glad you stopped by.
Take care, Chris.
Later, Chris.
Oh, he's telling me because Kelly said he's gonna be camping right beside it. And he said he won't go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
I thought because what Ernie said.
Technically, that's not what Kelly said. He said he was going to stay next to him. He didn't say he was going to be camping in the spot next to him.
Right.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if I was Chris, I wouldn't want to go with that thread either.
Right.
That'd scare me.
Well, I sure hope I booked the right side because.
Well, it sounds like you'll be somewhere between Amy and Lee and Mike and Misty.
Wow.
Alicia wants the link.
Okay. There you go. The links are side by side. Oh, the links are side by side.
I think she's talking about the camping spots, campsites.
Yeah. Yeah. It's under your phone settings, language. You see where the solo says?
It's under your phone settings, language, and keyboard settings, and uncheck autocorrect.
Okay. I'll have to go in my settings and see if I can find it and stab that thing in the heart and get it there today. Every time I get in chat, it messes me up.
You can always call the camera.
It's all the same.
From your
Okay.
registration went through. Okay. Chris, I'll do that.
Kelly.
You seen it before I did. Back again. I got two habits that I need to get rid of on when I'm on the panel. And one is playing on my little goatee trying to pull it out. And the other one is I keep this thing right here in my hand the whole freaking time I'm on here. I don't go through that much juice, but I just keep it in my hand and always up to my mouth. And I need to quit doing that.
Yeah, Ricky, you're right. It does help when you don't know how to spell. And I ain't the best speller in the world, I don't guess. I don't know. I think I better weigh that thing before I knock it in the heart and drag it over there.
Welcome in, Alicia.
Hey, I was going to show you all the sunset, but it started changing a whole lot just while I was trying to get in here. Like, my phone was trying to act like it didn't know what StreamYard was. It was making me select my account and everything, like start over from the beginning.
Oh, wow.
Mine does that all the time anymore when I try to come on panel.
And I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with it lately.
Huh. Okay, Chris. And I'm going to do what you say, Solo. I'm putting it down.
Well, now he says to put some habanero extra on it.
That's what I ought to do.
Yeah, that'll keep you off of it. You get a bite of that 2 or 3 times, you leave it alone.
Yeah. Well, what I need to do about this? Shave?
Can you tell it looks like I'm going the wrong way? Like, every vehicle's coming the opposite direction to me. Like, there's, like, no cars in this lane.
Yeah.
That's because all those people are commuting to work. They're all headed into Louisville.
You going fishing, right?
No, I was Christmas shopping, and then I stopped by a friend's house briefly because I was gonna kill some time until some stores opened this morning. But now I'm still gonna have to make another trip back to Louisville because I had to go back to the house. So I am considering on my way home. Like I've got something I've got to do this morning anyway. But I do have a little bit of time to kill, and I've got my night crawlers and earthworms I collected, and I've got jigs and stuff like that with me, and I might throw, I don't know, cast a line a few times before I go home. I'm pretty addicted.
All right, cool. You gonna go live?
No, I mean, if I were to do it, I would do it right here on your show. I don't even know what time you end. I usually watch your show. Like I've been on there several times when you've ended, but I don't know what time you normally do end it. But
well, that's Hog Leg. This is Kenneth that you're talking to.
Yeah, well, it is kids. I know that. I don't even know why I was thinking. Like I know your voice because you and Creole sound alike, and I was talking like I had to play him while I was over at my friend's house, and I was like, don't you just love his voice? Like I could listen to you in Creole, and there's just certain accents that are. that are very prominent. You know who they are. I mean, well, I know all of your voices, Hogley and Mike Turner, just to hear you all the time. But like, there's certain, I don't know, accents that are fun to listen to because they don't sound like anybody around here.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
you listen to chats for a long time and listen to them on panel. You learn people's voices. I think that's you can identify a lot of people by their voice too.
Right.
Yeah. It's like on Lee's Live when there's a bunch of people talking on the panel. And they were all joking around and saying that, you know, you didn't know who it was. And I was like, I know your voice, Jody or Brian B. Or, you know, like,
Yeah.
just the camera's not showing. Don't mean I don't know who it is.
Yeah, that's right. That's part of the family.
But the reason why I was saying that if I did it, it would be on this live is because I'm really close to the lake right now.
Okay, well, go on get the line wet then.
Yeah, I have to figure out which one of the many places that I'd like to take it, you know, try my luck at. But
Go on pull that old Wampus hog this morning. We like to see you catch old big toad.
Yeah.
what the Wampus? What?
Wampus catch.
What is that?
That's an extra large fish.
That's what I thought. That's what I was thinking.
That's what I call it anyway. That's swamp talk.
Yeah, I like it.
Chris Saddles, that's why he names this channel Slunger Cat. The definition of slunger is an extremely large animal. And
Right.
what you're talking about is a slunger, like a slunger horse or a slunger dog. So he named this Slunger Cat.
Gotcha.
But I always call him either a toad or a Wampus cat. But a Wampus cat, getting on up there pretty big, you're talking about 70, 80 pounds of being prompt.
Well, yeah, I don't have baits to catch anything that size right now. I guess I could catch something and then cast it out, but I don't have my catfish rods for once with me.
Yeah, you might be surprised though. When you don't think you'll catch one, that's when you get him.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm looking for. So I guess I'll just always not think I'll catch them and hope for the best.
I hope you do catch one. I like to see it. I hope it's on the live when you do it. I like to see it. Your reaction.
Yeah, I'm learning my boat. I'm learning my fish finder, and so I feel like I'm going to be able to like target them and get them better now that compared to how it would be on the bank.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like I found them. I've got screenshots of like where I took pictures of the screen with catfish on there, and I was like, oh my gosh, I found them. And I actually found some really nice ones the next day, but couldn't take a picture because the wind was so bad. But now I want to be able to not just only find them, but to fish for them and catch them as well. But
yeah,
there's George Ray.
Oh, the George snuck in.
Oh man,
no excuses.
Tinkerbell gonna put the hammer on him now. George
Ray.
That's right, Melissa. It is time.
All right, y'all. Come on up. Come on up.
Come on up. You're the next contestant.
On the Boar's Nest Live. Come on up here.
All right.
What's up, George? Where you been, man? We've been looking for you. Yeah, been looking for you too. She upset, man. She been looking for you.
Kelly.
What?
No, he can reach everything on the bottom shelf. It's just the top shelf.
No excuses, Melissa. It's the 19th. You're both in here.
Right.
Bring it on up. You're the next contestant on. Tell us all about it.
You might have to drop that link for him again, though.
Not now. He already fresh. Come on now, girl. You always trying to make up an excuse.
That's
Nothing.
what I said.
The stipulations have been met that you set. Don't be trying to change them now. Come on up here and talk to us. So let's see what's up.
Technically, she's right. It's now the 20th, but that means they're a day late, so no excuses.
That's
So
right.
You have to come up and stay longer, and you have to come up tonight too. Then
Y'all can come up and use y'all's icon. Just let us hear your voice.
there you go. That's right. Sing a duet or something. Get Tinkerbell and sing a tripet. I want to hear Alicia sing. That's what I want.
Well, technically, now hold on. Technically, Melissa, this stream didn't start until the 20th, so neither one of you were here the 19th.
All right. He'll be thinking. He's using his noodle out now.
The 19th was yesterday.
That's right.
Oh, man.
It's 19th. Well, didn't even exist for you to come up here. So
that's right.
You got to come now. Got to. It ain't got to. It's got to.
Got to come.
That means an absolute for sure.
There's Melissa and Fishing the Dream, George Ray.
Yep.
Side by side. Y'all can come up on your icons. Come on.
Now that's a one night only. If we wait till the night to see it, you got to have no icons.
You have to dance while you're singing. In other words, you got to put on a complete show tonight.
That's right.
So
she wants to know why I'm so smart always.
Some people just born that way.
Yeah, I told Melissa that would be my Christmas gift from her.
See, now they're both trying to ease out of it.
You can use your icon, George Ray. You don't have to show your face.
Oh, now she's blaming you.
It is 22 degrees outside.
You going to have something to wrap up in if you're going fishing.
I'm not going to fish for I can't, like I don't have it in my schedule. Like this is something I do. Like I'll go to the grocery store and I'll have fishing rods with me, and like I'll stop on my way to the grocery or on my way back from the grocery and cast a line a few times just because I'm addicted. Like
oh wow.
Yeah, you rod in the grocery store and go to the seafood section, do you?
Did I go to the seafood section?
You don't ever carry your fishing rod in the grocery store and go to the seafood section for fish.
I sure don't. No.
Catch a lobster.
You'll probably
How much do I go into the marina based on where the sunset is? It would be prettier there.
Yeah. George Ray, she probably back in here a little bit. She been looking for you all night, man.
Yeah. All night.
I'm still going to go where I was going, but we're going to go on a little tour.
Okay, cool. I like tours.
This right here is where people hunt, or where they park to go hunt the WMA land.
See, I knew it wouldn't happen. She's backing out of coming up. So is George.
Yeah, she's gonna try it back. I see she's changing the tune now.
Yeah, I'll meet y'all on here on that panel soon, but she ain't coming up.
No.
We'll get to meet. So
I wouldn't come up at first either. I remember you and Daniel and Mike Turner, you and Daniel and Avid talking in a live and trying to get me to come up.
Right.
And it's because I had problems with the handle. It kept falling off, and like I needed the little nut thing or whatever on the end of it. And y'all wouldn't know what I was talking about. And you were trying to get me to come up there, and I was like, no.
I remember that.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm up there too.
Right.
That would have been early March of last year that happened.
Wow.
And look how far you've come.
Yeah, I actually put my whole cell phone camera. It started with like a hand. In the back of my head, maybe
We used to tease you about being so shy. Don't know
yeah.
why.
So Melissa needs to come wave or something. Just put her arm in there beside Hog Leg and let me see her hand wave or something. Then she can be making baby steps like I did.
Yeah.
Good morning, Pat.
That's what Melissa was going to do today too. Is she was going to hand Hog Leg his coffee and let everybody at least see her hand, and she didn't even do that.
She didn't even do that.
How do we know Melissa's real? This could be Hog Leg's alter ego.
That's what I'm saying. That may just be the girl he's got tied up in the basement. That he's like, "Here, pretend to do this."
That might be that Karen girl he's talking about. I don't know.
Quit now. Don't get that started again.
Okay, so here's our tour. Let's see if y'all can see. We're coming up to the lake. Hold on. I'll just stop right where I'm at because it's not like there's many people coming to the lake right now. But I'm going to move this down, if it will, so that.
Oh, we lost her.
I think she pulled the plug. She'll come back up.
Oh, she tried.
That Tinker Bell.
All right, there she is.
Okay, I'm going to hold you all in my hand instead. I had you all clipped to the window, but so here we are coming around to the lake. We're about to get a real good view here in a minute where you can see better. Let me move you around this thing right here.
That's the lake you fish?
Yeah, this is Taylorsville Lake. This is down at the marina, which I did do a live down here once, but I don't fish down here quite as often. I see some fish coming up though. But actually I see a few different fish. There's some stuff, I don't know if y'all can see it, but some bait fish, probably something coming up after it right there. Right all around right there is. There's a whole bunch of stuff coming up right there right now.
What's up, 3B? Morning, Valerie.
But so we'll continue on around. There's some tree limbs and stuff where there's some flooding. Now I'm gonna move on this way.
Good morning, 3B.
Hey, 3B, what's up?
Y'all can see the houseboats and boats and stuff here in just a second.
Good morning, Valerie.
Hey, Val.
That's right. You tell them, Bandit. You tell them. Okay, you're back. Welcome back, Backlash.
Cast a line, cast a line.
So that's all the marina there. Then I've been fishing over, I don't think you can see it, but kind of where I'm pointing. Let's see, right there. There's another ramp over there. That's the state park, and that's where I've been finding the catfish on my fish finder. I've never caught anything right down there. Maybe some bluegill. I think I might have got into some bluegill one day, but that was it. But okay, you don't have to leave me on full screen now because now I'm going to get this thing hooked back up to the window. It looks like you might want to just check out the view there of our marina.
That looks like a nice lake, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm partial to it because I fish it all the time, but yeah, it is.
I bet it holds a hog or two in there somewhere.
Oh yeah. I believe his old buddy here laying around up in there somewhere.
Yep, my mama's neighbor caught one out of here that was 97 pounds.
Ooh,
so if there's 97-pound catfish in here, there's 100-pound catfish in here. I'm just
Yeah.
That also means there's going to be several 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard. Like they shot the fish down there at the bridge that me and Ryan like to fish at, and they said they found several 40s. So I know that there's definitely good ones in there. We try to get everybody to put them back. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, keep your eater size ones and stuff if you want to keep some. But like, I've seen unfortunately some big ones come up out of here.
Yeah, well, that's gonna be in every lake because some people just gonna keep whatever they catch. That's just the way they do.
Yeah.
But that also means with that many in there, it's only a matter of time and you'll get yours.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. I really am. Like now, before I knew what I was doing, I had like hooked into some, but I lost them. I didn't, you know what I mean? I didn't finish it, or my personal best would be way higher than it is. But I know more things now than I did then.
Yeah.
And so like like with drag and with just, I mean, all kinds of different things like that I've messed up that, you know, I could have done differently. And so now it's like, now that I have the knowledge that I do, you know, and I'm putting all this time in on the water, like my day will come, hopefully.
Oh yeah, it'll come. Just like the old saying is, which is true, the people that catch all the fish is the people that fish all the time.
Yeah.
You know, you got to go, you got to throw, you got to put in the time.
You need to pay attention, Melissa. I've been reading. I've been putting things up.
I can't hear you. Was that Kenneth?
No, Melissa's telling Hogleg he needs to read chat, but he is reading chat.
Yeah, I've been putting stuff up.
Oh, okay.
She's ignoring the fact that she's supposed to be on panel and
she's making an excuse not to come up. That's what it is.
Right.
She broke my heart. She told me told me she's going.
I don't even see George Ray in here no more.
Y'all done run off George Ray.
Rockster. That'll do it.
Okay, babe.
I have been telling them good morning.
Around too long. If you don't feel good, you need to go to the doctor.
Told Valerie good morning. I told 3B good morning. You're just not listening. George said you need to call Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell comes in and runs away. Oh, yeah, I've noticed that. Let's see. I got blowtorch too. Sit here and tapping working fingers. 8 minutes and counting.
Yeah, she was waiting for Melissa to come up.
Yeah. Come on.
Melissa come up all night. She just says she's coming up soon as George Ray come up. George Ray come up. Well, you know, I can't do that. She's going to bring me a cup of coffee. I'll at least show you my hand. Ain't even do that. Oh, well, here we go again.
She told me to give you this cup of coffee right here.
Yeah, but she said when she's going to make it, she's going to bring it in there to you. That she at least show me her hand.
Right.
I didn't even see that yet.
I know I didn't get to see your hand.
I ain't either. Nanny boo boo. What you gonna do?
Right, Melissa, come show them your hand at least.
Now, Valerie, you
Let
haven't
us know
missed.
you're real.
I
There's
just,
so much frost in these trees.
I just
Oh my
want
gosh.
you to come in and say, "Hey, how y'all doing?" You can go on back in. I want to see it if it's really you or if it's Karen.
Morning, fat boy. I think I missed you coming in.
No, Valerie, we've just been wanting. We're just trying to get her to give us the hand. Like we just want to see the hand, know that she's real. You haven't missed anything yet.
I keep teasing her. I guess she won't ever come up.
Come on.
She'll come when the time is right, I guess. You can take a reach away.
It's really cold here.
Well, Melissa, if you would do what you said you were going to do, you wouldn't have to run from Froggy's rolling pin.
That's right. That's right. And even Tinkerbell agrees with 3B. Come on, Melissa. At least show them your hand.
Why you got to be so stubborn, girl? Come on up here.
Starting to think Melissa's a bot.
That's what I'm wondering.
Come on, Melissa. All you got to do is this right here. Show us your hand.
I don't know, Melissa.
Just put your hand in front of the camera. Stand to the side of the thing and put your hand in front of the camera.
Just say, how y'all doing? Good morning. I am not a bot. See ya. Yeah.
Come on.
Do it.
Come on, baby.
Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Come on, you can do it.
Well, Melissa, he can't protect you from Froggy from the other room. You have to go in there with him.
That's right. You have to come in here if you want protection.
You got you a coat or some comfort, something put on there?
I've got a coat on it. I've got an extra coat as well. Right now, I'm going to show you
If it's 20,
the tailwaters, which is it's up a lot. There's a sidewalk down there that you can't see. Like these stairs right here go down to a sidewalk that's underwater.
Wow.
So like there's a whole walkway and benches and everything like that where you can fish down here at this part of the tailwaters, but all of that is underwater right now.
Wow.
Did you see what Valerie just said?
What she said?
She says, Melissa, you know I love you, but I thought you were a much greater person. I grew a set, went up. Do you need to borrow one of my balls? Get your butt up there now.
When Val come up on Mike's show, made her debut.
Right.
I was that night.
That's right.
Now, Melissa, you've been called there. Come on, girl. Come on.
Come on, Melissa.
Grow you some buddies and come on up here.
I knew I liked Valerie.
Oh, Val's a trip, man. I love to see her in chat. You know you're gonna laugh if she's in here.
I would have earlier have done it.
Oh.
But not till Hoggy win. I'll do it when.
What you saying, Shanty?
Man, she said she's gonna do it when I'm least expecting it.
You're disappointed.
So the place I wanted to fish is probably going to be a little too crazy. I know I have fished it actually in worse current than it is, but I don't think I'm going to do that right now. But I'm going to show you all the tunnel where they're letting the water out, like what it looks like over there right now.
Now here's the thing. This is common here. The hell was that? Is that me feeding me?
Okay. So it's really moving down there. But I'll show you where the water's actually coming out, because that's going to be like where it's really impressive. I still think that I could fish the spot that I like to fish. I didn't, like, my pole's in the car right now, but I didn't even bring my stuff down here because I think that it's probably just a little too much going on. But like, I love to fish this one spot even when it gets really like high up. It is nice and cold out here.
Yeah, 20-something, I'm sure.
Yeah. So where the tunnel is, like, we're going to be there in a second, but like where this water is really rushing out, like where it comes right here, and like it, I don't know what the word I'm looking for, like whirlpools around, like, that is where I usually like to fish, because like, I guess the fish kind of get out of the current there.
Right.
And so like the bait fish will be there, and like the bigger fish will come along and, you know, snatch them up there.
Yeah, that's where they're going to sit and wait right there. They don't have to exert as much energy.
Yeah. So that's the spot that I normally like to fish, but it is going a little bit fast for the gear that I have with me right now. But it might be loud, I'm not sure, but I'll show you the tunnel now.
Yeah. All the water moves through.
And then this is my favorite place to fish. Is to stand right here and just fish straight down.
Yeah, that's a good place to fish right there.
That's what?
That's a good place to fish. That water kind of
Yeah,
dead.
I love it. Yeah, this little spot that I like right here.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I like to get my fish. And even like when it's like this, people will look at me like I'm nuts for coming down here and fishing it, but I'm like still catching fish.
Yeah, that's where they'll be at to get at that, because that's a strong current right there.
Yeah, this other is definitely really strong.
It's a lot of water moving through.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But our lake was so bad, like it was so flooded that, I mean, they needed to let some of it loose.
You must have got a lot of rain in the last few days.
It's from the tornadoes, the day of the tornadoes.
Yeah.
Like that's where all this water came from.
Okay.
Wow.
I like to see the water rise up around here, so especially in the river. Last time I went, it was real low.
It was really low, is that what you said?
Yeah, it's really low because we hadn't had any rain in a regular while.
Yeah.
They pulled it down for the winter pool, and it's done got down even below past that.
That's what it was like at our lake before this rain came in. Well, right before it, we were at like below winter pool, and it was really low. Like the ramp that Ryan and I go to, you couldn't really put your boat in there because you were running aground, like you were churning up mud and stuff. And so then we had 3 inches of rain one day, and so it flooded the lake like 6 foot, and they let it out like as soon as it happened because we had those that storm coming through, and they knew a bunch of rain was coming, so they wanted to go in and get it dropped down before that. but they got it like back down to normal right in time for all that to happen, and then it just blew out the banks. Like it was so freaking high. I don't even know. I didn't get to find out how much it actually rose, but it was like up to the parking lot, and then it dropped 28 degrees the next morning, and that was the day I was in the tournament. Needless to say, I didn't catch anything.
Yeah, that's kind of hectic there with all that water being there and temperature dropped that fast.
Yeah. So current is a new thing to me. I fish the river for the white bass. Like I've definitely got it figured out for them.
Mhm.
But like I'm still trying to learn like current themes and things like that. Like just stuff that's not second nature to me, stuff I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough to pick up on them seams sometimes. Sometimes they're easy to see, sometimes they're harder to see.
Yeah,
But
like I'm looking at this and I see like the main, middle right there goes there, but then some of it looks like it comes back. Like
yeah.
right here, kind of looks like it's going back upstream a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of it's something up under the water that's blocking the flow of the water, making it swirl back around like
So
that.
it's that rock stuff. It's like concrete rock mix, like it's big hard rocks. I don't know if other lakes have that, if they're tailwaters or not, but it's like big hard chunks of rock, like because the sidewalk is down below that sign, and then there's still more rocks past that. So I think that's what all that is where this man-made concrete rock gunk
Solo
is at.
Texan Ash, is it all frosted over there?
What's that?
Solo Texan Ash, is everything frosted over there, Alicia?
Oh yeah, the grass. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, 22 degrees. It's probably right frost.
Yeah, these trees that look white, they're not usually white. That's just frost.
Yeah, they got frost on.
Yeah, if I had showed you the vehicles in the parking lot, you would have saw how bad they were, but I've been driving when I'm in, so obviously it's not. Here's a bench that's normally like brown wood,
Yeah, that's a good frost on there.
Yeah.
You don't want to sit on that, girl.
Nope. You got that right.
Gotta get you back in the car quick. You sit on that.
Yep.
That's a nice place there. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it down here.
What was the name of this place?
Taylorsville Lake.
Taylorsville. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right.
Yeah, there's frost on the Bear trash cans. We don't have Bear, but we got Bear trash cans.
I expect to come around there somewhere.
What's that?
I'm sure some bear around there somewhere. You just don't see them. But
yeah. Well, I'm out here, like not just here, but all around this area at night, all by myself and stuff. So as long as they stay to themselves, I'm good.
Yeah, well, they're pretty much elusive. They don't come looking for you a lot of time.
Yeah. Well, I was in Gatlinburg, and we had some bear. Like we thought we heard bear. We were like, is that bear? The bear. Like we thought we were just being paranoid, and then kind of found out no, we were not being paranoid. We were in the hot tub, and here comes two bears that are coming at us and joining us in the hot tub.
Wow.
And the hot tub had wood stuff built around three sides of it, so it only had one open side, which is where the steps were to come into it. And so
did you move over and let the bears in?
So I was with another girl, and she pushed me in front of her, used me as her human shield, and they were coming in, like they were stepping in the hot tub, and so we weren't really sure what we were going to do. But all of a sudden, I don't know if this was smart or dumb, but we decided to splash at the bears, and the hot water like splashed towards them, and it made them kind of stumble back, and like it just kind of shocked them. They're like, "What was that?" And in that second, we were able to book it and get into the chalet, like to get around them. But they were actually stepping inside of it. They had promised us and were coming into the hot tub with us.
Alicia.
Yeah.
So Subtle Texan says, I triple dog dare you to put your tongue on the metal pole.
Oh my gosh.
I would now that I have my hot coffee, because I can just pour my hot coffee on my tongue and do it, and it'll be just fine. I'll stick my tongue to my trailer.
All right, go do it.
let me get pulled up here. I'll do it.
If we talk to us in America, they'll be going.
It will not know me.
I dropped my coffee. Anybody down saying hot?
I didn't even notice you was down
I've
there.
got a full thermos.
How long you been in the basement?
Well, I had to back out.
Talk about Mike.
Yeah, no, I had to back out because I was getting real bad feedback on my end.
Okay.
I had to jump out and come back.
Was it me or was it you?
No, it was me.
Okay. I just know a lot of times it's me. I decided to drive again.
Gotta make sure I have my coffee.
You ain't gonna do it.
All right. Metal pole. Didn't stick.
Ain't cold.
No, it ain't cold enough. It's only 25 degrees here.
If you didn't wait till you get in around 0, I want you to do that again.
I did it, so hey. Oh man, it's too cold to be working today.
Yeah, it is.
Are you getting feedback off of me, or who are you getting feedback off of?
Probably me. I had a phone call, so let me leave and come back in.
I'm gonna mute myself for a second because I'm gonna make a lot of noise getting in the storage unit.
Okay.
You get any feedback or echo off me, Hogley?
No.
Okay.
All right, what about me now? You good for me?
No, you sound all right to me. You loud.
All right.
Yeah, you got a microphone on that thing.
I hit the do not disturb, and it was me. It was because I had a phone call.
I got something blue in my ear blinking. So.
I used to have one thing. I give mine to my daughter. I couldn't.
Mike, I like your comment.
It wasn't loud enough, you know.
The one about
No, I said I like your comment in the private chat. It says I can't breathe.
Oh. Yeah, I figured Hogleg would watch that, but he don't.
No, I don't watch private chat. I can't breathe.
So this is a little bitty ramp that's right here at the tailwaters that you like is perfect for my boat, but I have not came down here. And the water is definitely up here more than it usually is too.
Like a creek, dude.
What's that?
Is it like a creek that goes through the lake?
It's the river that comes out of the lake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take it easy, Carmel.
But I've never caught anything right here either. Like I don't know where to put my boat in the woods.
Take it easy, Carmel.
But just standing. See it? See caramel or caramel? That's the question. Caramel.
Yeah.
Candy corn.
I thought it was caramel too, and I always thought he was a female till I saw him on panel. I'm like, wait, what?
And you asked him how to say it? Or you heard him say it?
He pronounces it Carmel.
Carmel. Okay, then that's Carmel.
Yeah.
Carmel.
Well, I think everybody says it differently. I think there's maybe people say
I would just be in like Muncie.
Carmel and Carmel. I think it's Carmel.
I do too.
I think Carmel.
Yeah. Going on what Frogster says, yes, Melissa, you can come on up here now since I'm up here.
Good luck with that, Kelly.
Hey, I got Frogster up on screen.
I think Melissa's a bot.
I'm disappointed in Melissa. I'm really disappointed. I don't want to go as far as she says she told me a fib, but really she did twice. And that makes me feel bad, Melissa. I'm going to tell you. I still love you, sugar, but you told me a fib twice tonight. That hurt my feelings. He said, soon as George Ray get here, we're going to come up. And so he come in. Never did come up. Then she said, well, I'm going to at least show you my hand when I get another outlet. Didn't do it. Hurt my feelings, girl. Hurt my feelings.
My question is, does she have to be actually on the screen, or can she be behind her avatar?
She can be behind her avatar.
Yeah.
See, there you go, Melissa. There you go.
As long as it's done during this stream. If it's on another one, she can't use her avatar.
Wow, that sunrise is amazing now.
Yeah,
Like,
it looks good.
I wish it would show up on camera what it really looks like, because it looks like just a ball of fire.
Yo, took a screenshot to that easy for thumbnail.
I'm doing more of a tour and less of fishing. I realize this, but it's really cold out there.
I don't blame you. I was a little warm up too, 20-some degrees. My phone is sticking to my
The sun has gotten higher, but the temperature has not. It's still 22.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, most time right at daylight, the temperature drops a little bit.
Yeah.
8 or 9, then it starts getting warm again.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't be fishing this cold weather either.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I do fishing. Goes in like
Okay. Thank you, Solo.
I'm going to show you where we just were, and I'm going to show you the dam. So here's the dam. With the bright sun, wow. You can't even look at the phone.
You ain't got to drive it.
And then, hold on, we'll go back to the dam, but that's where we were, way down the road.
Turn it back around. Let us see that sunrise.
Yeah, we're going back over here.
That's pretty right there.
Yeah.
I need that for my thumbnail.
I was just down there for a few years, but I didn't really know what I was doing then. So I'd like to go back down there and fish the dam now that I, have a clue how to catch it.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
They're coming from
Right,
Oh my gosh, Chucky.
Man, the wind is blowing like crazy down here. I can hear it in here. Jack Frost is nipping at the door.
Exactly, Valerie.
Hogleg, if I get too loud, just mute me.
Do what?
I said, if I get too loud, just mute me.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it. I've been calling for a long time. You won't sing for me.
Yes, Little Texan has a request for you to sing Sunrise. I'm going to praise his name. Sunset, I'm going to praise his name. You hear me?
I think she muted.
What'd you say?
Little Texan has a request that you sing Sunrise, I'm going to praise his name. Sunset, I'm going to praise his name.
I don't know that song.
Oh.
Sing something you do know.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, no.
Dang, Valerie is a right now.
Let me think about this one for a minute. Y'all aren't talking.
We're listening for the sing. We want to hear that
I
mockingbird.
gotta think, like, I need you all to talk so that I have background noise while I figure out what I'm singing.
Okay.
And I'll sing something related sort of ish to what y'all are looking for there.
The mighty jungle, the lion.
Melissa says, so if y'all love me, I shouldn't feel like I need to say I'm sorry.
Look, Melissa, we just teasing after you, girl. You come up when you want to, anytime you want to. Ain't nobody putting on pride. We just teasing after having a little fun, sugar. We love you. You ain't got to come up here, and you don't have to say you're sorry. It's just when you feel like it's the right time. That's cool. But we just want to see you, and I know Hogleg wants you up on panel with him, but if it ain't for you, it ain't right, baby. It'll happen at the right time. So it's all good. It's all good. I'm still gonna tease that about doing it though.
So is Melissa gonna get up and sing? Is that what I'm hearing?
You gonna get up and sing?
No, I said is Melissa getting up and singing? Is that what I hear?
Oh, I want her to get up and sing and dance, but she don't want to do that.
No.
Yeah, you don't want to come up and support Hogleg like that.
Do what?
No, I'd be happy if she just come up and say hi, and disappear. Yeah. But it's all when she feels like she wants to.
Yeah, when she feels like it.
Yeah. See, what is this coming up on 2022? We should have got her to put it in writing on a contract. That's what we should have done.
Right.
Just don't dance like John Parker. No, please don't dance like John.
Bridges, didn't it? But
Melissa says, Alicia, you're the singer. LOL. Ricky wants you to sing.
Oh,
I've been trying to get her to sing for me for 2-3 months. She won't sing either. I don't know. I can't get her to look at me on screen. I can't get her to sing to me. I just feel like she don't even just don't want to be around me.
Well, Valerie's here just to see Hog Leg, so I'm going to stop coming up.
What is Solo saying? Melissa's going.
What am I? Chopped liver?
Right?
Yeah, it's maybe a good thing she don't come up here, because when she comes up here, she's gonna steal the show.
Would that be a bad thing?
I don't guess so.
Good answer. Good answer. Good answer.
That's a pretty sight there.
Yeah, as long as you don't put that on solo screen, I got it on a 48-inch TV. I'll go blind on that look.
it's
Looking right at
blinding me too.
I mean, I could turn all my lights out. It's still dark outside, so that would light my entire living room just watching my TV.
LOL. Why do you think I would steal the show? Because
it's because it's you, Melissa. That's why.
That's because you got an outward personality and you just automatically do it.
Hey, Froggy's telling me to stop. Don't give her no excuses.
Now, Chucky, you know that when they do that get together, there's enough of them there that goes live. Somebody's going to go live, and she's going to get caught on camera.
Oh yeah, she'll be on live.
It might not be by her choice, but somebody's gonna get her on live somewhere.
Exactly. And I already told her once tonight that I have phone numbers, and I do have numbers to people going down there. I'll make sure somebody goes live.
Welcome in, Bug Man.
If I go, I do it.
There you go. But I got Chris and Telly's number. I've got Big Mike's number. I don't know who else is going, but there's a few right there.
Old Chop says that would be okay. Ugly if she stole the show.
It's just like my child steals the show every Tuesday night when she gets on there.
Right.
Solo Texan says you have a beautiful voice, Alicia. She sings.
Well. That's why I keep trying to get her to sing. She's a mockingbird. That's what I told
her. Melissa says she'll hide behind the trees.
Alicia's singing like a mockingbird, and she's a good-looking lady too. I mean, you're a win-win. And I don't care if Dan is listening.
Oh, now George Ray's coming back in to suck up to Melissa.
Chris says, just hang around us, Melissa. We never go live.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They don't never go live.
Uh-oh, somebody's trying to come up.
Valerie, that just sounds like a good time. Just saying.
Somebody tried to come up.
Who's that? Watching for the tape. That binds you up too tight, huh?
Frogster, I'm glad you didn't show me the under the cover.
No,
Just
Chris will
saying.
Chris
Just
will do
saying.
that when you're camping. I bet you are, Valerie.
Vroom.
Wow, there's a peek into Frogster's personal life.
Uh-huh.
I'm not commenting on that one. No comment for me.
Well, that sounds very interesting, I think.
Right?
She got chains, she got whips, she got tape, she got hot wax, thumb screw. Hey, I might have to find me a airplane ride across the water. But I'd like to see all that.
Uh-oh. George, Solo Texas says, Solo Texas says, Alicia said, I ain't singing. I'm out of here. Oh. Don't
No,
leave.
so I couldn't figure out what I wanted to sing. Like I was trying to think like a cappella and just different stuff. And so then I was thinking like, you know how Tinkerbell and the other ones they did like with the background music. Like so I use those as well. Sometimes like the karaoke tracks on YouTube and stuff like that. But I wasn't sure if I could get it to play on my phone because I only have one device on my phone at the same time while I sang while I was on here. But I do have it pulled up. So it's going to let me hit play, but I don't know if it's going to, I don't know how it will sound as far as like if the music's going to be overpowering or not be able to be heard. So y'all might have to tell me like, quit singing, like we can't hear that, or that sounds awful, or, you know, like the music's too loud, turn that off, you know, something, I don't know.
Okay.
So I'll try it.
All right. That's my girl.
That is a Froggy's kinky.
Yeah, she intrigued me.
Right.
What was it?
Froggy. She told me she got a Dungeon of Doom down.
Oh man.
And I'm going to comment, on Melissa's comment or what she said. Absolutely nothing. I'm not going to do nothing. I'm just going to stand there or lay there or sit there or whatever.
Okay, that explains a lot, Kelly.
Read what number 3. Tinkerbell is pissed at me big time.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Here's this. Oh, why can't you baby? Oh, okay, is it working?
It's kind of fading in and out, but I can hear you.
It's kind of what?
Kind of wavy, like fading in and out.
I guess because I'm trying to to ask too much of it.
Oh, well, you sound when you're talking, you sound. I can hear.
I know, but I guess I've got YouTube playing, but not Charles' video. But so I guess it's not going to work.
Oh, well, tell you what, just do it a cappella.
I don't know if I know if I can do that on acapella. Let me see.
Oh, come on, you can do it. We.
I just want to know if Kelly's reading chat because he's got a couple people on him now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try. I'll probably screw it up, but I'll try it. I can't sing the whole song though because I don't know all the words.
Okay, sure. You can do.
Okay. Oh, so lonesome for you. Why can't you be blue over me? Anyway, okay, that's good enough.
We'll let you slide away, but that was good. That was good,
Okay,
girl.
Yeah, I was nervous. So.
Now you got me blue over you.
Morning, Ronnie.
And you don't care if
Ricky Solo, what do you think I said? I want to sit there and do nothing because that's the reason why I can't do nothing.
Lucky Ronnie. Morning.
Ronnie, I'm at the marina, but I don't actually have time to fish. Like, I'm probably going to just cast out a line for 10 minutes on the stream and then have to go. I spent too much time singing and giving a tour. Mostly giving a tour.
Hey, I was going to say, you
I know. I was just trying to
but we'll let you slide this time. You got to do better for me next time.
Yeah, I'll try to prepare something next time.
Okay.
I'll work on something.
Okay, sounds good.
Lucky said he fished Possum Ridge yesterday. You doing it good?
Well, at least Alicia's dashboard's clean.
It looks like a golf ball. I know what I got to look at. What is it? Oh, now you can see it.
Yeah, I put the phone down. I was trying to figure out where if I had a top.
What about my face, Melissa?
Uh-oh. I can't see.
Ronnie said he got one about 30 plus.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Lucky Ronnie needs to take me fishing or to fish side by side and help me out a little bit.
I'd say that was a good day.
You mean this one?
Morning, Bugman.
Yeah, I told him good morning when he came in.
Yeah.
I thought he just now came in.
Uh-uh.
No, he came in a few minutes ago.
Oh, my bad.
Well, that's all right, man. You good?
Valerie says, I'll behave myself and put my ornery side away.
Now, why would you go and do that, Valerie?
That ain't no fun. Let that ornery side show, girl. Come on over here and talk.
Right.
Anybody can behave yourself sometime, but being ornery is special.
What happens on hog legs stays on hog legs.
That's right. What happens at the boar's nest stays at the boar's nest.
That's exactly right.
All right, Chucky, get some rest, buddy.
Okay, Chucky. Thank you for being in here.
Later, Chucky M. Take it easy.
Thank you, Chucky. Tell Annette thank you too.
You haven't seen Annette for a while in here, so I'm guessing she probably fell asleep finally.
Right.
Yeah, finally went back to sleep.
I thought you said a net, like a fishing net. Like I know who a net is and I know what you're talking about. But I was about to answer you and say, my net's in the vehicle. I don't feel like pulling it out and watch how I'll catch the biggest one yet. But and then I was like, wait, he was talking about a net. Like, not a net.
I believe you are, Miss Val. I've been around enough in chats to see you up on the panel and everything. Yep, I think you are a special lady. I know you can make me some nights. You make me laugh so hard I'm crying.
Chucky said Annette's taking a bath, getting ready to go shopping.
Oh, okay.
Pork Chop wants Valerie to come up.
And that Morgan says, no, I'm here.
Alicia Texan says, thank you for blessing us with your singing. Short and sweet.
Thanks.
Right.
I felt weird. There's like one person here fishing and they were right out there where I know they could hear me outside of the vehicle.
Well, that's why I sang to them. Serenade them. We'll listen. It sounds good. Cold, crisp air will carry down through the woods and echo pretty good.
Look, I can't even see where I'm doing anything because the sun, Lord. I just have a bait pole with me, like.
You got it, Ricky. Problem. I like the way she sang too, brother.
Oh, thank you.
That's why I've been trying to get you to do it for 2 or 3 months. I've been trying to get you to sing from it up before you went on your tour down in Florida.
I know. I remember you asking.
Yeah, you do? Okay.
I used to sing all the time. Like, I mean, I tried out for American Idol twice. I was a karaoke DJ, like a KJ, and I sang all the time. But, like, I just really haven't even sang. I haven't even listened to the radio to sing along with. I mean, I listen to it, but most of the time I'm listening to YouTube. So, like, I just have been out of practice, so.
Yeah, I went back and looked at some of your singing videos. That's how
Oh, yeah, on my other channel?
Yeah.
I'm going to change my depth on here real fast.
Some good singing.
Katie Whiskers.
Uh-oh. Well, there's a problem.
Uh-oh, what?
The thing that I was using as a, wait, I've got one on my wrist, as a bobber stopper. Because I don't buy those bobber stoppers. My daddy taught me. Oh crap! I don't think I have it on here anymore. No, I don't have one on my wrist. So I have to go to the car, I guess. But is to just use a rubber band and to tie it on there. And mine fell off. So I don't have a way to stop my bobber at a certain depth. I thought it was laying funny.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
Ricky said that Alicia needs to make an intro with her singing on all her videos.
That's actually been kind of a plan that might be kind of in the works. But honestly, I have to figure out my channel name. I was going to do a catfishing channel and logo, but I think I've changed it to just an all-around fishing because that's more me. I think if I was more successful with catfishing, I might have done it, but.
Well, you know, it ain't over with yet, baby. Just don't count yourself out yet.
What do you think I named mine? The Bullock Experience.
Because you can't fish where the lake.
You got that dang straight.
Steve, you hear what Melissa said? Are
Yeah.
you all
Yeah, I was just trying to get the splinter out of my pinky.
well, I thought maybe you done nodded off, was getting ready to fall right in the floor or something. Mr. Kitty Whiskers, how you doing?
Mr. Kitty Whiskers, welcome in.
See, now there's a man that's not afraid to come up on panel.
That's right.
Evans last night for like 2 hours and something.
Yeah.
I'll put the link out there if he wants to come up here and
Yeah, that was a good live too.
introduce himself. If anybody, I thought he was eating his finger.
It's okay. I keep trying to get Ricky to come up on panel too.
It was definitely good last night after me and Brad Cottle timed out Jody.
I saw that.
Couldn't find one, so instead of a flip bobber on here, it'll look funny, but it'll work. I'm just gonna throw a regular bobber on, and they'll just both be on there. It'll be fun.
So what are you doing, Alicia? Just getting bait for later? Or?
No, I'm just fishing because I'm addicted. Like I'm only gonna be able to fish for like 10 minutes.
Oh.
I'm just casting a line because I can cast a line, I guess. Yeah, I didn't even bring anything like to keep bait in if I got it. Like I just was, just in case I went by water and I was prepared.
Oh, I just realized we lost Kenneth.
Oh man.
Yeah, we lost Kenneth. Oh, y'all went short on too.
I can't even see. Oh wait, it's working. I just happen to have a bobber floating up above it on the line as well, but it works.
Uh-oh, we got something special coming up here.
Uh-oh.
Miss Frogster.
I am not Miss Frogster. I am Miss Fluffy Pink Pants today.
Oh.
Now you're in trouble.
Tell her about it.
Come on, Miss Melissa, get up here. I'm up here now, and Mr. Kelly.
Hello, my Frogster.
Yeah. I'll get her. Upsetting me. There's a great big puddle of tears in my fishing cupboard under the stairs. What is Frogster? Oh dear. Lucky Ronnie. Maybe you need to change your name.
Oh, Froggy.
Well, I'm sorry, but he won't post photos of his forearms. It was the wrong answer.
I have a picture of him holding the catfish that shows his forearms. I showed it on Lee's live one morning.
What? Yours?
Okay, Valerie.
It was Ronnie holding the catfish.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, I got something.
Hang on. I'll be back. No!
Oh, I got a little white bass or a striper. Wait, I can't even tell what it is. But
Oh,
yeah, it's a little baby.
what a boy. Sweet.
Striper looks like
I got it.
Lucky Ronnie, you
Yep.
just realised.
Yeah.
Yo,
That's
old
Striper.
Billy.
Yeah,
Glad
I
you
couldn't
saw
tell when I was first pulling it in.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to get into some of the big ones that are in here. I haven't caught any out of here in years, but I haven't targeted them either.
Sorry, I'll go and wash my mouth and my brain out. Oh.
Don't do that, then you won't be the frogster that we love and want to talk to.
Yeah, then you'll just be Kelly.
Oh.
Mike, you didn't have to actually say that. We all thought it. We all thought it.
Well, I have other personas. You've sort of met the UK matron, but you haven't met Madam Fluffy Pink Pants yet, have you? She made quite a few appearances on some UK channels, but then she retired because they didn't get her. They just didn't understand.
Morning, Tim.
Good morning, Tim.
Good
Welcome
morning, Mr. Tim Molina. Now you can't say I haven't said good morning to you. God, straight. He went in a right strop.
All right, Ricky.
Or you gonna email me, Ricky?
Ricky, just send me your number, man. I'll get back to you.
I can send you an 0800 number if you want.
Well, Kelly only calls the 900 numbers.
Well, that's what I meant, but in UK we're 0800.
Okay.
Golly, man, quit giving out my secrets. Golly.
Oh, I got it hung.
Kelly, I figured it was safe while you were at work. The wife wasn't around. The kids ain't around.
True. Hey, that's where I met you.
Hey, now you're giving out my secret. Just be glad your brother's not in here. He might say something to the wife.
Melissa says
What do you mean, Miss Melissa?
No, he wouldn't.
I'll be back. You get your backside up here, young lady.
One thing I gotta know, Miss Frogster.
Thank you.
Are you in your froggy onesie?
No, but I am in a green fleece fishing jacket. I'm in my bivvy on the veranda.
I'll be back in just a minute, y'all.
Watch out for that frying pan.
Well, there's more than a frying pan waiting. Rolling pins, torch thrower.
Like Ronnie says, see if I can get lucky.
What, lucky with me?
Because he's heading to the lake.
Oh, all right, then I'll let him off.
Ronnie, apparently, Ronnie, all you got to do is show your forearms.
Hey, Kenneth's in the basement.
Who?
Kenneth. Mr. Takedown's in the basement.
He said he can't. Oh, wait, that was me.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yes, that was you. You couldn't breathe in the basement.
Oh, Kenneth.
And we're gonna leave it as that.
Right.
Yeah, we're not gonna go any further than that.
Yeah, no more 900 jokes, okay?
Yeah, we're not gonna leave it as that.
All right.
You still have your monthly prescription?
No, I've moved up the ladder. I run it now.
So why is everybody hiding? Mike T, I can see your forearms.
Hey.
Mr. Cat, no, you have to pull your sleeves up. Hey, oh, I'm what? I'm very demanding, aren't I? Yes. There you go, Mr. Kelly. Hello. Show us your forearms.
Ronnie says
You're on mute.
I said it's 25 degrees out here.
You said what?
I'm all bundled up. Here, let's see if I can do it or not.
Put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air. Wave them like you don't care. Yo. Thank you. It's my daily dose. Yay! That's me with webby hands. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Well, I got gloves on.
Chris with Hooks and Hammocks wants to know why we're talking about Ronnie's forearms.
All right, I'll be back in a second, guys.
All right.
That's one of those phone calls that we're talking about.
Lucky Ronnie, nothing wrong with your forearms. It's okay. I just, go a bit weak at the knees when I see forearms. Mm-hmm.
That's all right. Tim Molina wants to know
I'm back.
Frogster's hiding.
Because I'm not in disguise. I'm having a bad hair day.
I'm looking at you, Frogster.
No. I can see you.
It's probably gonna be my last cast because I'm gonna be late. But
what?
At least I caught a fish.
But you could have used that to catch bigger fish. What are you doing, girl?
I can't actually here in Kentucky. I got something on there though.
Oh, one of those.
What? You can't use what as bait?
Striper.
Have a good
Another
day.
one. Another one just
you can't bass.
Just slightly bigger. Look. Oh.
Oh. Yeah. Lucky Ronnie, tight lines. See, I know a bit of fishing. Solo, I do. I go all wibbly wobbly. Oh.
I think Melissa killed Hogleg with the frying pan.
I know the MIA. I said that was the last cast, but since I caught one so fast, I threw it back out.
I had to walk down the hill, check my steel.
Check your what?
Steel?
Steel?
Yeah.
What's that?
Is it running?
Yep.
You better go catch it then.
All right. You have a good day too, Lucky Ronnie. Yeah, everything's fine.
I don't know if he's still there, but Kenneth was in the basement.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I sent a message to private chat telling him to get his forearms at the ready.
Okay, I'm in the basement, bro. Okay.
Okay, official last cast.
I don't see you there.
Is Mike T still on panel?
Yeah, what's up?
Is my screen still blinding you?
Yeah.
It would be if it was on solo layout, but it works.
It's blinding me like in real life. I'm sitting here with one eye closed, the other one squinted.
I'll be back in a minute. I've got to get my buns out the oven. I said buns.
Just make sure that they're golden and firm.
Oh man, I just missed one because I was being silly. Now I have to throw it out again. I can't ever do one last cast, but I have to because I was just trying to move it and it actually went under, and then I was trying to move it again before I realized it went under.
Tim, my band used to sing that song.
What song is that?
White Lightning.
Oh, got another one. I hate to leave, but I have to.
Oh,
I'm driving somebody else's vehicle and they need it, and I can go home and drink vehicles, but
I used to drink those.
It's a little one.
Second line, man. I'm sorry. I didn't see that. I had to scroll up.
Yeah, I hit a button and kicked myself out, so I had to come back in.
Well, this live has got absolutely everything. Isn't it? We've got fish being caught by Miss Alicia. We've got all these lovely people up on panel. Marvellous. We've got some great people in chat. And watchers. Right. Yeah. It's a good live. Hog leg.
You got 25 people in here.
I threw it back out there. I can't do one last cast. But I really have to, because I'll be in trouble soon if I don't go home.
You done caught 3, ain't you, Alicia?
3, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I caught one, then I caught a bigger one, and then I caught the smallest one.
You done got to a school of them little stripers.
Yeah.
Yeah, we use those for bait around here, but they don't do any good.
Oh, really?
No.
I've heard people say white bass make a good bait, but we can't use those either.
Yeah, white bass do a white perch too. Where I fish yellow perch.
Morning 217.
I've never caught or seen a yellow perch.
Oh, really?
See, now those make really good catfish bait, but they've been fished out up here.
Yeah. Some people call them a ringtail perch because they got them green stripes around.
Yep.
Good morning, 217.
Now next
217.
Next
time
I go
see the bobber or no? Because it was going under again just then. I was just curious if y'all could actually see the bobber.
I've got chat scrolling on my TV over your screen.
Oh, okay.
I can't see anything unless I look at my laptop.
What would you say, Mike? Next time you do what?
Next time I go to South Dakota to fish with JV Outdoors, I'm going to have him take me to his perch lake because they got them up there, and I'm going to get a bunch and bring back.
Yeah, there you go.
Now, up there, you can't use them as bait, but you can keep them with no size limit and bring them back.
That's cool. We'll carry like a tank with you, keep them alive, and bring them back.
Yeah, I carry a 5-gallon bucket with an aerator.
There you go.
Oh, that's something I want to put it. That works. Maybe that's where I'll get the big one. And then I really got to go.
Get your hog. Get your hog. You got stuff you got to do today, Alicia?
Possibly, but I took Mom's vehicle shopping instead of my own. It's better on gas, and she needs it to go to her water aerobics swim class this morning. So yeah.
Yeah, you better give Mama a call back. She might be upset.
Yeah. She'll still make it on time right now, but we're gonna start getting into her getting stressed out and getting mad at me phase soon. So I don't want to do that.
Right. You don't want to do that.
Definitely not. Yeah,
no,
so I was trying to let them have this worm, but I'll probably just throw it in there and let them have it for free.
Ain't wrong with a little free bait every once in a while.
Yeah, I got plenty of it. So
when you
think about, can't you text your mum and say, go on Hog Legs Live? She can see you fishing.
This should be real mad at me.
Oh, really? Oh, dear.
Yeah, she'd be like, you're doing that when you know I need my vehicle. And I mean, she supports me on YouTube fishing, don't get me wrong, but one, she's not a fisherman herself, so she doesn't share that passion or desire or addiction that I have, you know, but yeah, so it wouldn't go over well. She
Just tell her Frogster said so.
right.
How you doing, Froggy? I haven't spoke to you yet. How you doing?
I'm sort of supposed to be doing my housework, but I've got distracted now.
Well, you're doing a good job.
Well, that's a good job. You got distracted because you went to
That's
the
right.
boar's nest.
Frogster, you did a
That
great
sounds
job.
like
of getting
Lee
distracted.
Evans.
So, Alicia, when are you going to be doing your next live stream?
I don't know. I need to do one soon just because I was checking out my YouTube studio, you know, and seeing like I mean, of course it's going to be down some because I don't believe I went live since maybe when I was in Florida. So it's been about a month ago. So of course the numbers are going to go down in what I've done in a month if I haven't been on in a month.
Right.
Yeah, I've been waiting for you to do one, but I hadn't seen no notice on it.
Yeah, I think that like it's been weather that's been kind of holding me back recently.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the link to the stream out there again.
I gave them the worm for free.
Happy
I got them
feet.
for free, so they should get some for free.
Frogs like worms.
Frogs like worms.
Oh, Miss Alicia, I need to go fishing, but I'm doomed this year.
Why
Maybe
is that?
next year. Oh, because I've had the froglets home and lockdown and oh, for goodness sake, and then they've been poorly and then other stuff has come up, so I can't leave them at home on their own.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, hey ho.
Right.
So I do thank all of you when you go live or when you're doing lives like this for chit chat. At least I get some adult company apart from talking to the cats. And so yeah,
Like frog and a
you
cat
all.
playing together.
Oh yeah.
Adult company. That's what Mike gets off the phone.
Do what?
What? Cannot get my thing. I just have to leave it loose.
I said the only adult company you get is off the phone.
Oh.
Well, if you would quit calling me, I wouldn't even get that.
Well, I thought we were talking about those numbers again. Sorry.
And y'all be careful with them numbers now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't complain. Kelly pays my rent every month dialing that 900 number.
Oh, well.
I represent that. I mean, I resent that.
And if anybody wants Mike's number, it's 1-800-COMPANION.
I might have to drop my special telephone number. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Say no more.
I'm back,
welcome to the fishing cupboard under the stairs.
Frog, I can't get this number to work on my phone.
If you ask really nice, Kelly might take you to his glory hole.
Well, hey.
Oh,
leave my glory hole out of this.
Ross, you got me kind of interested a little while ago. You told me you up under your steps. You got all them chains and whips and stuff up under there. I'm kind of intrigued.
I'll have to do a giveaway, special tickets.
Uh-oh.
All right, Ricky. I got you.
1-800 make it.
It's more like 1-800-MAGIC Mike.
Well, you know it's the magic part that drew you in, Kelly.
Hey, Rebel, how you doing?
Ooh.
No, it was just a 1-800 mic part of it. The magic wasn't there. Sorry.
Not until afterwards.
There's one person out on a boat on the lake right now.
Hey,
There's
George
J
Ray.
Dog. What's
So-
up, brother?
Sorry, I had to get the magic when I went back home.
Oh,
George
my
Ray, I
comments
need you to
aren't
send me your
scrolling.
address. Okay. Welcome in, J Dog.
There you go. I've got you all back. Hello, George Ray. You let me down, boy. I said, boy. Hi, J Dogs. How are you? And I also didn't say hello to 217. How rude of me. Apologies.
Timberlina.
Hi, BFF J Dog. I miss you.
Oh.
Take one of these jacket or coats off. I have 2 coats on still. A little warm for that, just sitting in the car.
Right, Ricky? Ricky said, calm down, Kelly. You need some help, bro. But then again, that's probably why you were calling Magic Mike. What's up, brother
Right,
George?
so we've got George in chat. We've got Melissa, Miss Melissa. How many people can you have up on panel, Hogleg?
10.
George Ray. Morning, brother.
Should be 10.
Well, then they should get up there now. I'm on.
That's right.
Well, here's the problem. I might jump off here because my battery's about to die.
Oh, Lord.
Time to go recharge for tonight, huh?
Do what?
I said time to go recharge for tonight, huh?
Yep. It's going to be a long night.
Well, you need to keep some power in your battery just in case. So be safe and take care. All right.
I will.
That's right.
All right.
Goody good.
All right. See you all.
See you,
Later,
Kelly.
Kelly.
Toodle pips.
Take it easy, Kelly.
There
What's
you go.
up, J Dog? What you know, buddy?
Bugman 22. How do you come up and not be
I'll
on
tell you
camera?
what.
Right. When you click the link, there is an option for you to mute and also switch your camera off so you can actually come up behind your icon.
Danimal.
Right, there's the link.
Yeah.
Good morning, Danimals.
Oh, George, I'm sorry to read that. Sending you lots of big hugs. You take care. All right.
George Ray, I need you to send me your address, okay?
Melissa, you can't copy him all the time.
I put that link in there. All right.
Morning.
There
Hear me?
you go, man. Welcome
What's up,
in,
bud?
man.
Oh, we got Dan's in chat. Morning, Dan's. Even though it's 2:00 here in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's only 8 o'clock here where me and Dan are at.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock here.
9 o'clock here.
Same for Hogleg.
Two in the afternoon, so where are you at?
Me? Can't you tell by my accent?
Well, sort of, but I just wanted to hear you say it.
I'm in the United Kingdom.
The UK.
I
They
am.
have
I'm
a
across
part of
the
it.
pond.
Across the pond.
Oh.
Blame Yanks.
Chad, what's up, buddy?
Morning, everybody.
Lone Star. What's up,
Good
man?
morning. How you
Rebel,
doing,
how
Lone
you
Star?
doing? I ain't spoke to you, man. How you doing, Rebel?
Welcome in, Lone Star.
Okay, so if I watch the chat, then I can't see the.
Take care,
screen
Tim.
thing.
Yes, take care, Tim. You be careful.
Interesting. Just pretty interesting. I've never done this before. I've been with the cam thing, but I like this. It's got the wrong avatar though, doesn't it? It doesn't have my Bugman avatar. Interesting.
Huh.
It's actually got a picture of my ugly mug. Who wants to see that on Monday morning?
Yeah, J Dog says we want to see you, Froggy.
Yeah, but you know the reason why I don't.
Why?
Right. I know the reason.
It's a worldwide. Anybody can see, and I have to be careful.
Oh, what, like witness protection program type thing? Sort of. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. You'll see. I'm a sense of humor kind of guy.
Well, I heard you said a few minutes ago you didn't come up because you're having a bad hair day, but I don't mind the hair being messed up a little bit. So come on up here.
I can't.
Oh, that peer
Seriously.
pressure is hard today.
All the women, none of the women want to show themselves today for some reason. I don't know why.
Who said I was a woman? I'm a frog. Get it right.
Okay. Well, you're a female frog. Then,
So then, if somebody kisses the frog, she becomes a princess as opposed to a prince.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah. That's how the story goes, anyway.
I really got some work to do today. These lives are killing me on my work.
I understand that.
Yeah, I work for myself, so if I don't get any work done, I don't get any payment.
Yeah.
Actually, I got a report due today, but they'll get it before closing business, I reckon.
Right.
The key word in that sentence is record.
Do you live close to me?
Who's that?
Alicia?
No, ma'am. I live in Indiana.
Okay. Oh, well, you just said that you had raced motorcycles and stuff down around here, and
yeah, where are you at?
Well, right now I just left Taylorsville Lake, but I'm in Western Anderson County,
what
Lawrenceburg,
state?
but not really. I'm not in the town of Lawrenceburg, but technically the address would be Lawrenceburg.
Oh, Lawrenceburg, Indiana.
Oh, you were talking about Indiana.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been there too, but no, there's Lawrenceburg, Indiana, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky, Lawrenceburg, Tennessee. But yeah, I'm in Lawrenceburg, Kentucky.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've raced dirt bikes in Lawrenceburg, Indiana.
Gotcha. I was wondering where you did that down here.
I've raced in Kentucky before, though.
Yeah.
A place called Saddleback East. It's south of Madison, Indiana, after you cross the river. And,
yeah, I know where Madison is.
Let's see. I raced
actually there the day the courthouse burned down.
Raced in Georgia and Florida and Michigan and Ohio and pretty much all over.
All over.
I'm a little old these days, though. I wouldn't call what I do racing anymore.
No.
I'm an also ran, is what I like to call it. I was there and I also ran the race, but that was about it. My body's too beat up these days to do any racing anymore. Uh-oh, here comes the puppy. Frustrating the other dog.
J-Dog said, oh, Alicia gets a kiss, and J-Dog says, misses you.
What is J-Dog saying? Say that louder.
Pardon?
So Alicia gets a kiss, and what? J-Dog says he misses you, Dan, and I get nothing?
Right.
Okay, I suppose I could do a little work while I sit here and socialize.
Morning, Lisa.
Good morning, Lisa. I hate that when you do that to me, Mike.
I'll be right back. I think the puppy decided to poop in the house instead of the yard. I'll be back.
Thank you, Melissa. Appreciate that.
Whoa.
Thank you, Melissa.
Hey, Ted. I'm sorry.
Have a good day to you too, Lisa.
This is just for Mr. George. Da-dum, da-dum, da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. We're not sharks. We're nice. I'm a baby shark.
Baby shark.
No, 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 no.
Thought y'all wanted me to sing. What's up with that?
Oh my word. There are a few songs that I just no. Doesn't happen. No.
I got you, Jay.
Saying hey to you, Froggy.
Yeah, I've just seen that. Hi, Lone Stars Lounge. And Miss Lisa. Hello, good morning to you. Did you do that? Get out of here. Go. You're a bad dog.
217 Rebel up here on the panel.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
What's up, 217?
What's
up?
going on? Welcome to the
Welcome to the party,
217.
man.
Man, I just got off work. I am heading to the lake. It's going to be a good day.
That sounds
Sounds good,
good.
Whoa, tight lines, 217. Go get them.
You going after crappie? Or
Yeah, I'm going after my crappie.
Morning, Zombie.
Good morning, Zombie. Welcome in.
Zombie Prepper. Hello.
Yeah. Okay. I usually answer George Ray with emojis, but I'm going to do it vocally. So it's mwah, ribbit, mwah, ribbit, mwah, ribbit.
Thank you,
Good morning,
Melissa.
Zombie Prepper. Hope you're feeling
Take it easy.
well today.
Take it easy, Lone Star. Thank you for stopping by.
We've made it up to 24 degrees.
Ooh, heat wave.
Heat wave.
I'm at 29 degrees.
Well, yeah, a little warmer.
We're at 47 degrees.
I don't know what the temperature is, but there's frost on the ground here, so it's got to be cool.
Yeah,
Well, it's
we had
so
a good
cold
frost
here that
this
I
morning.
didn't want to start.
Right, put your earplugs in. I've got to go to the kitchen and walk past the tumble dryer. It's a bit noisy. Got to go feed the froglets before they start rebelling. Oh,
Okay.
there you go. Wait. I've got the washing machine going as well. In fact, everything's going. Got the oven on.
Oh, wow.
Oh, everything's got. I told you I was busy this morning or this afternoon or whatever.
Zombie says he's doing well, Frogster.
Hang on, my comments are not scrolling.
Uh-oh.
Do it that way. Ah, thank you, Zombie Prepper. It's really strange when the comments don't scroll. Then I have to go into private chats and then go back onto comments and it scrolls again.
Oh, I really thought this report was due tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Otherwise, I would not have procrastinated so much. Oh, shoot. They're not on this phone. Crap. Well, shoot, I gotta go, guys. I forgot I took the pictures of this house on this phone here. I gotta hook it up to my computer and pull the pictures off of it.
Okay.
Hey, Hogleg, thanks for the live, man. I appreciate it every day. It's nice to wake up in the morning and know you all are gonna be here. Shit.
That's us.
Oh crap! I mean, I'm sorry.
Later, bud.
Glad you stopped by.
You love the things every day. Pop, quit. There, chew on that. Thank you. Here you got. There were 3 other puppies, and you're the one I chose. Figure that out. Why did I choose you over the other 3? That's what we can't figure out. He's getting it. All right, guys. I'll see y'all later.
Okay.
Okay,
Take care, Hogleg.
And then there was 6.
Not for long. 6 is a good spot because I don't want Mom fussing at me on the live.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on. She ain't gonna do that. You got the car back in time for her.
Yeah, but I guess I made her. I mean, I don't even know. I've cooked all this up in my head, but I might have made her worry. She's texted me like since I left the lake, and I told her that I was almost there, and that she would definitely still have plenty of time to get there. So hopefully she's not stressing. But you know.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I'm also speeding. I probably should blow my road.
You better wash. Lisa, you better wash your hands before you go in the house. You smell them fish on you. She know you've been fishing.
I mean, she really like she wouldn't be surprised. You know what I mean? Like she knows me, but
yeah, that's that. Because she gonna smell them as soon as you walk in. Oh, you been fishing now? That's where you been.
Right.
Just tell her you bought a can of tuna fish and it spilled or something.
Yeah, I got sushi at the store.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
Right.
Just handling a little raw fish. That's all. Have we made it to 25 degrees already?
It's looking like it's gonna be a pretty day here. I might have to try to get her to you.
Yes.
My house is smelling lovely. Fresh bread has just come out the oven.
Oh my!
She said it smells much better than my hands. I'm hungry, so that sounds really good to me.
It does. Put a little cow salve on it. It'd be good.
Cow salve?
Cow salve. Yeah.
What is that?
Butter.
Oh. Well, my
That's
daddy uses the word salve, and I don't hear nobody else say that, but he talks about it like applying a salve, like if you a medication, topical.
Yeah, we used to put a salve on the cow's bag when they could get hung up in the wire. Sometimes cut the bag of the teats, and we'd have to put some salve on to heal it up. Now we always call butter cow salve at the house. So pass that cow salve. I need some on the
Good
road.
morning, Fishing the Dot. Welcome in.
What's up, Dot?
What's up, Dot?
Hey, Dot.
Dot.
Melissa, I don't think so. I think you're a bot.
I don't think she's real. I don't think she's real. I really don't.
Believe me, she's real.
I'll believe when she's on panel.
She hadn't proved it by me, so she got to prove it. I'm just messing, so don't pay me no mind. I know you real, because if you want hog leg, been done said something by now. And I know you brought him coffee before, so.
I think hog leg's sitting right off the kitchen. He just reaches around, grabs the pot, and pours it.
Is that what you think? Yeah, it might be now. It might be. Because I know sometimes he'll go off screen a little bit, or he'll put his icon up, Maybe that's what he's doing. I ain't thought about it that way.
Never know.
Mm-hmm.
Never know. But believe me, she's real. Oh yeah.
Okay, well, I've got to retire back to the chat.
Okay.
So I had fun. Thanks for letting me come up.
Thank
All
you.
right, take care, girl. Appreciate you singing for us.
Yeah, I'll try to do better next time. Sing it longer.
Oh, you did good, but that'd be nice. The longer, the better.
All right.
Later.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming up. And then there was 5.
Yeah, now there's about to be 4 because I just
Oh.
got to the lake.
Oh man.
And I'm gonna pop off here and see if I can't catch me some fish and make a video.
Okay.
Oh man, that'd be good.
That'd be good.
Yeah, make one, put it up, man, so we can watch it.
That's the plan.
There you go.
There you go.
Well, good luck, man. I hope you catch a whomple scare.
I hope so. All right, y'all. Take care. Thanks for having me.
Later, Rebel. Take care, buddy.
Right.
Later, buddy.
217. Thank you for coming up.
Ugly, you're just killing us off one by one, aren't you?
Yeah.
And then there was 3 and Froggy.
Nobody told me
I just made it back from giving the froglets their lunch.
Okay.
And I missed my tea going, didn't I? Oh dear.
But you always have time for a spot of tea.
Say that again.
You can always have time for a spot of tea.
I don't drink tea. I'm not very English.
Well, I'll drink it for you then, because I drink tea and I'm not English either.
Well, that's a bit of a white lie. The only time I have a tea is on a Sunday night at tea time, and then I know it's Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Right. I remember you saying.
Yeah, Miss Melissa, I like my coffee with my fly juice and my fly cookies. Yep. Mr. Kelly, I'm the crumpet.
Let me ask you, what is a crumpet?
There's 2 meanings to a crumpet. One is like it's hard to describe, but it's like you know a muffin. Well, there you go. It's like a bread roll, but it's more bubbly, and you put hot butter on it, and it's really nice with treacle. And the other crumpet, I'll leave that up to your imagination, just like a muffin.
Oh man.
In other words, she give you the PG version.
Right. Well, Dan, I'm just a regular old South Georgia country boy.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
I was born in Plant City, Florida, but lived all my life in Georgia. Uh-oh, somebody getting a phone call.
I just knocked him out. It was a spam call. I ain't figured out how to put this thing on block yet.
J-Dog wants to know what I'm laughing about. Somebody decided to send me a few funny videos. I wonder who that could have been. No, Kelly, I didn't join your website. Quit advertising.
Does anybody want to join my website?
I think Kenneth might. You kind of intrigued him earlier.
Yeah, send me a link. I give you my Gmail address, and you can send me a link. And she didn't respond. I don't think she likes that idea.
Oh,
Bless your cottons, eh?
well,
You boys, more your testosterone.
Acting crazy.
I want to know how 217 Puppy's getting on.
Access. All right. That's back now. Yep, the Chihuahuas are weak.
Miss Melissa, yes, I did see that comment. It's all right. I'm being nice-ish, sort of, maybe. Just that frogs have got extremely better memories than elephants. I won't forget.
No, Kelly, I run the 900 number. You run the website, remember? Get it straight.
Hope you didn't get a headache. My iPad was charging and it just fell almost into the toaster.
Oh, no, don't burn us.
Right, I best mute you or mute myself because I'm about to eat some very crispy fresh bread with cheese.
Oh, wow.
And real butter on it. Oh.
Good morning, Rustic. Again. Yep, we're still here.
Mr. Rustic. What's up, buddy? Rolling?
Yes, Mr. Rustic, they're still all awake. I haven't got much of my house chores done either. Right, I'm muting. Chat later. Bye, bye.
Melissa likes cheese toast also.
Cheese toast?
Yeah, cheese toast.
Yeah, it is good.
How do you
like
get the cheese out of the toaster without it sticking to the sides?
Huh?
Just take a slice of cheese and put it on top of a slice of bread and stick it in the oven.
Right.
That's the way I fix it.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
It'll kind of swell up, pop up, turn brown.
Right.
And man, it's good. And up on it is gooey. Well, it's still hot. It's gooey and hot and delicioso.
Kelly, I paid a year in advance. Leave me alone.
Figured one would pass out by now. Well, that's the case. You're behind. Use a toaster.
You don't use a toaster, Melissa. What do you use? I just put mine in the oven on a cookie sheet.
That's what she does.
Yep.
That's what she does.
Yeah.
She uses block cheese.
Yeah, I do that sometimes too.
Yeah.
But if I get the sliced cheese, I don't get that cheese is wrapped individually in plastic. That stuff's like rubber. I don't like that mess.
I agree with Dan. Toast needs butter and jelly.
Right.
I do that sometimes too. I'll put butter on it sometimes and toast it, and then put jelly on it and peanut butter. It's good when the toast's still warm too, because that peanut butter gets kind of warms up a little bit. Oh yeah.
I've done
Y'all
that
keep
before.
talking. I'm gonna go in and fire up the grill.
Nah, Rustic, I'm not asleep. I'm just reading chat on my TV.
Reading it before I get it too.
Yeah, I get it about 5 minutes after he comments on.
Yeah.
No, it ain't that long, but most times he comment before I will see. Oh, apple butter. Yes, Lord. Apple butter's good on toast. Ooh. I like to put peanut butter and apple butter together on a hot piece of toast. That's good.
Yeah.
Yep. I can feel it now. My belly saying,
been a long time since I had apple butter, though.
Sorry, Rustic. Just a comfortable position.
My mama used to make apple butter every year. I miss that, man. She could make some good apple butter.
Right. Blackberry preserves.
Yeah, blackberry's good too. Yeah. I like my grandma used to make it and strain it to get them seeds out of it, and that was good. You didn't have to worry about them seeds getting hung up in your teeth.
Now, when did you do this? Have time to do this solo? Oh, yeah, you wasn't here for a few minutes.
What's up, Aaron?
Aaron, what's up?
Aaron.
And laters.
What is it? So what? Taters. Oh, laters. Okay. Hi and bye. I was fixing it. Okay. I thought he was calling us taters. Yeah. Oh, damn, that sounds good. Deal summer sausage. Yes, sir.
That does sound good.
Yep.
Yep. Scramble up about 2 or 3 eggs and go with it, man. A piece of toast. Yes, Lord. Rustic, I agree with you, buddy. I hate autocorrect myself.
Right.
We just talking about a while ago in chat about how to erase it, keep it from doing it. But then it does help me spell, so it won't make me look so dumb. So maybe I ought to keep it.
Oh man.
Yeah, Rustic Solo's been here all night.
Right. But then again, we got 26 wonderful people up in here still.
Nothing wrong with that.
Right. I guarantee you Brian B's out there hiding somewhere.
Oh, he lurking. You know where he is. Mm-hmm. Eating he little Debbie cake.
Right. He's sandbagging. Yeah, you did, Rustic. You wimped out.
But me and Ricky both work overnight, so we're usually up anyway.
Right.
Alicia, you got the ticket, girl. Blackberry jam and strawberry preserve. Yep. My grandma used to make some good strawberry preserves. Fresh, homemade from scratch, man. What you buy in the store ain't as good as that. I miss that too.
Right.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, bud. You got one of them 800 calls.
Oh man.
Froggy, you still around?
She's eating her cheese toast.
Oh, okay.
Crunching on
It
her
must,
cheeks
have,
too.
it must have been a big piece of toast.
Well,
Or even she eats slowly. Some people do that.
yeah, I'm one to eat slow.
Yeah. I have a hard time slowing myself down eating because I was so used to when I was in the truck just chunking it down, going down the road, try to eat quick as you can so you can get on down the road.
Right.
Because I got used to eating too fast. So I have a hard time slowing myself down, but I'm getting better at it.
Right.
Man, I used to go down, never quit driving, reach in the cooler beside me. That little cooler you plug in the cigarette lighter.
Right.
I reach over in the cooler and get me a bologna and the bread I kept in the floorboard and mayonnaise. I make me a bologna and cheese sandwich going down the road, laying the bread on my leg and never quit rolling. Yep.
Yeah, that's. I had a 12-volt coffee pot in my truck. Of course, I had I got me a Volvo integral sleeper.
Yeah.
So I could I had a big opening,
Yeah, that's right.
I could just had 12-volt everything, and I had a 12-volt Dutch oven too. I cooked in it.
Yeah, I was going to ask you if you had an oven. Man, you could put something in that and say in the morning when you get up, it'd be right by lunchtime, a little after.
That's what I done many times.
Have something good and hot to eat for lunch, especially in the wintertime. That's good.
Yep. Welcome back, Mike.
Yeah, sorry about that. Kelly called and he wanted a video chat, so I had to schedule a time. Hey, when the guy pays your rent the whole month, I mean, you got to do something.
Oh, wow. He's a piece of shit. Came in one eye. He's in real.
There you go, Dan. Make you a Christmas tree in the truck, can't you, buddy?
My Uncle Rob is a piece of shit. One eye, 5 eyes upside down. Then if you want it, it's against the gate. No one's there. Swoop it up. Well,
Never mind, Dan. You're a little behind in the times.
everyone, I'm sure.
That was funny.
Welcome in, Uncle Lou.
You said, Lou. He'll fix you up there right now, Ron.
That's right.
I know Uncle Lou make it right.
What's up, Central Valley?
CVA.
Welcome in.
What's up?
That's right. Professionals never sleep.
Yep. I spent most of my life staying awake.
Right. Taking my dad gallbladder surgery. Prayers. All right, zombie. I'll be
Yes,
praying.
sir. We'll put some prayers up for him, boy. Danny Stone. What you say, bud?
Welcome in, Danny. yeah, we do. they're just getting started. Yeah. Oh, I stay up all night. I'm fishing. Yeah, that's right. Welcome back, Dallas.
Hey, Dallas. Annette, how you doing?
Welcome back, Annette.
Hi, honeys, I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello. Just want to say, sending prayers to Zombie Prepper's dad for his surgery. And hello, CVA and Uncle Lou.
That's right.
Oh, and Aaron. Sorry, Aaron.
Uncle Lou's in the house.
He is.
Well, I've been going live for 7 hours and 37 minutes now. And still got 26 wonderful people in here.
And I didn't say hello to Danny Stone either. Sorry. And hello to everybody else. Oh, and Miss Annette, how are you? Marvelous.
Uncle Lou says, I want to hear about this rod.
There you go, Aaron. Tell him. Be careful, Annette. Have a good day shopping. Hope you find a lot of good deals, girl.
Right. Take it easy and be safe out there.
That's right. Be careful. You too, Zombie. Y'all be careful. Prayers gonna be going up for you and your dad. Have a good day. Lance.
Welcome back, Lance.
What's up?
Miss Annette, just take care out there. Oh, and Hawaii is here as well.
Right.
Brother Lance.
You on your way to work, Lance?
Miss Annette, I'm supposed to be doing the housework. Got distracted, sidetracked.
Dada says when he comes to the Boar nest, he's here for the duration.
And you're welcome, Mr. Dallas. Uncle Lou, maybe Aaron can contact you via emails, etc. Maybe not the place to be done on a live. Thank you, Miss Melissa.
I don't believe that rod was shipped out like that, though.
It doesn't need to be aired on here anyway.
I guarantee it wasn't shipped out that way.
Oh, Danny Stone, that is horrible when that happens. You really got to lock your Facebook down. And don't answer those stupid bloody questions that goes, ooh, I haven't heard of a dog with a name beginning with T. And everybody puts the answer in, and that's how they get in. Stay away from them.
Yeah, I mean, really, if he had a problem with the rod, he should have got in contact with Lou.
That's
right. Start with. He should have brought it up on him. But I mean, that's just my opinion. I ain't trying to get nothing started, but that's the way I feel about it. When you have a problem with something, go to the source you got the problem from.
Right.
That's why I said what I said. Don't do it on here. It's not fair
That's
on
right.
somebody else's live.
Exactly right, dear. Exactly right.
Thank you, Froggy.
You're more than welcome. See, I put my stern UK matron voice on then.
I noticed that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I took notice of that.
I mean, if you were by the side of me, you would have got the look, or he would have got the look, and then he would have been running.
Which way?
Straight up in the air. All in the boots behind him.
What is that you holding up?
Huh?
What is that?
What I'm holding up
Yeah.
is a pill bottle.
Oh.
An empty pill bottle. I got some of my test strips and stuff was laying here, and I'm putting it in that. It's my trash bag. And I throw it in the trash can in a little bit.
Uncle Lou, you are a trusted member of this community. We know that you would deal with everything professionally. So he can stick that in his pipe and smoke it. Oh, I'm getting really angry now.
Oh, I'm sure Aaron will pop up in another chat and Lee will be in there. And
oh yeah, it get resolved.
I
don't doubt that a bit.
Yeah, you never know who's lurking. I got 32 people in here.
Yep. And I'm one of the few people that has already met Lee and Mindy in person, so I can vouch for him that I guarantee he would have handled it professionally.
Right.
Lee and Mindy are both the type of people, just like I am, that if they've got an issue, they'll come to you face to face. They won't pull any BS, but if the problem's with them, they'll also stand there and take measures to correct it.
They won't put up no shenanigans, will they?
No, especially when it comes to a company.
That's right.
Uncle Lou says, "Now my fire's lit."
Yeah, he also
and he wants the link as well. Go on. If that's what Uncle Lou wants to do, let him. If you don't mind.
There's the link right there.
I'm here with hugs for you, Uncle Lou. Ooh.
Welcome back, fat boy.
Way ahead of you, Melissa.
The link's out there, Melissa.
Oh, Dan, have you got little Dom with you? Oh, you're a sweetie. And I did say hello to you, Hawaii. See, I can say it with all the eyes on here. I don't think you were about.
Welcome in,
boom. Tally ho, Uncle Lou.
Morning.
Morning.
How goes it? Where's this air run guy at? I want to hear and see his complaints.
I don't know where he went to, but he was in here.
I know he run his flappers and ran.
Yeah. I mean, as soon as you come up, I didn't see him no more.
Well,
I don't know.
Got a little caught off guard running his flappers about some BS.
Let me see.
I'll guarantee you, there's not one thing wrong with that rod when he left here.
There's what it,
I know that.
There's what his comment was right there. I got it on the screen.
Yep. But, one thing that irritates me is somebody who just wants to sit back in the background and run their flappers about nothing that's true, not true.
Right.
You know, other than that, or somebody who don't receive something within 2 days, and then they want to run their job because I didn't get it to them. When it's out of my control then. But this one right here really lit me up.
Right.
Mike, you know I don't get fired up, but boy, I'm fired up on this deal.
Well, I can imagine. I sat back after I saw that comment. I knew you were watching because you texted me.
Yeah.
And I was just waiting for you to pop up.
No, you never know when somebody's watching, just as they said.
That's right.
Right.
And if there's an issue, bring it to me.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I said what I did. If he had a problem with it, he should have come to you to start with. He shouldn't have come up in chat and made a comment about it. He should have got in touch with you.
Exactly.
That's right.
Makes a false accusation and then runs when he got spotted. That's one thing. I'll stand behind my things 110%.
That's right.
Welcome back, Rustic.
Hey, Uncle Lou, if I had the money, I'd buy 2 of your rods, buddy.
Yeah. I know I hear that a lot. It's not a big deal to me. Now
it's going to be tight till after Christmas.
I don't know how many hundreds I've got out there, but I've had.
No, I think Lee's freezing up.
Yeah.
His Wi-Fi.
I thought it was me.
No, he stepped outside. He's probably getting away from his Wi-Fi. Got to wait for his phone to
got an issue.
I went on Uncle Lou's site on Facebook.
What's that?
They said that you can find his rods on there, and I couldn't find where you can buy your rods.
My phone acting up.
Yeah, you kind of froze up a little bit, Lee.
Oh, yeah, I probably got out of the Wi-Fi range. But Aaron, if you're out there, you got an issue, come on up here, show me that rod, and we'll discuss it, buddy.
Rustic, I just posted Uncle Lou's link and chat for his Facebook.
Yeah, you have to send it to me through Messenger. Once I get off here, I'll lose all that.
I just got Messenger set up, but I don't have you on there, so I don't know. But I'm not on Facebook either, so.
You got a pen and a piece of paper, Rustic?
No, but I can get one. Hold on.
What's up, 1979? Sorry, I missed you coming in.
Don't worry either. Right. I bounce back and forth, just watch Dobson's to see who's complaining about you, so I'll be watching for you in there complaining about me too.
All right.
Did he go in there? I don't even go in there anymore.
I don't go in there, but I will start watching again.
I actually unsubbed him and took my membership back.
All right, I'm ready.
T as in Tom, B as in boy, all in small letter, and then the number 1. FAN 2005 at yahoo.com. Or I'll give you my cell phone number too when you're ready.
Okay, let me read that back to you.
Okay.
TB1 FAN 005.
2005. 2005.
2005 at yahoo.com. Okay, I got it.
Yes, sir. And I'll give you my cell phone number. Anybody else that wants to write it down while you're in here, I don't care.
I better write it down too, then, huh?
Yeah. You probably should, Mike. 712 898-0419.
My pen that right.
Can I have the code if I'm ringing from the UK, please, Uncle Lou?
I plan on
Code
getting
is hello, darling.
Hello, Uncle Lou. How are you?
I want at least two tickets.
I'd personally remove that person's wrench, stick at least 5 10 hooks on his flappers, and cast him into the Neverland. You're a good man, Uncle Lou.
Well, thanks, Froggy. I try to be my best, and it just irritates me when somebody's got to get up there and run their jaws on something that's false.
Well, he's had his 15 minutes of fame. Let's leave him to it. Stupid
Whether
man.
he's being funny or what, but that just irritates me.
Yeah, well, all I got to do is contact you.
And I don't get upset, but that fired me right up.
Yeah.
I'm probably one of the most easygoing guys you'll ever meet in your life.
Yep.
Until that.
I can vouch for that.
Right. And it happened in the boar's nest.
Yep.
That's what.
Yeah, no, nothing against you, Hogleg, at all. You can't control what somebody else says.
Right.
So, that ain't gonna stop me from coming here.
Melissa's saying to remove his wrench for coming in here doing that. That was uncalled for.
Right.
I've still got his address and everything else, so maybe he'll get a Christmas card. No, I'm serious. I wasn't trying to be funny on that.
Oh, wow.
Well, hopefully things go right. I'm gonna order at least 2 10-footers.
J-Dog says, Uncle Lou, my rods were defective. Can I get 8 more?
J-Dog.
J-Dog, you're a naughty boy.
Yeah. Bad part is I was on the phone with J-Dog when this popped up.
Wow.
Oof. I've got a special rod to whoop that boy. And maybe J-Dog.
Well, Mr. Kitty Whiskers woke up, didn't he?
I'm sorry, Hogleg. I didn't want to jump up here and do that, but that just...
No. He should have handled it a different way.
Yeah,
and I think he was just messing with Dan because them two got they don't like each other, and I hate that he done it in here in my chat room.
Yeah, I am too. I mean, he could have done, if there was something actually wrong with it, he could have contacted me, but I'm not a believer that it is, but I wanted to get up here, call him out here, see if he was man enough to bring this rod up here and show it.
There we go. Just give me hit down low.
I don't blame you. I would want to call somebody out too if they were bad mouthing my business.
See, it's no secret that me and Aaron have had our differences in the past. I've blocked him from 2 channels.
Hello. All right, buddy.
No, I try not to diss on anybody for anything, but this one, I'm not going to let it go.
Right. I don't blame you.
That was horse dung.
And now everybody's got Uncle Lou's number, so every time I try to get a hold of him, it's going to go busy.
That's perfectly fine.
I didn't get it. I didn't stop writing.
I'm wondering if I should send Uncle Lou that special number.
Well, this sounds dangerous, Froggy.
It is.
Yeah, I don't know that I want that number.
Well, you missed out. One of my other personas arrived earlier on. She's called Madam Pink Fluffy Pants.
Pink fluffy pants. Alrighty then.
Hey, invitations will be sent out to the fishing cupboard under the stairs.
Ooh, get back in the cupboard.
Melissa says even her chihuahuas are mad at him.
J-Dog does. J-Dog's a heck of a good man if nobody knows that by now.
What's up, Big Slim?
Welcome in the Boar's Nest, Big Slim.
Yeah, J-Dog, I can't thank you enough for doing that. Everybody knows I got some health issues and stuff, and J-Dog calls every day. Either calls or texts.
Yep.
And
I usually text or call try to at least once a week.
Yep. It's
1979 wants to know, what are you working on now, Lou? Anything new?
Yes.
I hope Uncle Lou is working on something new.
Yes, I'm working on a couple things. Actually. And then Mindy's trying to get me into another thing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we got things in the works. So
you gonna have more product?
No, I've got plenty of product. It's just different styles of it, different colors, different lengths.
Right.
J-Dog said he calls Uncle Lou so much he's probably going to put a restraining order on him.
Oh no, J-Dog. Not a chance. No. That's why I say anybody. That's why my number's out there on the Facebook thing too. And anybody don't have it, I mean, if I don't answer, I will call back if you leave me a message.
Right.
So.
Big Slim.
Central Valley. TVA said, I almost have enough cans to recycle and get an Uncle Lou rod.
California, they probably pay double the price for aluminum.
Probably.
They almost have to, the way that state is.
Right.
I thought Iowa was bad, Turner.
Right.
When I was a truck driver, I said I went out there one time, and I said I'd never be back, and I didn't.
Yeah. Well, all right, I just wanted to get up here and address that, see if he would hop up here and explain and show this to me, but evidently he don't have the hooness to back up his false statement.
Right.
So, all righty, thanks, Hog Leg, and I'm sorry to do that up here, but
no problem. No problem at all.
You take care, Uncle Lou.
Oh yes, Froggy. So,
see you, Uncle Lou.
All right, see you guys.
Take it easy, buddy.
Take it easy.
Where'd Kenneth go?
I don't know. He probably pushed the wrong button again.
Hey, there he is.
Where is he?
Blue there, Hog Leg.
Where?
Fish in the Dream. What's up? Ain't that George Ray Fish in the Dream?
Yeah. Yep. He's been in here.
Well, he in trouble.
He's been in here all night.
Yeah, he finally came in this morning and he got in trouble.
Did he? I bet he felt that whooping long distance.
No problem, Uncle Lou. You did the right thing. Danny Stone's lurking in the shadows.
Yeah, I knew Uncle Lou was looking. He had sent me a text, so he told me he was watching.
Yep. Like I said, I got 33 wonderful people up in here. And there's not 33 chatting, so.
Right.
You got to be careful what you say. And I hate that Aaron said that about Uncle Lou.
Yeah, in fact, we had them storms come through the other night. Had all those tornadoes with them. I actually was talking to Uncle Lou for like an hour watching them come in on each of our weather channels.
Right. He only made that one comment, and then he was gone.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Carter.
I charged my batteries for about an hour and a half.
Did you? Welcome back, Carter.
Is everybody froze up, or is it just me? It's probably just me, ain't it?
Oh, we're good. We're just sitting still.
I can't believe you've been up this late.
I can't either.
Certainly.
But there's so many people in here, I had to stay up.
I blinked, then I'll blinked.
Trying to find that where he said that, made that comment on the YouTube side.
I went on Facebook and a page popped up and it said add friends, and everybody I've been talking to here on a live stream, man, is on there. So I started just pop. Now they're responding back. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'd like to get a hold of a couple of 10-footers from Uncle Lou.
Yeah, I think he's going to start making 7 different sizes.
I don't know about the sizes. I know he's talking about changing colors. I don't know what to. But
Yeah,
I think he'll always have the orange.
I'm glad to say something. I might have to come back in.
All right, so I just got a text that J-Dog wants me to show this off. I'm gonna hold it to the camera and see if it'll show up.
Can't see it.
There it is.
Yeah. Wow.
That should have been a fish up there with his fins up.
So I guess he said that's going to be his new stickers.
Oh, wow.
Or a mud dog cat with his fins up. That's cool though.
Yeah, I like it, and I think it fits him too.
Look at Brian B.
What up, Brian?
Good morning, Brian.
Good morning, Mr. Brian. Run.
Yeah, I gotta find somebody to help me design my stickers.
Get a hold of. I would get a hold of Real Time. Send him an email. Tell him what you want.
You cut out on me, bud. I don't know if it's you or me.
I said get a hold of Real Time Catfishing and tell him what you want.
Sound like a plan. Sound like a plan. What are you doing?
That's right.
Ooh.
Well, Froggy ain't saying nothing, ain't she?
But Barbie's still up peeing.
Gotta go let my dog in.
That's right. Uncle Lou, don't let this ruin your day.
Exactly, Hogleg. We love Uncle Lou. We know. Oh, I can hear piddy paddy paws of Rustic's dog coming in.
Didn't take her long to get out there and come back.
You talking about me, Rustic?
Huh?
You talking about me, Rustic?
No, I'm talking about my dog.
What? Well, that's good then.
Let her outside. Didn't take her long to come back.
Nah, too cold.
Yeah, we got a lot of frost out here on the ground right now. It looks like it's snowing up here.
Ooh. Hogleg, I'm gonna have to go.
Okay.
I really do need to. It's what? It's 3 o'clock here. It's gonna start getting dark soon, so I need to have some daylight to do some of the jobs that I need to do.
Okay. Well, I enjoyed having you up here, Froggy.
It's been fun being up here, and I'll just say to everybody, please take care out there. And
You too, Froggy.
I will pop on another day. Okie dokes. Take care, all. Bye,
All
bye.
right.
Bye.
Melissa.
Ribbit. Then there was 3.
Melissa said Aaron, Karen, they rhyme.
Hey, Mike, move your hand.
Do what? Move my hand?
Okay. I don't know if it's me cutting in and out or what.
It probably is.
I better read that.
Ellie said it's always you.
Karen is a female. Laugh out loud. Darren is a male version. Melissa?
$19.79. You're not too far off. That is true, Uncle Lou.
Yeah.
It's not a ribbon, it's a wrap, it's thread. No, but I knew what you were talking about.
Welcome back, Rustic.
You're just slowly killing us off, aren't you? I'm the last one.
Yep. And on that note, I've been this stream's been going for 8 hours and 12 minutes. I think I'm gonna give y'all 3 minutes to tell each one bye and take care of y'all, all of y'all, and I'm fixing to end it at 8:15. It's 8:13 right now.
You're gonna end it, and then you bring Kelly up, who likes to talk.
Yep.
Just my luck.
Right.
I wanted to get on here and talk about those 900 bills I just got from Mike Turner.
Hey, that's what happens when you ask for the video chat.
I gotta quit asking for these extras.
Right.
Oh, got one store done. Heading back to the storage unit to see if my truck has showed up and reload again.
Wow.
How many stores you got?
But I didn't. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Thank
2
you.
Walmarts and 2 Krogers.
Yeah, I want to thank everybody that came up here tonight on my panel.
Later, Kenneth.
I want to play.
Thank you.
I need to play this right here again to show my respect. All right. Y'all know the deal.